All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to what is going to, in all honesty, I don't see how it could not be the finale to Baldur's Gate 2 and the end of the original Baldur's Gate storyline. Now, as any of you saw my Twitter post from late last night / early in the morning, I did do some preparations. So you may notice, you're paying a little bit of attention, we have a slightly different team. We have dropped Animan. We have instead decided to bring Herr Dalis, mainly because he has access to all of the necessary defensive spells needed to stay alive against Melisande. Most spectacularly, nice spike traps. Yes, I see you noticed those as well, Alex. That was another reason for bringing Herr Dalis. He exists for the sole purpose of being able to tank, let me see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 60 attacks through Stone Skin, which just will deal no damage, and to tank an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 8, 56 attacks through Mirror Image. So that is a grand total of just under 120 attacks that he can straight up no-sell, with another 4 sets of protection from magical weapons. So that's a total of 16 rounds of protection from magical weapons. Time to kill the obvious villain. Exactly. So we're bringing him along. He also has the ability to lay spike traps. So I have put us back exactly where we were before. You can't leave from this area, so I had to load my save from the point of no return, do all my farming, do all my preparation work, then come back in here. I defeated her first phase. I defeated the mobs that are over here, and now we are right back where we were at the beginning. Everyone, it's ironic that an obvious villain is more likable than an obvious villain. And this was the important part. While I was farming, because yes, I did do farming for everybody, for the main party that we have. They are all sitting at 8 million experience, the EXP cap for the whole game. We have also made a fucking staggering amount of gold from killing fire giants. Everyone's got their potions ready. We'll be doing some last minute buffs. But finally, so over the course of farming, and I'm really sorry I didn't get any footage of this, but it was very late and I didn't even know this was a thing. Again, blind playthrough. Sarevok is now chaotic good, because we basically got to have multiple conversations with him where he basically tries to fathom how in the fuck we could possibly trust bringing him. And we can basically come to the final conclusion of, well, you already paid for your sins before. You were cast down into the abyss. You were tortured for years while you were down here. I'm giving you a second chance. Don't fuck it up. And then in his final conversation, he's basically like, look, I'm imploring you, please take our father's power when you beat Melisande and actually become a god. You can basically tell him no. And he gets very confused for you to simply just say, that's simply not what I want. And it kind of just, it doesn't seem to fathom to him that a ball spawn wouldn't want absolute power. And it seems to finally break down the last of his recalcitrance regarding actually analyzing what he did. So, say hello to chaotic good Sarevok. Our bro is now actually our bro. Who would have thought? Honestly, this makes me wonder how the romance mod with Sarevok is like. I have no fucking clue. All I know is the conditions to unlock this shit were bullcrap. Because once I did get the conversations unlocked, once I did get his thing changed, I went and looked it up, and apparently it's just a dialogue trigger. It's meant to go, the game checks for banter in your party like once every 30 to 45 minutes. And we had just gotten unlucky that every time there was a banter selection, nothing for Sarevok ever came up. Because dear God, and apparently, this is not a Sarevok unique problem. There's actually quite a lot of inter-party banter that is exclusive to Throne of Ball, but it's on a very long timer, and it's only for specific combinations of party members. It's a strange circumstance where they seem to have, I guess they thought Throne of Ball was going to be a lot longer than they eventually made it be. Is the only thing. Because no playthrough should be the same. I mean, I get that to a certain extent, Tenwin. I do, especially because, as we've seen, the game very much does encourage you to, you know, actually stick with a fairly consistent party. But we had Sarevok in from literally the second we could recruit him. And we still did not see any of his dialogue until I basically forced the game to by just sitting down and playing for a shit long time. Now, let's go ahead and get our final buff set up. Girdle of Fortitude, let's get you a little bit more health here, Delise. Thank you. Airy. Save that. Give me 1 turn per level. Yes. Give me protection from evil for the whole group. Seems like one of those systems of random combat to motivate multiple playthroughs to see everything, like the Diablo 1 quest system. Again, you're most likely correct, Tenwin. You're most likely correct. Right. The spike trap should take care of this version. The question is, do I want to down these? Because some of them last for only an hour. Mainly the oils of speed. To be fair, we have enough oils of speed to do it again. I think they expect the game to take a lot longer in general. I've only seen Bodhi abduct the romantic partner once because the timers are insanely long. Yeah, I think the developers forgot how much D&D rule sets snowball past about level 12 or so. Like, the stronger you get, the faster you get stronger. I think they forgot about that aspect of high-level D&D campaigns. And, I will also say, having all that time to farm taught me the appreciation for fighter high-level abilities. Sarevok, armed with a fucking Ravager +6 that has a 10% chance of just killing an opponent on every hit, is really fucking good with Whirlwind Strike. Holy shit, is it good. He was wiping out entire packs of fire giants on good rolls. It was honestly hilarious to watch. That you were just getting one-shotted. Wait, did Bodhi abduct the romantic partner? Not in our playthrough. I think that's what Alex is implying. Instant kill abilities be like that. Yes, I mean, it's not going to work on the final boss for obvious reasons. All right. Let's start with the big stuff. Hair Dalis, I want magic resistance on you, please. Thank you. Then I want you to go ahead and drink your potions of invulnerability. Give us some more saves, please. You're supposed to try if you've completed the romance. Vanilla romance options get turned into vampires, EE companions, no sell the abduction attempt. I have a feeling the Imoen abduction, Imoen romance mod probably does the exact same thing as the extended edition ones. All right, give us also potions of heroism for additional Thaco and hit point points. Come on here, Delise. There we go. Everybody, drink your potions of speed. Lastly, yes, Keldorn and Sarevok, go ahead and down the potions of Storm Giant Strength that will get you almost to maximum as far as damage goes with the... There we go. Give me... Where is it? Mirror Image. Imoen. Mirror Image. There we go. Alright, quick save. Keldorn, if you'd be so kind, cut her off. Round 2.
I have gathered enough essence to deal with you. I will wait no longer to end your pathetic life. Prepare to join your sibling.
Get fucked, Mulasan. That was almost enough to kill you.
Oh, too strong. Damn you. I must take more essence. I must have more power.
Right. Second phase done. We have our next set of mobs to deal with.
It shall be.
Ready, move up. trips and falls on her face. Trips, falls on her face, and gets impaled by 7 giant metal spikes that shoot up out of nowhere, immediately teleports away. Oh, you're a big boy. All right, here, Delise, I'm also going to need you to recast your mirror images, please. What are we dealing with here? Frost salamanders. Okay.
A fair gambit.
Very strange for us to be running into. Well, this sounds like a perfect opportunity to drop a dragon's breath on somebody. Where are they at? What direction they going? Here we go. Engage the trolls.
Cannot be stopped.
Doing good.
So be it.
Okay. Ready, engage on Krynax. Lower level spells are a good choice here. There we go, fire damage. There we go. Okay. So, theoretically, if I really wanted to, we could fish for another wish spell rest, which would then allow me to do Erdalise's spike traps again. But just for the sake of saying we actually did this in a non-cheesy way, we're gonna... What do you mean there's monsters about? Oh, this piece of shit. There we go.
I know well.
Come on. Come on. Finish combat. There we go. Quick save. Now, what I'm also going to do, because she's going to spawn in the same spot, we know that. Imowen, go ahead and give me a summon Planetar. And Eri, go ahead and summon up a Deva. There, Delise, you did lose a couple of your mirror images. Go ahead and reset those. Eri, I also want you... Let's see here. You still have your holy damage on your spell triggered spell sequencer. Good. Good. Spell trigger has loaded with Pierce Magic. So I did look up some things in regard to Melisande, just based. I did not look up a strategy guide for her. What I did look up was what she was immune to. Because I hate it when you're just using abilities and everything is fucking straight up immune. So first of all, Melisande is completely immune to first and second level spells out the gate in all shapes and forms. Secondly, she is completely immune to lower resistance. Not the effect lower resistance. No, no, no. You can still lower her magic resistance. She's just uniquely immune to specifically this spell. Which, whatever. So instead, we've got... Where is it? It's the level 6 version. We've got Pierce Magic loaded up. Pierce Magic lowers that by 1% per level of the caster, which with our level is now 30%, which is very good. So we've got that set up so that we can nuke her spell resistance the second she shows up. And hopefully from there, engage. We can only summon one of the level 7 drops. All right, let's put the Deva there. Also, obviously, in Baldur's Gate 3, you know that there are dice rolls. You can just agree that across the board, no quick save cheating. No, that's what I'm planning on. Nothing stops you in game for quick saving, pre-roll, and then reloading every time. You only get inspired dice, and otherwise it rolls if you fail it. Yes. Technically, the Ravager has the same immunity to lower resistance spell. Yes, I found that out only after we killed it. Because I did go looking at that one too, because I was wondering what the fuck was I doing wrong in that fight. Okay, Herdalis, begin phase 3.
Thy will be done.
Pause. Okay, now I'm pretty sure she's going to be doing her kick attack, which causes her to knock everybody back. So, I want everybody to scatter. Have the Deva move in. Baldur, Saravok, get ready.
Tis a role I am glad to play.
Yep, scatter. Wait for her to aggro on something. Okay, she's brought up Slayer Shadows. Baldur, Greater Whirlwind. Saravok, Greater Whirlwind. Let the Deva tank her for a little bit. Herdalis, I'm going to need your assistance with this. Eri, I need you to bail out of there. Get away from that group. Let's go with... Let me see here. Give me an Abdur Dalzim's Horde Wilting centered on them. Give me an Abdur Dalzim's Horde Wilting centered on them. Servok, go and engage. Keldorn, go and engage. Okay, they still have magic resistance. Did she... Okay, she's over on the other side. Deva, come over here and give me a hand against these things.
I stand ready.
Right, they are still focusing on Aerie for some reason. Also on me. And Millicent has cast Time Stop. Alright, she has to waste time moving over here, though. And she's targeting the Deva. That's good. She's unleashing a Storm of Vengeance, so we're going to need to move away from the Deva the second the fight continues. Yep, she's going after the Deva. And then she decided not to. She's firing a Spell Strike at the Deva as well. That's fine. Blade Barrier. More Spell Strike. She has also summoned up a Baldur. Okay. We are no longer frozen. Aerie, you, me,
Yep, good to go.
Imoen heading this way. Herdalis. I cannot tell how many effects you still have on you, so just be careful. Keldorn, go ahead and give me another... Or no, that's Servok. Servok, Keldorn, both of you go ahead and give me another Whirlwind Strike. And Imoen is stuck in the melee. Get the hell out of there. There we go. Keldorn, I need you to get back in here. I cannot tell what is going on. Hold on. Turn those off. That's a Slayer Shadow. Alright. We also have a Balor. Send you in with Karsamir against that. Servok, you too. Okay, we took some damage. Who got hit the hardest? It's Imoen. Go ahead and pop that. Imoen, I also want you to pop a Potion of Invisibility. If she's casting True Sight, then she's not casting Time Stop, which is the important bit. Alright. She appears to be engaged in melee. Herdalis has her attention. Spell Trigger. Spell Trigger, centered on her. Nuke her resistances. There we go. Resistances are down. Now, Aerie. WoW patch 11.2, we sent the realms of Karesh, the home world of the Ethereals. Final raid boss for the War Within. Ooh, cool. Okay. We're going to want Spell Trigger with the Bolts of Glory first. Fire it at her. Imoen. I need another Abdur Dalzim's. And Herdalis. Give me... Where is it? Where's your... There it is. Give me Valior's Helm. Create a simulacrum of yourself, please. That simulacrum is going to back off. And that simulacrum is immediately going to start singing to give us the full buffs.
Enter Herdalis.
The Deva can continue fighting. You two keep fighting the Balor.
We children of
Then we need to engage. Oh. Fall back, Keldorn. Heal yourself.
Aye, a fair gambit.
Okay. They just hit us with an... that was a dispel effect. Where am I? There we go. Another Abdur Dalzim. Center it on her. Drop the Holy Smite on her. And he got controlled somehow. I don't even know how. Is she? I'm confused. She's at near death. Why is she not retreating? There we go. Okay, she's still dealing damage to me because of the fucking blade barrier. Can we please move on, game? There we go. Okay.
What can I'll do my best.
We've got time now. Get the Deva out of here. Aerie. Where's your heal spells? Oh, did I take your heal spells off? I did. Alright, mass heal then. Just to hit everybody.
Done.
Everybody group up. We're near enough for that.
My what you want.
Move up.
All right.
Go. Oh, wow. That was nowhere near as much as I was hoping. Regardless, we've got more than enough healing items. Harry, go ahead and give me another mass cure. Is it really 4 phases of the same thing? I think it changes up what she summons as her adds and a few of her combat abilities. But other than that, yes, it's exactly the same. More healing potions. Just about everybody's fully stocked. Let's go ahead and head on over to this, which if I remember correctly, this is a whole fucking thing of demons over here. So, Herdalis.
Aye, a fair gambit.
Everybody else move up. Send in the Deva. I don't know how much longer the Deva has, but okay, stone skins on Marileths. True sights. Protection from magical weapons. Okay. We just need to draw them in. Heldorn, get ready on the Dispel Magic, please. Oh, there we go. Hit him.
I expected it. Consider it done.
Then I'm going to go ahead and time stop. Let the Deva engage. There we go. Then we're going to improve Alacrity. That's why you need the Ascension mod. No, thank you, Alex. I mean, I appreciate that it also has just in general improvements to make the fights more interesting, but I do not need that stress in my life. No, thank you. Let's go ahead and drop a Dragon's Breath on their heads. And another Dragon's Breath. And then, where is it? Baldur Dazims. Where is it? Another Abdur Dazims. I will be using Wish to rest after this, but I won't use the spike traps. I just wanted to use that to get through at least one of the phases. Because I think we can do this. There we go.
What is my task?
All right.
I await your word.
Let's head in there. We've got an Alu Fiend and one Marilith.
So you have a lot more than me.
Gage, she's down.
May our deeds be sung through the ages!
Alright. It's the last of the enemies here. Everybody stack up. Quick save. Now this will take some trial and error. Because we need to get the wish of it. We need to get the wish choice that allows me to, by bringing back Irenicus booty in the 5 instead of making you fight her 4 times alone in the row. Ready. Ooh. Really? I got... Okay, breach on all enemies in the area, which doesn't actually do anything.
Yes?
Let's try that again. Level drain, temporary reduce wisdom, improved haste, create a random one in the caster. Okay, I guess we do that one. Did you give me anything good? No. No, you did not. Alright. I need the rest event, game. I need the rest event. Come on. That only heals them. That doesn't restore their spells. Fuck. Create a random potion then. Whoop-de fucking do. You know, having now experienced the randomness of Wish, I don't understand people who, like, all the spell guides are like, wow, it does so many good effects. It's like, yes, it's also unreliable as balls. Miscast magic, if it does Zeems, create a random potion, party loses 10,000 gold. Whoop-de fucking do. Give me the rest event, you stupid Jinn. All party members gain the temporary ability Greater Death Blow, which doesn't actually do anything.
I'm so happy you brought me with you. I never imagined that you were doing such great things.
All party members gain the temporary ability Hardiness. Restoration. All party members heal everybody. No, good lord. You know what? That might actually still work. We just got damage reduction on everybody. Hold on. I'm gonna need spell trigger. And we need a triple pierce magic again. Imoen, hold on. You and Aerie come over here real fast. I want you to summon up cannon fodder, please. I need that. I need summon Planetar. It's RNG, but it's also the only way to rest here. Yep. Imoen, can you bring in your... Where is it? What do I have set for you? Right, you've got more Pierce Magic and Removement. Good. We're set up exactly how I want for that. Can you summon Sorrenthus, your friend, the guy we got from the bracelet through the mod? Okay. Adelis, go ahead and give me new mirror images. And double up on your stone skin just in case some of those attacks got through. The Ettercaps are absolutely useless. They're just there to draw fire. Sorrenthus, Planetar, get set up. Quick save.
Yes, it shall be.
Break it. Final phase. Alright, Melisande, you bitch. Come here.
You are stronger than even I imagined. So, your destiny versus mine. Let's finish this now, once and for all. To the victor go the spoils!
I intend to. Pause. You guys focus up on her.
Consider it done.
We need to scatter. Again, she's going to probably do that kick attack, which means we need to stay the fuck away from her. Imoen, I want you to pop that invisibility potion and keep it popped. Again, if she's casting True Sight, then she's not casting fucking Time Stop.
Yep, right you are.
This sparrow is ready to fly.
Now, Delise, I want you to engage.
What do you want?
Imoen, that's it. Go ahead and give me spell trigger. Break her magical resistance down. Keldor, Saravok, get in there.
I fear nothing.
All right, she doesn't have ads up, Saravok, so I want you to go ahead and... I don't know if she can lose levels or not. Actually, go ahead with Phobane. That gives you some defensiveness, actually.
So be it.
Okay, she did summon up a Slayer Shadow. Keldorn, I want you to deal with that. Saravok, go ahead and Whirlwind Strike. Keldorn, you too. Imoen, you are in the process of activating your trigger. Good.
In Bearvan's name.
Aerie, if you'd be so kind as to go ahead and chant and give our frontliners a buff. Saravok, you engage. Everybody else, engage. Attack Melisande. Come on, Imoen. I need those defenses down. There we go. Okay, she has also thrown out Greater Malison. We need to hit her now while we've got the chance. Give me an Abdur Dalzim centered here. Imoen, go ahead and chug another potion. Aerie, as soon as that's done, I want you to use your Abdur Dalzim's. There we go. That's cast. Now use the scroll. We got her.
Enough, Melisande. The gods have decreed this contest is over.
Oh, the gods were actually willing to get involved.
No! I am a god! This is over until I say it is!
Again, props to Bellison's voice actor. She does a really good job of selling the petulant, just whiny villain.
You are no god, priestess of Baldur. You play with stolen energies that make you immortal, that give you great power. But that does not make you a god.
The false one has not won! I refuse to believe it! Oh, I would die first!
Your conditions are acceptable.
But you cannot die, so long as the essences are within you. Even now, however, they struggle to flee from your weakened frame. You are defeated, and destiny belongs to the victor.
No! No! I will kill you all!
I don't think you will.
You will do nothing, Amelisson, but accept your fate.
I was kind of hoping she'd explode with the amount of energy that was in her.
The time has come, godchild. There is a choice before you. You have prevailed against all that have assailed you, and now you must decide your fate. Only one other spawn of the dead god remains, the sibling who fought at your side. Her portion of the essence is not large, but she must make a choice.
You mean me, right? You're talking about the part of me that's the taint and the powers I've got.
Do you intend to keep that essence, godchild? Or will you surrender it to your elder sibling?
You mean I can get rid of it voluntarily? Just let it go? Yes, you may do so in this place. The throne of blood is at a finger's reach, and Baal's essence is fluid and malleable here. But that would mean... Imoen throws a fretful glance at you. I think I know where all this is going. Maybe I should hold on to it for a while longer. What happens if I keep it? Then your portion of the essence is small enough not to affect his options. Yet beware, should you keep the taint within you, your soul will be forever tethered to its divine power. That's what I thought. We'll see then. As you wish, the final decision approaches.
The vast majority of the soul essences of the children of Baal, Lord of Murder, now belong to you, and you alone. You must now decide what to do with this power. Be wise. The choice is irrevocable.
What are my options?
First, you may choose to surrender that portion of the essence which remains with you. It shall be given to Amelisson, and her soul, with all the essence it contains, shall be destroyed.
So we can basically set her to self-destruct.
You may think this brutal, but Amelisson has welded the essence to her own soul, foolishly, and there is no other way. The price of ambition is always high.
That sounds about right. If she was trying to become a god, she would have to meld with the essence, which means if anything goes wrong with the essence, she goes boom.
Surrendering the essence will allow the gods to remove its evil taint and hide it well within the halls of Mount Celestial, forever preventing it from soiling further souls. You, Baalspawn, would be made immortal, free to continue your life with a destiny of your own choosing. The manipulations of gods will no longer be your concern, and your soul will be untainted.
And my other choice?
Once Amelisson's soul is destroyed and the essence released, you may accept it into yourself if you want it, and the throne of Baal will be yours to command. The taint of evil within the totality of Baal's essence is great, greater than anything you've ever known. It remains to be seen whether you will resist this evil or embrace it. Regardless, you will receive your enemies from amongst the gods. Surely Cyric, who usurped your sire's role at the Edict of Au the Overfather, would gain an interest in your powers. Your future is unwritten, but once chosen, the gods know that it will be of significance to the universe. You will have few allies, and your trials will not end anytime soon. The choice is difficult, but these are your two options, Baalspawn. This is where your destiny is realized, and your future begins.
Big style plowing your wife daily, yes.
To become a power that will walk the plains at will. I cannot imagine facing such a choice myself, and I do not envy you the task. Were the choice my own, however, I would not leave behind my beloved Maria and both my children forever. I could not endure it. and the thought of dealing with the evil taint as you do, no, it would not be for me.
I'm not surprised, Keldor. Everybody else gonna chime
A
in?
life on the plains is a new power. It is not a life for everyone, my Raven. No matter how powerful you assume yourself to be, there is always another stronger. And in the plains, this is doubly so.
But either way, your adventure continues, does it not? I envy your position, truly. Naturally, I'd like it best to join you in your future travels, but if it is not meant to be, then I shall bid you a fond farewell, my friend.
I urge you not to accept the taint. There is too much folly in such power. As you yourself have taught me, do not make the mistake. Refuse it and live the life you wish.
Oh, it's nice to see our conversation actually had a meaning there, Serva. Oh. Savani, you were clear that this is what you wanted. I've been trying to get used to the idea ever since you told me, just living each day, enjoying what we have, but now that we're here, it's so much harder than I thought. This is why I wanted to keep his essence. I never thought I would feel this way about anyone. The thought of losing you was tearing at me. Maybe there's some way we could go together. I don't know if I could be a goddess, but, you know, a divine handmaiden or something. Is that even possible? The Solar regards Imoen in inscrutable silence, as if weighing possibilities and their consequences. Though only a moment passes when the celestial being finally speaks, you get the sense that it has put careful consideration into its next words. There is a long, colorful history of consorts to deities, divine and mortal alike. The taint you harbor could make such an arraignment possible in the astral planes. The bond between you might even enable you to ascend alongside him. Either way, you need not remain confined to the mortal realm. Know that regardless of the choice, you would be forever bound to their power. Should you attempt to attain godhood together, he will be irrevocably bound to yours. You will be linked in body, mind, and spirit. I advise you to consider this carefully, child of Baldur. Imoen looks back at you, a nervous grin on her face. What do you say? I'll do my best no matter what, you know that, and we've gone through too much. I love you too much to lose you now. Tell me you feel the same.
Terrible thing to decide.
I feel like they should have set it up so that she always goes last in the mod, because that would have been more dramatic.
Choose to keep all this power. There will be nothing more than more fighting.
I'm also not surprised that my overwhelmingly good aligned party is like, God is a bit overrated. Wonder if this is headcanon or actual lore. As far as the whole divine consort things goes, I'm pretty sure that is canon. Like, the gods of Faerun have taken mortal lovers before and essentially empowered them. So it's not entirely out of place. Her ascending as a full god alongside us, that might be a little more headcanon than that. But the other choice is not so much. But you've never taken the easy path,
The
have you?
time has come to make your choice, Baldur. What is your wish?
I have spent the better part of 3 years venturing up and down the Sword Coast, constantly at the beck and call of lords, gods, demigods, and the villains who have tried to ruin my life. I have been bouncing back and forth from one settlement to the other, non-stop, never being able to settle, never being able to do what I will. Why in the fuck would I want to be a god who has to do the exact same thing on a celestial scale? I refuse the essence of Baal. I will be as I have been, mortal.
Then you shall begin life anew, mortal, without the taint of your sire upon your soul, and the essence of Baal shall forever be hidden. You have done well, and freedom shall be your reward.
So, the fate of our sire has finally come to its conclusion. And the tale has ended perhaps as it should. I look forward to future travels. With you, if you allow.
I would be happy to have you, Sarabak. Wow. You changed your mind. She throws herself into your arms, squeezing onto you tightly. I'll admit the thought of going with you into godhood was terrifying, but I was ready. If there's anything I've learned through all this, it's that we can face anything as long as we're together. But I'm happy that we stayed. I can hardly believe it's happening. It's over. It's all over. We're gonna be on the road again, but it'll be the first time that we'll be able to pick our path since we left Candlekeep. I can't wait. We even have a wedding to plan. Solar, take this damn essence away. We don't want it, and I can't wait to forget all about it.
Your decision has been made, Godchild. Now the act must be carried out. Prepare yourself.
And we're stinking rich. Yeah, even if we divide it amongst all the party members, like, we're still fucking rich. And quite frankly, everyone in our party is equipped with a fortune's worth of weapons anyway, so it's not like they're poor, even if we don't give them cash directly from our war chest. Oh, Melisande, are you about to explode? I think you're about to explode. Why the hell are the subtitles on the right side of the screen? Oh, she's making one final play for it.
Too strong.
And honestly, can I just say, she actually has a good art design. Odd design? I mean, it's a little odd, but she is a high priestess. Oh. Get fucked, Melisande. Literally just fell on her. Oh, ending cutscene. Ending cutscene.
Your divine essence slowly fades.
Oh.
And for a moment you feel empty, incomplete. It is frightening, but soon yields to a new sensation, one of hope. With your closest companions at your side, you are free to live out your mortal life, no longer a pawn of Baal's prophecy. The adventure draws to a close, but there will be more to come. Even as a mortal, you are to be looked upon in awe, and your power commands attention, both friendly and otherwise. Your life is yours, as are the trials to come. As years pass, tales of your exploits shall spread far and wide, and bards will sing your name along with heroes and villains of legend. Your life may be mortal, your time now finite, but the mark you have left upon the realms will endure.
Especially the part where she gets effed up. Yes, indeed, Diamond. It was very satisfying watching Melisande get blown up and crushed at the same time. No divine harem? It's overrated, Tenwin. I think my opinion on gods in fantasy settings is not that different from how I portrayed it during Pillars of Eternity. Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to read this because I'm partially blocking it. My apologies. With the Ballspawn saga at their backs, Imoen and Sovani were at last able to roam as they pleased. At her behest, they returned to Candlekeep for a time, both to make sure it remained intact and to see old Puffguts again. Aerie agreed to tag along, curious about her friend's childhood home, and ever so delighted to no longer be under constant threat. It was before Garion's memorial within the Keep's garden that she officiated the couple's wedding, a modest ceremony attended by their closest friends and one or two heroes of legend. Somebody fuck, you're here for days. Though Imoen developed a new appreciation for the magical tomes in the library, her wanderlust would quickly drive the newlyweds to seek new sights. Aerie joined them for a time, but eventually broke off to find her own path, departing among many tears and promises to always stay in touch, a promise she always endeavored to keep. Over the years, she developed a knack for showing up whenever her abilities were needed by the pair most, and when asked about her uncanny timing, the elf would simply smile and credit the god Baravan's quirky sense of humor. As for Sovani and Imoen, they traveled far and wide. It was simple tourism at first, but their power was great and the evils they encountered many. Not Sovani nor Imoen could stand idly by when there were wrongs to be righted, and over time their efforts focused on what upset Imoen the most: tyrants, overlords, slavers, and other unpleasant individuals who had no business telling anybody what to do. Their combined abilities would end fights before they even started, and so freedom from stifling oppression followed in the pair's wake. Their exploits would make them a high-profile target, but no threat was too large to overcome for a pair that had fought demigods and won. Once in a while they would disappear, retreating to private sanctums or exotic locations where hardly anyone knew their names, where they could take a break from the madness and simply enjoy one another. Though it would never last for long, Imoen had a habit of becoming restless. Inseparable until the end of their days, the pair became a living legend in Faerun and beyond. Their names were enshrined in official records and lore, their influence having shaped the land for the better wherever they went. After their eventual passing and retirement, history would remember them as one of the most prominent forces for good to walk the realms, and their undying love would remain a staple of folktales for centuries to come. I think that Imoen's personality is a bit too sweet. Like, yeah, she is a tease, but beyond that, her personality usually furthers down to do good because good. Not always. Do not forget, she straight up stole things, like, in the mod, in Kethra, and she was well known for stealing things even in the first game. People ignored to mention that they were siblings. Technically, not blood related, and no one aside from a handful of people in Candlekeep would even know that that was a thing at all. Do I have to click done to go to the next one, or does it go to the next person? Oh, yeah, okay, it goes to the next person. Eri continued adventuring after leaving Sovani's company, driven in her travels to oppose slavery in any form. Her compassion grew tainted by revenge, however. Revenge for what had been taken while she was in chains. She might have lost herself entirely had she not stumbled across a group of Avariel enslaved in Cormyr. There, they compelled her to come to Fenya Dale, the home she was originally stolen from, and she learned much while there. Most importantly, she learned she was no longer one of them, and stopped pining for the wings that she couldn't use anyway. Eri eventually became High Priestess in Understone, a gnomish village her mentor Quail had sometimes spoken of. He has been her true family, and it was among his people that she finally found peace. Aw, I feel a little sad for that, but at least she finally came to terms with it. Herr Delis found that so they did reject her. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising with the way elves are in D&D, unfortunately. Herr Delis found traveling with Sovani a fine introduction to the Prime Realm, and once they had parted company, he was eager to see more. He visited varied locales such as Waterdeep and Neverwinter, and Thay, eventually fleeing each after innocently immersing himself in local troubles. Later, he would befriend a female Cambion and return with her to the Abyss, only to unintentionally end up leading a revolt through several layers of the Hells. For a time, Herr Delis was the most hunted man of all the plains, but the ire of his enemies could not match his wanderlust, and he eventually found his way back to the great city of Sigil, unharmed of any permanent fashion. There, he rejoined his acting troupe and was pleased to finally settle down, until the next misunderstanding, of course. God damn, if that isn't a chaotic good ending, I don't know what is. Dude romances a Cambion and leads a revolt in hell. Holy fuck, Herr Delis. I fucking salute you. You insane bastard. Oh. In the years following his resurrection by Sovani, Sarevok never settled in any one place for long. In Berdusk, he is said to have routed an army of orcs, displaying such fearsome power and rage that locals weren't sure whom to fear. In Westgate, he arrived as a conqueror, enforcing his will only to vanish mysteriously just a few months later. He acted like a man who did not know himself, and the stories that followed in his wake was that he was a tortured soul balancing between life and death, never to achieve either. Eventually, he disappeared entirely, said to have led an assault on the Abyss itself, or to take his own life. In truth, he journeyed to Karatur to bury the one person he truly loved, the warrior cleric Tamako. He never returned, though the stories of him endure. Oh. In some ways, I guess that's the best we could have hoped for him. Godspeed, Sarevok. Godspeed. Keldorn Firecam thought that his travels with Sovani's group marked the end of his active career. Didn't you kill Tamako? Yeah, we did. Both as an adventurer and in service to the Order, he retired to Athkatla, hoping to live in as much peace as an old warrior can expect. But the call to serve came one last time. Years later, as Am was besieged by giants, in his 60th winter, Keldorn and 5 knights held a strategic pass until the main Omnian force could arrive. His men won the day, but his wounds were severe, and the old paladin finally fell upon the field of battle. As his knights watched, the hand of Torm itself descended upon the scene, and when it departed, Keldorn Firecam was gone. From that day, visions of the true god were accompanied by the stalwart, ghostly form of Keldorn at his right hand. Fuck, man. Godspeed, Keldorn. God fucking speed. You were instrumental to the fucking playthrough. Thank you. And that's it. You only get to see the ending slides for the characters that you took into the final fight. Honestly, solid ending. Fucker ascended. Fucker got the Valkyrie treatment of a paladin, yeah. I gotta say. So we've got a few minutes, obviously, with the credits rolling, and I'll probably try to switch over to Baldur's Gate 3 while the first ad is playing. So let me give you guys a quick rundown on how I felt about all of this. Overall, the original trilogy, if you're counting Throne of Bhaal as the third entry of the Bhaalspawn saga, I don't think any of the Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 villains were that good. Again, I think Irenicus was solid. They don't make endings like this anymore. They try. I would say games like Mass Effect try to get this kind of level. Dragon's Age Origins, actually, I think, does a very good job of getting close to that. In terms of, okay, let me break this. In terms of the Ballspawn saga, that being Baldur's Gate 1, Dragon Spear, Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Ball. This is the definitive CRPG experience, at least from the early days. Like, I can totally see that. But I'm going to be very honest. As far as a tight adventure goes, I actually think Baldur's Gate 1 did it better. I can't even, it's hard to, Baldur's Gate 1 got the exploration almost perfectly by giving you this swath of the Sword Coast to fully explore with interconnected maps. 2 and Throne of Ball, and by extension Dragon Spear, because it was very much Dragon Spear was a connective tissue between 1 and 2, so I kind of don't consider that in the same design vein as the others. Were much more, not necessarily linear experiences, but much more focused experiences. So many quests being centered around Athkatla, for example, in 2. And for a lot of the quests to very much be isolated to these specific areas that were, on the one hand, more detailed, but on the other hand, very much lacked that sense of exploration and adventure. It was much more of a go here, do thing, leave. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 1, we were wandering across the countryside, just picking up quests and doing them at random. That said, 2 has some advantages over 1 as well. The banter is very well done. The characters are much better fleshed out. They actually did something with those NPCs, in my opinion, whereas in the first game, let's be honest, aside from a small handful of character interactions, the NPCs are all interchangeable. In 2, it actually felt like they gave them proper personalities. Jaheira dealing with her trauma, Nalia dealing with the death of her father and rising in status in the nobility. Saravok's whole thing here at the end, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to get the footage, but his conversations with you regarding his alignment change are actually really good, coming to terms with the fact that someone can be a Ballspawn and not be like him. It's the final, in a way, having those conversations with him is the final triumph of Gorion, because you managed to do what Gorion was unable to do. Gorion could only save you. He couldn't save you and Saravok. You managed to save Saravok. You managed to prove Gorion right. You managed to prove Gorion, in a way, stronger than the god of murder. You vindicate Gorion at the end by getting Saravok to alignment swing, which is a very interesting idea. Encounters kind of got tiring. That's, to be fair, Tenwin, as I said, I'm not as good at the combat in this game as other people are. And as we saw towards the end there are ways to do the combat a lot more efficiently if you're willing to put the time into it. I just wasn't, because the combat in these games has always been secondary to me, to the story and world building. I can see why some people say that Baldur's Gate 2 is a less focused endeavor than 1, because I kind of agree. But I do think as a story continuation, it is very good. Throne of Ball, on the other hand, the beginning with the setup is good. The end with the final choice of what to do with Ball's essence is good, but how we get there was very weak. I'm going to be honest. The connective tissue of the various, of the 5 was not good. And Melisande was such an obvious villain, it wasn't even funny. Like, I got nothing as far as that goes. I've got nothing as far as that goes. It's very strange. And I think here's part of the problem. And this was something I noticed when we were playing through Watcher's Keep and some of the other footage, or some of the other gameplay of this. I feel like there were 2 very different design ideas of what Throne of Ball was going to be. I feel like there was a good chunk of the developers who wanted Throne of Ball to be the ultimate, we are going to challenge the player. We are going to make super hard encounters that force them to use mythic abilities, that force them to really think about the combat. And then you had another group of developers, probably the story writers, who are like, no, this is the capstone to the Ballspawn saga. I don't mind a few challenges, but we really want to sell that you're super powerful. And I don't think the vast swings in difficulty in some of these boss fights and some of these encounters make me believe that they never reconciled those two. And the existence of the Ascension submod that people said is developed by one of the game developers tells me that when they had the chance, they input their own thing. Something tells me Ascension mod is much closer to how the combat design people wanted the game to be. I would almost have been more enjoyable if Saravak, her companion, straight up told you that she was lying and there's an alternate path where you do kill the fight but fuck over her plan instead. Like playing it as someone that knows she's trying to manipulate you, pretend to follow along in a way that fucks up her plan. Yeah. Like, it's funnily enough, it's one of the few areas of the game, Tenwen, where playing an evil character who is going to usurp Ball makes more sense because you're like, you could easily roleplay that as, yeah, I don't care if she's going to betray me. I still need to kill all the other Ball spawn, and then I need to kill her. Like, if you're playing an evil Ball spawn who does intend to take the throne, then yeah, just kind of going along with Millicent's bullshit, you can kind of just hand wave it as your character eye rolling the entire time, be like, you're gonna die anyways, Millicent, I don't give a shit. Overall, though, I think the experience was good. I also think that if you are a big fan of CRPGs, at the bare minimum, Baldur's Gate 1 is still one of the tightest experiences. With all of its other flaws, it's still one of the tightest CRPG experiences I can think of, especially for what is essentially a low-level campaign. If you really want to, I would still recommend 2 for its story, its characters, its interaction, the details that were put into it. Throne of Ball is a harder sell, though, unless you're like me and you just have to see how the story ends. So I guess overall, I would probably say, within context of what they are, Baldur's Gate is a solid like 7.5, 8 out of 10. Baldur's Gate 2 is probably a solid 7. It still has some issues, but it improves in other areas. And Throne of Ball is probably closer to a 6 or a 5. It's really just meant to capstone the series. That allows you to just fuck up your chances. I won rather than the ending surgery. What did you do with a smug smile? Yeah, something like that, but this was the early days. All right. Nonetheless, I did promise if we completed Baldur's Gate 2 within about the first hour, well, you all know what's coming next. Once that ad starts, I'm going to be ending the credits. I'm going to put you guys back on the starting soon screen while I get everything set up. It shouldn't take more than a minute or two, hopefully. And we will begin Baldur's Gate 3. Technically went over an hour. Yeah, well, the boss fight was over before an hour, Tenwen. The boss fight was over before an hour. But it's time. I have been waiting so long for this. As I said, I'm going to put you guys over on the starting soon screen as soon as the ad starts playing, and then I will get us set up for Baldur's Gate 3. Moves the goalpost. Yeah, I know, Tenwen. I know. Baldur's Gate 3 should be interesting. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. All right. There we go. All right. Okay. So, first things first, as you can see, we will not be having the overlay right now. Oh god, that lag. I saw that. I saw that. Okay. All right. I should have figured there would already be something like that. Hold on. Let me see here. There's usually... Put that. Upscaling, no. I don't know what I could set for this. Let's go ahead and turn off... yeah, I'm still seeing lag. Okay, hold on, hold on. Don't know what exactly... I don't know what exactly would be causing that. Disable. Let's try that. Okay, it's minimal lag right now. Minimal lag. Hold on. Let's see here. Maybe anti-aliasing. Try to turn that off. Model quality, shadow quality. Let's go ahead and drop shadow quality to medium. Cloud quality can go down to medium too. I'd like it if texture quality could stay up. Let's drop that down to 8. Fog quality does not need to be that high. Alright. Back. Okay, that's a bit better. It's still a little bit of lag. That's still a little bit of lag, and I'm not sure... Oh dear. I'm not sure what I can reduce to make that stop. Hold on. Try the double buffering rather than triple. Nope, that's still... Oh god. So what to do to convince you to not play a Dragonborn, Elf, Half-Elf, or Human? Probably nothing, because I'm not going to play a Dwarf or a Gnome or a Halfling. So the only other choice would be a Githyanki or a Half-Orc. Oh my god, I don't know what's causing the lag. I hate it when it does this. Why? This gives the appearance of full screen and other processes run as normal. I mean, I like that, but that means Drow would be fair. I don't really like Drow either. Not if we're playing Tiefling. No. I've never been big on the Tieflings as a race in general, so... Frame rate cap. Oh, that might work. That might work. Set it to 60. There we go. Okay, okay. It's always the frame rate. It's almost always the frame rate cap. It's almost always the frame rate cap. All right, keep it at double. So everything else should be good then. Yeah, looks like we're good. Okay, go ahead and bump that back up to 16 then. Go ahead and bump the shadow quality back up. Are we still good? Yeah, there we go. There we go. I just got to make sure everything is synced up to 60. Thank God. All right. All right. We will have to figure out where I want my model exactly once we get into the actual gameplay. But as you can see, no chat on the screen right now. I just want everything to be visible. I want the subtitles that are going to be down here to be as visible as possible. Also, can I just say this fucking music is amazing. I have heard the opening theme on the start screen so many times. Okay, so I was debating doing Tactician, but quite frankly, again, you know me, I'm mainly in this for story. We're not gonna go Explorer. We're just gonna go balance. And from what I've heard, Baldur's Gate 3 is still very Larian, which means you will see the occasional absolute insane spike in difficulty in some fights. So I don't need that fucking me over with Tactician. Fucking gonna miss most of the street. Sorry, Lord Brown Bear. I'm sorry. The VOD will be up as quick as I can get it. I know you're at Offkai, so I hope you're having a great time, man. I know you're having a great time. We're just starting Baldur's Gate 3. We're just starting Baldur's Gate 3. We finished up the final boss in under an hour. How much do I have to donate for a gnome playthrough? Unlike some people, Tenwin, there's just some things I don't want to have on the table as sellable, and me playing a character type that I'm not gonna like is definitely one of them in a game that could take up to 100 hours. Absolutely not. Sorry. If we look at it this way, Tenwin, if we ever come back and play through these games a second time, I'd be more than willing to consider those ideas. But this is my first playthrough. I'm doing it my way. How much do I have to pay for a female gnome playthrough? But tall women. I like my women tall, but I don't like them being literal mountains. Okay, I'm gonna, let me just move over here for right now. Coward. Whatever. Oh, hey, that must be Lae'zel. So I'm pretty sure I've seen this at some point, because as I said, I have played through the very beginning. You don't like some cavern delving? Oh god, that is a horrible name for it, and you know it, Tenwin. Amazons are still cool. I mean, why do you think my initial plan is to romance Karlach? Yep. Mind Flayer tadpoles. Like, I am open to more. I would like to know. I don't know how the romances go or who, you know, what the characters are beyond the very basic. Maybe I will change my mind. But as of right now, we're going for Karlach because hot damn, Karlach looks good. I fucking hate these things. Ugh. You don't like the tieflings, but you do fuck with them. I don't want to play as one. I guess I've just never, like, the whole tortured soul, partial demon, devil heritage. Like, it's never appealed to me. Oh god, I hate this thing. Ah. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Who are you?
We will start by playing the introduction. And tieflings are way watered down in the lore now. Yeah, that too. We will be playing Dark Urge, so let's go ahead and play the character intro.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
So you're probably a ball spawn, but weren't all of them killed. Blood tears beneath his feet are a bit too obvious. Yeah, no, like, again, I've seen this, and even before playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, it's like, okay, that's a ball spawn. Like, that's a ball spawn. We will be going Dragonborn. We will not be doing White Dragonborn, however. We will be going Black Dragonborn. And as you all know, I've mentioned it many a time, we will be playing a Warlock. We will not be taking Blade Ward. We will be taking Booming Blade and Eldritch Blast, our melee and ranged cantrips. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3, this is low-key Night Lord. I mean, that's kind of how the ball spawn were for the ones that weren't good. And of course, Hexblade. Oh, why did they include that? There we go. Yeah, proficiencies, martial weapons, medium armor, and shields. We are going to be a Dark Knight of a blade. As for our spells, we're going to start with Shield, which is a good choice. We don't need Wrathful Smite, simply because we have Booming Blade, so we can choose something else. Shield is good. Increase armor class by 5. You take no damage from magic missile. That's good. Did you learn how Ball came back? I don't think it's gone over. No, I have not. And unless it's going to be a major plot point here, Lord Brown Bear, you can tell me. But if it is going to be linked to the Dark Urge's plot, I would rather not know. No spoilers. Yes. Thank you. No Fey Patron. Nope. I saw Hexblade. We are going to be a Dark Knight. Now, the choice, I do want Shield, because we do want defensive abilities. The question is, do we take Hellish Rebuke, or do we take Armor of Agathis? Armor of Agathis gives us temporary hit points. and makes it so that whenever they hit us, they take cold damage. All right, there's nothing else to read there. Hellish Rebuke, on the other hand, remember, spells can be used for utility outside of combat. Yes, but at the same time, Warlocks are not really built for that 10-win. Warlocks are definitely not built for that, at least not at the low levels. Like, I wanted to get my combat cantrips out of the way, and after that, we can select other things like Mage Hand and Friends and all that other stuff to help us, or Minor Illusion. This just gets our combat cantrips set up right from the get-go, because these are going to be the primary cantrips we'll be using in combat. As for spells, we do want to stay alive is the main thing. Am I the only one who would always choose to play as a human? I mean, I was considering it. Back when this game first came out, part of me wanted to do the classic human fighter, just because why not? But Dragonborn, when I heard about the Hexblade getting added, I was like, you are part of the problem. Okay, then wait, tone it down. Tone it down. If he wants to play a human fighter, that's perfectly fine. Or a human anything, really. So, okay, so Hellish Rebuke is going to be yet more damage. So I think we go with Armor of Agathis to start with. 5 additional hit points plus 5 cold damage to anybody that hits us, but it does improve our longevity. The only other one I can think of is Hex, because it does allow us to give them a disadvantage on an ability of our choosing for them, but that's probably not... Knowing how D&D likes to do their CRPGs, that probably is just going to get resisted 99% of the time. Yeah, we'll go with the Armor of Agathis. So Armor of Agathis we have to use before combat. The shield is a bonus reaction. I guess we could use there, but we have the background of the Haunted One. A wicked moment, person, or thing that cannot be slain by sword or spell haunts your mind and flickers in your peripheral vision. You carry it wherever it takes you, or perhaps it carries you. And as for abilities... Let me see here. I'm trying to remember how exactly this is supposed to get set up. So let's go ahead and let me see how many points we're working with here. So there is a cannonball spawn. He becomes a counselor in Baldur's Gate, but there is also another stray ball spawn who survived prophecy. Expect the whole solar thing wasn't there in the canon story. The stray ball spawn fights Gorian's ward, and how the fight goes is a mystery, but both die. Ball plans comes to final fruition, bringing him back, albeit severely weakened. Okay, okay. All right, so strength is obviously getting dumped because we don't need strength with this build. We do want charisma to be as high as possible. We want constitution to be decent. We want dexterity to be decent. I'm pretty sure dexterity... Okay, so if we use the +1 there, we still get to 14. So I did, again, you know me. I'm completely blind on the story, but I do know some mechanics things that I had questions about. We can get medium armor as a Hexblade, which means going above 14 dexterity is largely useless because that's as high as you can get as a bonus for your dexterity with medium armor. So that's probably what we're mainly going to be doing, so we're not going to go above 14 dexterity. That does leave us with 2 points left to play with. Which obviously the +2 bonus is going to go on charisma, so that gets us to a 17 right out of the gate. Just joking around, it's a common problem with game design in fantasy games, especially new fantasy IPs. Yeah. There's a lot of fantasy avoiding to go outside the box with player characters, and there's no point, as most people don't play them, which is kind of annoying. Yep. Merkul's potential resurrection is shown in another video game, so I'll hitch on that. I would have to look at Bane, but how the Dead 3 die and come back isn't super focused on. Yeah. Now the question is, we've got 2 ability points left. We can either go, I think we can get 2. Yes, so we can either bring Wisdom or Intelligence up to 12. We get Arcana and History. I would kind of much rather have Investigation, so hold on. Yes, so these are all... So which one affects which? Wisdom affects none of these. Ooh, okay. We do get Medicine, which is affected by Wisdom, and Insight, which is affected by Wisdom. We also get Deception, Intimidation, Performance. So these are all the Charisma checks. Intimidation gets an additional bonus from our background, as does Medicine. Now I gotta go have fun. Have fun at the con, Lord Brown Bear. Thank you for swinging by. So that's the problem. We get points in intelligence stuff. which I think would be interesting. I would like investigation and arcana, because I think that would fit. Question is, do I do that, or do I double down on having both deception and intimidation? As I know there's a way for Warlock to get persuasion as well later on. So I think we should be good here then. I would much rather have... I wish we had access to some of the wisdom ones though, because we get medicine. You'd think we would have access to them, but we don't. See, if I do that, then I'm kind of more inclined to put one of the points into deception and then the other probably into investigation. And that does give us at least a little bit... I don't know, it spreads it out a little bit better in my opinion. So we're going to have very high charisma, very low strength, completely average intelligence, slightly above average wisdom, and slightly higher constitution and dexterity. I think this is a good place to start. I think this is a good place to start. So that is our actual rule set up. Now, I have played around with this character editor a few times, so yes. Let me see.
Where to next? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
I think voice 5 is the default one.
Hells, something just woke up down here.
I kind of like it. It still has that kind of slight confusion to its voice that I do like. Now we're going to go with head 1. I like the more narrow profile for the dragon heads. We're going to go with the quilled wedge because I actually like having kind of the hair that they get. The reason why Aurora Pillars of Eternity even have dwarves and elves, them having to compromise at the point that Pillars of Eternity was a spiritual successor, very plausible that Joshua Rizzo hasn't planned on including any fantasy creatures, which makes me curious as to what he's planning. Just finished playing Xenogears. Man, that game was amazing. I have not really played any of the Xenogears or Xenosaga games, so I am quite in the dark in regards to this, but I'm glad you enjoyed them, Diamond. Okay, so we're going with the quilled wedge. Then what do we want on the chin? And we'll just continue the line of stuff there. Nest of needles. That's kind of pretty basic. Gives just that appearance of jaws of ruin. Those are a little big. Not the worst, though. Somber. I like this one. It's just kind of built up. Maybe. That one. It's built up, but more. Like, these are like actual spikes along the outside. I like it. There we go. Skin color. We can get something paler. Okay, we got black with like white streaks. It's more of a matte black. Black with red. Essentially playing on loop, meaning you had down by the river in your ears non-stop. It was hard to get it out. Imagine. That's another black with white. Black with gold. This one I remember seeing and thinking that it looked pretty good. This one, though, is like purple and green. For that kind of... It looks like black when there's no light on it, but when the light starts reflecting on it, you get a lot more color. I don't like the green, no. That's a darker red. That's also a nice one. Dark purple. Another matte black. Black with like a burgundy highlight to it. More of a shiny black. More of a reddish black. And a shiny mix of shiny and matte black. I'm debating between the red and the gold. The red has a little too much red though. Unlock all skin colors and see what you can do. Not saying you can't, you shouldn't be black. I mean, there's a lot of different choices because these are all related to the different dragon colorations. No. I'm thinking definitely the black with gold. The black with the gold highlights. And it's not as omnipresent as the red one is, because the red one just adds a little too much to like the head and the horns. Chooses gold, but you're a black dragon. Yes, but I'm fabulous. Exactly. We're going to be fucking fabulous. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Like onyx black scales with gold highlights. Come on. So that's that all covered. There's no body art. I think piercings on the dragon board don't look very good. No, no, no. Definitely not. It's not the worst. No. No. Like, if they were more of them, like, up along the eyebrow ridge instead of down by the lips, I actually wouldn't mind this one, because that would... You'd almost think with how they have a big bony plate connecting to their horns, like, putting adornments right near that would make a lot of sense rather than down on the lips. This is FF16 type of enemy. It's funny. I haven't played FF16 either. Oh, God, no. Again, take out the nose ring and it wouldn't be that bad with the studs and everything along the bone ridge, but I hate the nose ring. Midnight Tears. Again, not bad, but these are also just, they're so plain. They're just literally silver, little silver studs. Yeah. No, hate nose rings. If you could change the color of those maybe, but you can't. All right, that's better. That's better. I would prefer the studs over rings, but... All right, now. We're just going to go plain. We're just going to go plain. I don't think any of those are really that good. The stupid nose ring. Yeah, the nose ring ruined a couple of them that otherwise would have been maybe I would have considered. All right, we've got dark I'm thinking the dark purples would probably be good, but let's see what else we've got. We got white, we've got black, we've got, oh God. We've got just total blackness. I do like how your eyes burn. Yes, I do like that effect. Red is a classic. Red could be good. The dark red does fit, like, it does stand out compared to the color of the scales. The purple doesn't look bad either. Actually, yeah, the flame pink actually looks quite good. You still get that contrast between the black scales and the red, but it's a little bit more subdued than just, where was it? This one. The blood red one, which is a little on the nose. Yeah, flame red 4 versus flame pink 4. What else have we got? We got like goldish colors, yellow colors, some greens. The greens don't look bad either. Pale green actually stands out pretty well against that. I'll name him Deathweight. No, 10 win. I know you've been playing WoW recently, but no. Okay. Yeah, no. Pale, it's either pale green or the pale pink, because I think those stand out the best against the rest of the face. Go full edgelord. We're not going full edgelord, though. The green seem to fit the lizard motif. I agree. That's why I'm debating between it and the pink. Because I like the reddish tone still, and I think it fits very well. But the green is a little more out there, while still, I don't know, it just fits the overall vibe, I guess is the only... This is unfortunately a thing with this character creator I've noticed is a lot of it is just vibes. A lot of it, like, do you feel that this character vibes with how you want to play the game? Does the pink actually look like flames, though? Yeah, they still do. They still have that flame effect around the outer edges of the eye. Like, looking at it from the side. I'm still leaning more towards green. It kind of fits the warlock vibe better as well. The whole, like, energy being drawn from something that isn't the gods. You could unlock all colors and check the options. I mean, I think so, but most of them are... Yeah, when you do the other effects, you lose that fire effect. At least on some of them. Yeah, see, if you choose the normal one, the fire effect gets covered up by the regular eye effect, at least partially. And a good number of them, you can't even see it at all because of how dark they are. Yeah, no, that doesn't look good at all. Monster Hunter games from Capcom. I have heard good things about those. Yeah, I don't want the dark green. That the yellow green, flame green 7, and green 1. I almost rolled with the dark sclera because fuck it, I like it. I mean, yeah, you can go with matte black. Like, look at that. That would look intimidating. If you're going for an evil playthrough, I don't know what playthrough we're going for. You know me, I tend to lean towards good, but I want to see what the options are. Like, that does have a menacing to it. Like, that does absolutely have a menace to it. Not gonna lie. I almost wish if you had this one that the iris was a slightly different color so that all you could see was the iris, whereas everything else stays black. That would have been the perfect way to do this. You have options, all eye colors, have your whites be black instead, and I always go for that. Oh, okay. I mean, that's essentially what this is, but yeah. Do I want it more pale or do I want it more saturated? I want it more saturated. Yeah, we're going to go with the green. We're going to go with the green. Gives it a nice pop of color. Like, yeah, you can even see it from a distance. Yeah, the pink does not look as good from a distance. Honestly, neither does the red, really. But the green, yeah, no, the green stands out. The green stands out a bit more. I like it. I like it. Do we need any coloration along the eye? Probably not. To be fair, you can't really see much with the scale color. Oh, I guess you could change the color. Oh, maybe that? Gray beige. Green. Do Dragonborns have dark sight? I don't know. There is a warlock ability we're going to be picking up that will essentially give us that, though. I have looked into what the Hexblade gets, and I do know we will be wanting that. Ooh, that... Huh. I kind of like that, too. Again, it adds more emphasis on focusing on the eyes. What other colors do we have that might work with that? No, no, too strong. Too strong. Too strong. Not strong enough. I feel like that would still be the best choice. Because it almost looks like scarring. It almost looks like someone tried to blind him. And he covered it up slightly. Like the scales are all discolored. Like it does almost make it look like that's not makeup. It makes it look like that's scarring around his eyes. I actually like that. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Lip color, we don't care about, and I don't need. Tail. Give me the scorpion-looking one, because that is the most black dragon of the three tail options. You've got one that's just more of a classic, like, pointed tail. You've got one that's like a spear tip. Give me the one with the fucking scorpion tail. Yeah. Alright, that is all of our choices. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we're set to be... I don't think there was any other options we need to worry about. Your build, one or two. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're set to male. I'm pretty fucking sure we are. I don't know. Don't forget to pick your tail on the way out. I did. See? We got the tail. Woo! Physics engine, go! It waggles. Dragonborn don't have the two body types? No, they just have, or they don't have the alternative body types. They just have one male, one female. Because there's if I recall correctly, in the Dragonborn, they have much less sexual dimorphism. Like, there's just generally kind of male Dragonborn that tend to be a bit more top heavy, and female Dragonborn tend to be a little more life, but they have much less of a range of physical body types, even in the lore. To be fair, they are one of the, like, it is a fantasy set. Also, I just noticed the gold continues down the hands, too. Oh, I like that. That is a nice touch. There's a little bit of it on the tail, but I like that it's on, like, the veins of the hands. And the knuckles. No jiggle physics? I got jiggle physics, Kataka. Look, my tail jiggles. There it goes. Haha. About to make a comment about female dragons being top heavy. I mean, actually, they're not, because they're Dragonborn. They actually don't tend to have that large of a chest region, all things considered. It's still a fantasy world, so of course the lizard people still have tits, but yeah. All right. Let's keep going. Dark Urge. Now, if I recall, the default name for the game character is Tav, correct? T-A-V, right? So... In continuing with our tradition of naming the characters after ourselves, we're going to make a slight modification. Tavani. We've gone from Sovani in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 to Tavani, the Dragonborn. Tavani, the Dark Urge. I think that fits. It still works. It kind of sounds dragon-ish. I think that works. How are Dragonborn born? They are an actual species, Tenwin. They reproduce, as far as I know, they reproduce like every other species in Faerun. It's just that their origins has a whole thing to do with like Bahamut and Tiamat and all that shit. So no humans, dragon stuff. Not for this interpretation of Dragonborn, no. In Faerun and most of the D&D settings, any pairing between humans and dragons does produce actual half-dragons. And they are their own thing. That's how you eventually, down the generations, get draconic sorcerers. Because they have somewhere in their lineage a half-dragon. Sometimes it can be dozens of generations removed before the magic manifests again, but it still happens. All right, Tavani, the Hexblade, proceed.
You need a guardian.
Okay, so no spoilers. I have no fucking idea what this is about. Because I've seen it in the character creator, I have no idea what it's meant for. It just says you need a guardian, and I have no fucking clue what it means by that. Too bad. Would have been fun to run into distant ancestor of Savani. Grandpa never approved of his dad fucking the Black Dragon. Well, given that we're a half-elf, and I think this game takes place only about 150 years after the events of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, that's not actually far enough removed for there to be enough generations. But I will admit, Tenwin, what I did have a thought of, and you might like this, unless we hear otherwise, I'm headcanoning that the patron of our warlock, because the Hexblade has to come from somewhere, the power has to come from somewhere, is the remnants of the taint we expelled in Baldur's Gate 2. So and not the taint in general, it's specifically our character's taint that is now roaming about trying to get people to do things, but it can't force them, it just gives them power and sees what they do with it. If I remember right, they show up in the dream sequences. Okay, well, I still don't know what the context is of the dream sequences, so I don't know. I didn't know Savani's taint was detachable. Impressive. I mean, we kind of knew that because of how that is. Sidekick, maybe. Okay. As I said, if you do actually know, do not tell me because I do not want spoilers. Y'all know the rules. Human, Githyanki. I'm assuming we can, yeah, you can change how they are. Note that Dragonborn isn't an option. Don't know why. If I recall in Faerun's lore, the majority of the Dragonborn, something like 99% of them, come from another planet in the Faerun plane. So that leads me to believe that this Guardian is linked to Faerun itself, which would explain why there wouldn't be a Dragonborn race option here. I think because if I recall correctly, the Dragonborn actually come from another planet in the Faerun system. They got transported to Faerun by accident. So they are not technically part of... That's the only hint I have is that... Then why are the Githyanki here then? Because there's a heavy implication that the Githyanki are mutated humans from the far future who were originally from Faerun. If I recall their lore correctly. They started as humans. And over millennia of being experimented on by the Illithid became the Githyanki. Oh, the Githyanki and the Githzerai, technically. Unnecessarily complicated. Yeah, I mean, the Githyanki come from 2nd edition D&D, from Spelljammer specifically. Spelljammer is a notoriously, like, deep... It's attached to Planescape as a setting for a reason. It is notoriously convoluted. You know what? We're going to go with Drow. Like, I know it started on Drow, but let's just go with something weird and do Drow. And I guess we can... I mean, it would make more sense to have a Seldarine Drow than a Lolth Drow, but I don't really know how that works. All right, fine. Make a nice bombshell. I mean, we may as well. Plus, I like white hair on... I like white hair on my fantasy characters. It just looks good. Fine. We'll go with a low... I don't think the only real difference is the slightly different skin tones. Give me a generalized face. Let me see.
Remarkable. Good luck. Follow your instincts.
Yeah, that seems
Don't
suitably
be afraid.
Guardian-ish, I guess. That looks a little too young. A bit better. That looks suitably snobby for a drow, I suppose. Oh. Aim. Okay, there we go. I hate these face options. The fact that you can't select eyes, nose, and mouth. I know. To be fair, by the standards of CRPGs, this is pretty solid. I don't know why. That face just looks wrong. That one's a little bit better. It's a little bit younger, like the other one, but not quite as young. What else does she have? Oh, okay, the drow get... Wait, really? That doesn't make any sense. Drow aren't supposed to have those skin colors. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Just saying Dragon Age could do it. If you like white hair, you might like Elric of Melniboné. I have heard of that series, and I do want to read it at some point. What was it? Lichen tone. Okay. So we can go super... We can basically do an albino drow. I'm thinking we go with something a bit darker. Let's go with a more traditional, pretty dark-skinned drow. I actually don't mind the scarring. I think it adds a lot, especially since I don't know what this is. Let's make it almost like cultish. She's tits on legs, as Imoen puts it. I do remember that line. That was pretty good. She can have freckles. That's kind of cute. Again, I have no idea what this Guardian is about, so we're just gonna go with that. Could add a little bit of wear and tear. Yeah, there we go. That makes her look a little bit older from what it was. A little bit? How does it go? Oh yeah, that's a lot. Let's go with like 20. Just a little bit older. She's been around the block a little bit. I mean, if the scars didn't tell you. Body art. Okay, that's kind of fitting for a drow. Even with the black war paint. I like that. I like that. Pretty sure that's Minx's... One of those is Minx's stuff that he wears. Ooh. You can't really see it. If you're playing like a bald character, like a monk or something, that would be pretty cool. Go back to this one. Find it amusing how so many games default beauty to just big tits, smooth supermodel. Gotta make the characters attractive so people play them. There's only one perception of beauty. I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised. At the same time, I mean, you say that with League of Legends, but League of Legends probably does actually have a pretty diverse range of characters. How many fucking characters are they up to? Like 200 now? And that's not even counting the various skins? Like, Jesus Christ. Dark red. Ooh, wait. Red 6 compared to red 1. Yeah, go with a little bit lighter. And then... Ooh, no. No, the more I look at it, no. Nah, the heterochromia doesn't look good on the brow, I don't think. Never mind. Turn that off. She's already got the tattoos around her eyes and everything. She doesn't need any additional makeup. As for the hair... Top knot is pretty standard for warrior woman. That's very drow. That just the long ponytail, that's very drow. Short hair bundled up, side cut short. Scraggly hair. Oh god, that's big. Essentially, they never do varied body types. Only like 2 of them look older than 25, unless they're comical and damaged scars or lacking limbs is virtually non-existent. Fair enough. I don't play League, and I don't pay attention to League, so I wouldn't know. Oh, that is very drow. That's very drow. The giant ponytail. Yeah, let's go with that. She can keep the whitish hair. I don't care. I used to, but keep an eye on their champion releases every now and then. Yeah, I've never cared for League, though. All right. Let's go. It only took us 40 minutes to get through character creation, everybody. And that's a motherfucking mind flayer. Ugh. That's a dead mind flayer. This ought to be interesting. Actually, that's 2 dead mind flayers. Notice the mind flayer now? No. Just that we're focusing on it. And I have seen this cutscene. Was it really 40 minutes? About that, yeah. Yep, there's a Spelljammer ship. So I'm just gonna assume this is Baldur's Gate. Like, I've seen this cutscene, but I don't remember if it's ever confirmed. Yeah, that's... An Illithid invasion is not normal, even in a place like Faerun. Like, that's not good. Because the Illithids usually rely on being a hell of a lot more subtle than this. And then we have the motherfucking Yankee showing up on their red fucking dragons. If the ship's on top of you, it's way too late. Yeah. It's just that it's, again, no spoilers, I'm just speculating. It's incredibly rare for the Illithid to be this open with their abductions and attacks. They're usually way more subtle because they just don't have the numbers to engage in, like, what is essentially an invasion. Especially not after millennia of fighting against the Githyanki. Yep, and everything gets set on fire. Yep, and then planar jump. No idea where we are now. The Githyanki are just hunting the Mind Flayers for revenge, or do they have another purpose? 90% of the time, as far as I'm aware, it's just straight up war. It's just, there's an Illithid, we kill him. I mean, maybe they are hunting this one in specific for a reason, but God if I know. It might have something to do with Lae'zel there being captured, but again, I don't know the full story yet. That portal seemed a bit too intentional. Yeah. All right, and we wake up, and everything is on fire. Oh. What's up, Lae'zel? And if I remember correctly, yep, we're in Avernus. Welcome to hell. Literally. Yeah, in Avernus, the Lords of Hell are not happy when people just randomly port into their planes. Can't imagine why. They're only in the middle of a blood war between them and the Abyss. Servok running around somewhere down there slaughtering all of them. Why? Because lulz, that's why, apparently. It wouldn't surprise... Well, to be fair, we did get him to alignment shift, and from the sound of it, he did sound genuinely repentant, so he might have ended up somewhere else by the time he actually died. Alright, are we actually gonna wake up? There we go. Oh yeah, I like the green. The green was a good choice. Already covered in blood.
The blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended
narrator.
up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull, besides your name and a headache. But you are in danger.
Need more blood. Curse whoever did this to you. Say your name aloud. Take a deep breath, shake your head, start anew. Say your name aloud. You still have a part of yourself. I am Tavani. I am the Dark Urge.
The Dark Urge. Whatever that is you. You will claw back the truth. But first, you have to claw your way out of here.
Hey. Finally.
My head.
I do like how close you can get. Actually taking advantage of the full model here. Now, remember again, I have played through the tutorial, so I do know this area. We've got shield, we've got Hexblade's Curse. Okay. It does appear that me staying over here on the right-hand side is probably for the best right now, because all of the subtitles are still viewable. Okay, we can hold down that to highlight objects. Mind Flayer pods. Okay, we need to... Where is my... we need to attune our weapon. There we go. Bind Hex weapon. That allows me to use my charisma stat as my primary attack damage.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Investigation, investigate the pool. Okay, okay. First dice roll. First dice roll. This will set the tone for the entirety of our playthrough. What's our first dice roll gonna be? Yep, some dialogue options require a skill check. Dice roll must meet or exceed a targeted number. Yep. Investigation proficiency. Okay. We didn't fail the very first dice roll of the game.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Okay, well, we don't want to touch that then. We do not want to touch that. That was where the fucking tadpoles came out, wasn't it? Yeah, the nursery. Yeah,
Don't
fuck
waste
that.
a step.
Shoot it. Fuck you. I do like that so much is interactable in the environment. Do you have anything on you? Our first piece of loot, a piece of jade.
Dead. Good.
Yes. Okay, what have we got? Camp supply pack, alchemy pouch for ingredients, keychain, thank you. 1 scroll of revivify, several potions of healing. Can I put those on a quick slot, maybe? No. Okay, no, they're already showing up over here on the right-hand side. Okay, okay. And that's just loot, worth 45, whatever the fuck that is. I'm assuming we don't have any money. Yeah, we have gold. 0 gold. Inspiration points, camping supplies. Okay. And
Seems
this
enough.
heals us? Yep, okay.
I feel better.
That heals us. Oh, this map is of your surroundings. You can view quest locations and place custom markers. You can also teleport to waypoints you discovered by selecting. Okay. Hold on. Why does it look like there's an upper... Oh, there is an upper area. Hold on. Hold on. It's a little dark. Can't really see. How do I... Can I get up there? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Where the hells are we?
We are literally in the hells, Tavani. Literally. Okay. Oh, wait. What? What was... Hold on. What was that? Onyx. How do I...
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Did we pick it up? We did. Sweet. Oh, wait. They have... It is said Shar walks upon the earth. She leaves a path of onyx behind her. Ooh. Precious mineral from the Sea of Fallen Stars, cherished by sovereigns and stone carvers alike. Okay. And then there was a chest over here. A ligneous chest. Hey, gold. You'll find a dozen different currencies in Faerun, but everyone accepts gold. Yep. All right. Well, at least we have gold now. All right. Let's get back down here. Okay, we're not going too slow, but this isn't like Baldur's Gate 1 where we moved at a fucking snail's pace throughout the first portion of the game. Doesn't look like there's anything else interactable around here. I feel like the map could eat... Oh, nope, there we go. There is another one. There's another chest over here. Let's gather up everything we can. You know me, I'm a loot goblin. Oh, bronze ingot. Small but heavy bar, manufactured in the High House of Grond. Scroll of Thunderwave, and 10 gold. Thank you, game. Ironic, considering you are a dragon. I will have a horde by the end of this, I swear it. Okay.
We are here.
right. I remember this area now. Goblin. 2 pieces of gold. Thank you. I don't like that when I hit right alt, it highlights some things, but not others.
A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
Why are you looting all the gold? To sleep upon? I mean, pretty obvious, isn't it? What else do they have?
A feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution.
A rogue mind flayer? But not from this ship they were going
Worlds
after.
beyond worlds flash before your eyes. Empires of a grand design traversed by ships just like this.
These tablets.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Seeing. Okay, that must be what takes us up here.
We are trapped.
Oh, I remember this event. I remember this event. I don't remember getting anything out of it, though. Oh, I love the lighting. I love the lighting. Oh. Yep. There it is.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place.
Bleh.
From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Into a man or a brain? I think you passed the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You sound afraid. Why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
Quite the mindfuck. Yep. Am I talking to the man or the brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You know no creature like this.
Failed the Arcana
One that
roll.
is more brain than person.
What can I do?
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Strength roll? Obviously not. Dexterity, +2. Inspect the exposed brain. Alright, second dice roll. Alright, we're good.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Okay, so we can attempt a medicine check, which we do get advantage on because we do have medicine proficiency, and we checked that. It's going to be our best bet. Attempt a cerebral extraction, staying mindful of the swelling. Yep, situational advantage, medicine proficiency, wisdom +1. We get 2 dice rolls. Alright, that's good. Yep. Are we on a Dark Urge start? Yes, we are, Terrell. Ugh. Ah.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient should it prove a threat.
That sounds like a good idea.
Your fingers twitch with the desire to rip its tender, moist meat to shreds.
I'll also give them props at making the Dragonborn look very confused as why he's holding this. You wouldn't think that with how like, it's not a human, like a traditional human face, but I do like that they've managed it. Like, he genuinely looks like, wait a second, why am I not just killing this thing? Why am I helping this thing? Ooh, there we go. Imagine a brain full of holes, a brain like your own. Ugh. Alright, we get a dexterity check, difficulty of 15 though, but we do get 2 dice rolls. Come on. Yes, we got one. Alright. Yep, just go ahead and add that. Yep. The animation can get a little long, so I might be skipping those. Ugh.
The creature seems unaware of your interference. It relaxes in your hands.
Emperor Palpatine once said, "Do it." Yes. Oh, God.
We are free. Our
Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
Oh, the fucking
We
tadpole.
must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
What should I call you? Yeah, what should I call you?
Us. We are us.
Okay, us. That's great. What is at the helm?
The brain tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
Okay. So, when I did play through the tutorial, this did not happen. When I tried to cripple the brain, I failed, and then we ended up having to kill this thing. So, alright. Let's go.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Okay, we have a pet now. Lobotomized. Interesting. Acrobatics. Stealth. Okay, that's good. Perception. Aberration. Small. Weighs 20 kilograms. Damn. Wait a second. That thing fucking... When we pulled... So wait a second. That brain, when it was in that corpse's skull, was 20 kilograms? How the fuck was his neck not snapped? Us now crawls and scuttles about with a severely hampered brain thanks to a lobotomy. Oh. And there's the ad. Okay, so we're gonna hold here for... Can I pause? Is there a pause button? No. Is there a pause button? Hold on. Photo mode. Camera. Interact. It doesn't look like there's a pause button as far as gameplay goes. Illithid powers. Well, that's a bit of a spoiler game. Thanks for that. Yeah, I don't see a pause. So we're just gonna have to... Does the game pause when I open the character menu? Or, oh, no, that was not what I wanted. What am I doing? What did I just click? Oh, hide. Okay, that's what it is. So how do I... Oh, that's such a minor spoiler. I don't know. Okay, no, the game does not pause while you are in the inventory or anything. Okay, so... Oh, no. I want to select everybody.
What to do?
Why can I not... Huh? Toggle group. Right? How do I... Do they just follow me?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yes, he does. Okay. Oh, does he have some... Hold on. I know the ad is playing, but it's turn-based. I know, but I didn't know if... I just don't know if there was a way to pause while the ad is going. Because I don't want to just... It feels a bit weird to just always go to the menu screen like this when we're waiting. And technically, that doesn't even look like it's pausing the game either. Alright, that's a bit weird. Alright, well, I'm going to run to the restroom for this last minute real fast. And I'll be right back as soon as the ad's done. Do you care if you teach some game mechanic stuff to make it easier to play, like manage the inventory? No, I do not mind that at all, as long as it's not story spoilers or anything like that. I do like how close you can get. Like, if you make the game this pretty, you may as well make it so you can actually zoom the camera in. Alright. So yes, I can actually switch. So you only control one and then the other character follows you. You can jump. Whee! Okay. So obviously we can use that to traverse areas as needed. Toggle group hide. Party tab. Okay, okay. Spell book. There we go. Common abilities. We have the acid breath from being a dragonborn. We've got our various attacks. We've got dipping, jumping, dashing, helping. Remove burning, ensnared, entangled, and web prone and sleeping. Disengage. Retreat safely. So basically, okay, so you can actually give up the rest of your actions in order to prevent opportunity attacks. Toggle non-lethal attacks. Okay, there's actually a toggle for that. Must be unarmed or using a melee weapon. Okay. Shove. I have heard that shove is actually very good. I've heard that shove is actually apparently an amazing bonus action that you can use. Improvise melee weapon and hide. Okay. Reactions. We have our opportunity attack and our shield. Interesting. So opportunity attacks are not automatic. That does still cost you a bonus action. So I'm going to want the game to ask me about that because I know shield is a bonus action and there's a lot of other warlock abilities that are bonus actions. So I definitely wanted to ask about that. What about shield? Yeah, ask for confirmation upon trigger. Very good choice. Yes, we got shield and we have... what was the other one I grabbed? Armor of Agathis. I wanted some additional defensive options because we already have Booming Blade. We have Booming Blade and Eldritch Blast to assist our melee damage, thanks to our Bind Hex weapon. So I went with Armor of Agathis and Shield for defensive options. Okay.
Let's get going.
It does occur to me, maybe I should have this on anyways, because... Yes, last until long rest. Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and use that on myself right now. There we go. That is our spell slot, unfortunately, but still. I'm fine with that. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's keep moving.
Need to find a way forward.
Now, if I recall from what I played this last, Lizelle should be showing up here shortly. Yep, there we go. What do you mean, a Warlock Terrell? I want to play a Magic Knight, and that's exactly what the Hexblade is, basically. Medium armor plus a weapon plus using our charisma score. Yes, Lizelle, you're very athletic.
This is your end.
Frog girl coming in. Yep.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. Oh, my head. What is this? Skvar, you are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Made you think I was a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted.
Yeah, full-blown Ceramorphosis.
Mind flayers.
It's actually funny to play against Yankees because you and Lizelle have a lot of unique dialogue. Oh, interesting. I'm a sorcerer wizard aficionado. I will admit, if I had not played sorcerer in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I had not known about Hexblade, I would probably be playing a sorcerer. Because yes, I do like the meta magic aspect that they finally gave sorcerers a unique mechanic by tearing it away from wizards and making it so that meta magic is exclusive to sorcerers. Who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
Alright, so if we're turning into mind flayers, there has to be something we can do.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
We could multiple times talk in essentially the same ways as Lizelle. Go to full outsiders are less important than us. Wow. Sounds like the,
It will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Oh, okay. He actually acknowledges that. Nice. Oh, and it's gonna go right into the fight with the imps, isn't it? What's up, guys? Okay, get ready to fight. Combat round happens in rounds. Each participant gets a turn to act. Game pauses around you during combat, so you have time to play interactions. Thank you. So yeah, it does sound like playing a Githyanki immediately puts you on the path of like lawful evil. Okay, we've got 3 imps. Let's go ahead and send us after that one. There we go. That's one down. Get over this way. Okay.
I will ascend.
Zell. What does she have? We've got main hand attack. We've got ranged attack. We have rush attack. I'm assuming she can only use that a certain number of times. Pommel strike. Yeah, short rest. Short rest. Ah, okay, okay. Lacerate, short rest. Okay. And hamstring shot, short rest. Okay. You can get astral knowledge. You can get second wind. You hold control or alt. What? What does that do? Oh, okay, okay. That allows you to select the... Well, that shows the highlightable abilities, and this allows you to... Okay, I see. You toggle from melee to ranged weapon. No, that's not what it did. That just... That control just selects the primary main hand, and alt just highlights things. I can press F, and that switches over to it. Or no, did it not? Yeah, there we go. If I hit F, she switches. There we go. Okay. So let's just go ahead. You got a 95% chance. Just go ahead and attack this guy, please. There we go. Imp number 2 is down.
Another fight. Let's go.
And then
Can't
we
slow
move up
down.
here. And then we're going to Eldritch Blast. Wow. Did we just roll max damage on every single attack? Hold on. Where's the combat log for this shit?
To the hell.
Can I? Oh, no, no. Yeah. We rolled a max damage on that. She rolled almost max damage on the slashing attack. And us rolled almost max damage on that. Wow, okay. Maybe we will get lucky with this. Holy shit. All right, we got bodies to loot. Spiked bulb, void bulb. So these can be thrown. Ah, inside this bulb explode on impact, making all nearby creatures bleed. What does bleeding do? Takes 2 slashing damage at the start of each turn and has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. Oh, okay. I'll take those then. What else have we got? The imp has an axe. I think that is that better than the dagger if we use... There's nothing over here. Tentacle aquarium. There's a dead body on this side. We got imp. Scimitar. There we go. The interface is the best thing in this game. It's the new best thing in CRPG we've ever had. It does look very nice, and it's very well done, where it just gives you all the options without feeling like you're being overwhelmed by like think about WoW and having like 16 freaking hotbars all labeled at the same time. I mean, we'll take the light crossbows. We may as well sell them later. Dead Thrall has that. Another dead thrall. Okay. And so we emptied out all of the... Why does this still have an axe on his character model? Whatever. We already loot this one? That. And that's... Yep.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack.
Oh, short sword.
We need to get out before it's
Gold
too
and
late.
simple robes. Okay, so... Spike bulb. Throw this alien bulb at a target and possibly pull in nearby objects and creatures. Oh. Okay. Is that all it does? Yeah, so it just causes them to move. Interesting. 1d6 plus 2. 1d6. So the damage is the same. And once we use the Hexblade attachment, it's going to be... So the question then is, what are their... Because they do get different abilities. They get Piercing Strike and Flourish. Whereas the hand axe gets lacerate. And the scimitar gets lacerate and floor. I think the scimitar would be the best choice. So we do that. We get the scimitar. Then we... Where is it? Where's my... There it is. Bind Hex Weapon. Okay, and then... Yep, we now have a +5. Yeah, there we go. Proficiency bonus, charisma bonus, total bonus, and we're dealing 1d6 + 3. There we go. There we go. Okay. Up we go. Ooh, potion of healing. Take that. Up we go. This disgusting, disgusting arterial mesh. Doesn't look like there's anything else. You guys coming? How the hell does us get up here, though? Where is he? Is he still... Hello? Oh, there he is. I was wondering where the fuck he was. It's also a tryptophobia ball. Yeah. Whoa, what was that? There we go.
Gate machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Sigil, sigil, sigil. I vaguely remember this area.
Another mystery.
Nope. Arcana failed.
Can't read this.
Arcana failed. Arcana failed. Okay, so these are all Arcana.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Okay, okay. Hard not to ask questions. Why the helm?
Control over the ship. Or do you wish to die here?
All right, fine, Lizelle. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, enough waiting.
What is it that
blood.
Where is it? Oh, she has psionics with Mage Hand. That's good. Astral Knowledge. Gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability. Okay, so if... Inventory equipment. So she has... Because that would be Arcana, which is an intelligence check. Which we tried to do. Can I please? Yeah, but I have a 0 in Arcana as well. The only one I have points in is Investigation. So...
Reaction.
Huh. Okay, so if I do that, that means she gets a +2 proficiency bonus, right? So if I use this, and we do an intelligence check on herself, and then we try to do this.
Unleash.
Unleash? Okay.
Aggression.
Aggression. Can't make out that one. What else is in this room? We've got some items over there. We've got a hole over there. A backpack over there. What did this one say?
Unleash. Aggression.
We're able to figure.
Can't make this out.
I mean, by logic, I would think the third one would either get rid of them or would maybe... I see no reason...
No time to rest.
I see no reason to even give them the opportunity, though. Why don't we just attack them while they're out of it? Okay, well, the game decided that I don't get to attack them, because I get to miss. We try that again? There we go. Oh, I was healed. Oh, right, the Hexblade ability. Right.
Pave my path with corpses.
Do you have any... You do. A candle.
Bones.
Interesting. Common. Let's go ahead and attack this one. Oh well, finish him off. Missed a sleeping corpse? I don't think I did. She had a bottle. Mysterious liquid has dried to the bottom of this bottle. Okay. I'm getting to you. Hold on. What is this backpack? Where is it? Gold and malachite. Oh, you somehow missed someone that... Yeah, I know. Blame the game, not me. Nautiloid Tang. Can we get her out?
You! Get me out of this damn thing!
Hello, Shadowheart.
We have no time for stragglers.
I mean, if she's conscious... Warlock, Arcana, there's magic at work to determine what kind. Oh. Well, unfortunately, my Arcana score is shit, so... This isn't gonna go well. Come on. Oh, nat 20. Hot damn. Critical success.
Warding runes. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
She's conscious. We need to find a way to get her out of there. Things magically linked to the console. Let me see what I can do. Okay.
The console appears dormant.
Inscribe the device with glyphs you sense from the pod's warding runes. Console hums to life. There we go.
The console hums to life.
Take a closer look at the powered up console. 50-50 chance. Coin flip. Hot damn, we got it. Okay, game. Come on, play the animation. There we go.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of figured that. All right, place the hand on the console. Let's do this.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Oh. Being implanted with a Mind Flayer tadpole is a fate worse than death, isn't it? I mean, I don't see... I'm assuming ignoring the sensation would just... Do we resist? Can we even get her out if we do? Ah, fuck. Ignore the sensation. Oh, we don't have a choice. All right, if we want her out, then we got to do it. All right. Difficulty class of 2. Theoretically, we still could have failed that, but...
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Go. All right, you okay?
At last. Thought I was done for.
If I recall correctly, she's a cleric.
That damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind
Yeah, she's got one too.
Her gratitude is mixed with wariness because you have a Gith with you.
Jesse Cox failed that from what I recall. That would be his luck. You keep dangerous company. Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Sounds good to me. Name's Tavani.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Edgy ass name. Did your parents really name you Shadowheart? Really? I somehow find that hard to believe. What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Okay, what have we got
What am I
on
to do?
Shadowheart? How do we... Where's the spell book for her? There we go. Okay, she's got resistance, guidance, divination cantrip, plus 1d4 bonus to ability checks. That's nice. Sacred Flame is 1d8 radiant damage as a cantrip. Nice. Dex save. She has... What does this infinite mean? Does she treat those as... Oh, ritual spells. Okay, so she can use that... Okay, so as that, she can always prepare... Interesting. Okay, disguise self. Can she only cast that on herself, or is that something she can cast on other people? Interesting. And then she has 4 level 1 spell slots, of which she can choose any of these. Shield of Faith, concentration spell increases armor class, inflict wounds, putrefying a creature with necrotic energy, healing word, guiding bolt. The next attack roll against the target has advantage. He has Bane. Okay, so again, Grants another creature advantage on stealth checks. Oh, okay. That's nice. We don't have anybody who can use stealth, but... So, again, I have played through the tutorial, and I know we're going to need command. Honestly, drop the Shield of Faith, grab me command. Why is there a little plus symbol next to that? Do I have to do it multiple times? No. Okay. So once you have... Anyone can use stealth. Well, yes, but we don't have anybody who's good at it, is what I'm saying. Cure Wounds is a 4 to 11 heal. Healing Word... Ah, okay, but with Cure Wounds, you have to touch them. Healing Word, you can do it from a distance. Okay. Keep the Inflict Wounds. Keep the Guiding Bolt. She still has her spell slots. She also has Firebolt, which I'm guessing is she's a elf or a half-elf. Civil Militia, I'm pretty sure that's half-elf. You have advantage on saving throws against charmed and magic cannot put you to sleep. Fear of wolves. Wait, what? Shadowheart's scalp prickles with fear when she encounters wolves. If she steps within 9 meters of a lupine creature, she must make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened. Okay. Yeah, half-elf. There we go. I didn't even look at the top. What else hold on. Does Lizelle have anything like that? Let me see here. Great weapon fighting. So yeah, two-handed weapons. Martial Prodigy. Lifetime of relentless training, has armor proficiency with light medium, as well as proficiency with short sword, long sword, great sword. Yep, that makes sense. No, nothing there. We do have an approval.
How many die today?
Okay. All right.
How many die tomorrow?
What else have we got? Oh, hello.
Never wanted the easy path.
What's that? Oh, can we pick that up?
Oh, brain in a jar.
Humanoid brain, alive and in perfect condition, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. What the fuck? Why would I? Okay, whatever.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Okay. And there's a burnished necklace, which I'm assuming is just loot. Yes. Okay. And, oh, that's locked. You need thieves' tools to pick a lock. Or you can try to find the key. I'm pretty sure we can get in there somehow. So then, like, the key must be around here somewhere. It's in here. Oh, shit. What the fuck? No. What? Hold on. Hold on. What? Where's my cantrips? Can we shoot it? Hold on. Is it coming back around? Okay, Oh, we missed. 95% chance to hit, and we missed. Okay, well, he used his entire movement in order to get close to us. That's fine. Let's just go ahead and beat his shit.
Taste my fury.
There we go, 6 damage from that.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh, I count as already having used my action, don't I? Oh, that's annoying.
Ready.
Shadowheart, could you give me a hand here? 85% chance to hit with that. Or where is her canvas? How much damage does she deal? 1d10 with the firebolt. 1d8 with radiance. Dex save or an attack. So if she does that, she has an 80% chance to hit. If she does that, she has a 50% chance to hit. That's not good. All right, so just 2 to 7 damage. Yeah, just go with that. Smack her. I was about to say, I was really afraid she would miss there. All right, help us out here. Go ahead and attack your brother. Thank you. Okay, all right, that works. And nothing on it.
What path lies before me?
All right. Oh, hold on. There's another body over here. Dead thrall. There we go. A key. A key and a scimitar. Thank you. And... ooh.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
About to say, like, again, this seems very out of character for them. They don't kidnap this many people all at once, usually. It just draws too much attention.
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Can we get her out?
Don't bother.
Yeah, no.
You're barely dented.
Oh, there's another... hold on, there's another sigil here. Rizal, can you try to translate it?
Mystery.
Nope.
Even to me.
Shadowheart, can you translate it?
Don't know what that says.
Nope.
Don't even know if it's writing.
What about me?
Could mean anything.
Nope. Us, can you try to? Hold on.
You cannot use that.
No,
right
he
now.
can't try to translate it for us. Okay, so another
Another
dead
step
thrall.
forward.
Ooh, Eldritch Rune. Recognize a component of a larger machine.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
Okay. Oh, one of the slave
Another
lines.
breath.
Yeah, more healing potions, good. Those Illithid don't give a fuck. I mean, these ones don't. It's just strange, because they usually don't. I don't remember what this does.
As you
Boop.
place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Oh. That's not good. Uh-oh, she woke up. Oh, now I feel like an asshole. Oh, that's a... Oh, that's instant... Oh, that's instant ceramorphosis. Oh, fuck. He can't get out, right?
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our
I
fate.
was about to say, I thought it usually takes quite a while before, like, it's not a super long amount of time for
Before it's
ceramorphosis, but it's not supposed to be instant.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Well, I hope you die in whatever happens to this ship, because I don't want to deal with you right now. Fuck that. Nope, nope, get me the fuck out of here. Where is... Nope, that was empty. There it is. We can unlock that now. Oh, a bit of onyx and a bit of gold. All right, I'll take it. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay. I think this is, yeah, this leads to the final area. Yep, okay. So this restores us.
We are nearing the helm.
Yep.
Once inside, do as I say.
I believe it's about a
Who put
week.
you
Yeah.
in charge?
Yeah.
I'll trust my own judgment.
Ladies, please.
King Yank.
Now is not the time. We are literally in a fight for our lives in the middle of hell. You can bitch and moan at one another later. Okay, I mean, we basically have a full party. I know the full party is actually 4 players, but we do have us, who's at least here to help us out. Let's go ahead and quick save. Okay, we are quick saving because, again, I'm gonna keep...
Something the matter?
I forget
Besides
you can't
the
just click
obvious,
on...
that is.
You can't just click on people. Shadowheart, bit of an unusual name, don't you think?
Pondering my name won't get us off this ship. Let's stow the small talk until we're safe, shall we?
Okay, okay, fair enough. Any suggestions?
Well, jumping overboard is hardly an option. So that leaves us with taking control of this ship. Provided we can figure out how to do that, of course.
All right, let's keep
I'm
moving.
right behind you.
I forget. I have to relearn. You can't just click on a character to select them now. You have to actually go into here. So as I said, we are going to be avoiding save spamming or you know constant save and loading if we can avoid it. But I know for a fact that there's a devil commander in here with a fucking enchanted sword, and we're going to do our level best to use command to force him to give it to us. Because that is a great way to start off our gameplay because I want a cool weapon at the beginning. All right. Can we... Hold on. Us, do you have anything else to say?
Reaches into your mind, its thoughts
Oh, the camera's a bit weird.
yours.
Can't see anything. Cameraman.
Something
Oh,
inside
God.
you
And we're
swerves
standing in the middle of a
in
wall, apparently.
recognition.
Friend, we will go to the helm now.
Yeah, that's the plan. It's not that good, to be honest. I'll still take anything over basic bitch equipment. Ooh, we can actually... Something was put in my eye. What was it?
A gift to make you as we are. Soon you will be so beautiful, so powerful.
Okay, well, at least he's honest. Why was I forced onto this
To
ship?
know you, to love you, to give you our gift.
And where are we?
In a realm where we have fled. We have fled to a realm called Avernus, first of the 9 hells. We are escaping a great evil.
Escaping? That's interesting. Mind flayers don't, like, they're prideful to a fault.
Going to the helm. My friend and I are going to the helm.
For them to admit that they're fleeing is interesting. That's not something they usually do. Even after millennia of the Githyanki slowly pushing them back, the Mind Flayers have never once admitted that they are on the defensive or that they're losing. Though if I recall from the lore, the Githyanki have slowly but surely over the millennia. I mean, it isn't a Mind Flayer admitting it. Technically it is, because if I remember correctly, all of the various forms of creatures that the Mind Flayers have are all born from the same tadpoles. It just depends on the process of what they're put into and how. If I recall correctly, my lore on them is a little behind, so I may be entirely wrong. Regardless, let's get in here and let's see what we can do about this guy. Yep. What are these, Cambions, I'm pretty sure? Yep. Oh, he's getting munched. Yep. And then the guy goes down to a bunch of imps, which is just kind of pathetic.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves. We will connect them.
Okay. And okay, we've got enemies. We've got enemies. All right. So that is the guy we want, Commander Zhal. He has the sword we want. But first we got to deal with this shit. Imps have 6 hit points. Hellboars have 8 hit points. So I'm thinking.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We don't really have range to reach that. We'll save that. Give me Warlock abilities. Give me Eldritch Blast. Shoot him. Damn, almost dead. Fuck. Ah. All right. Move forward slightly until we're out of movement. There we go. And then in turn. Yep, Jalk is fighting the Mind Flayer. Us, I want you to assist me against this thing. Thank you. Over here.
Got to concentrate.
Shadowheart. We have Guiding Bolt, Guidance. So Sacred Flame, 60%. Or Firebolt's also 60%. It's a marginal amount of damage difference. 2 to 7 versus, what was it, 1 to 10? I mean, she's still probably better off in melee because she's got the shield and the heavy and the medium armor. So yeah, let's go. And she missed. Of course she did. Right. We can't move her now. She's engaged. Lizelle, can you give me a rush attack? Oh, she's gonna have to. Okay, hold on. Can we re-angle here so that she's not doing that?
On the move.
I don't want her running through the fire. There we go. There we go. Knock him off balance. Probably should have led with that if that was gonna be the case, but oh well. Ooh, Pummel Strike. 1d4, it would get him. And that would mean he would not act. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Dazed and down. Well, knocked out, but whatever. I think that's it for our turn. We've got a little bit more movement on him. A little bit more movement on her.
Time to strike.
And a little bit more movement on Lizelle. There we go. I think that's it. Yep. They have bonus actions, but... Or Shadowheart and us have bonus actions, but... Can I do anything? No. Okay, end turn. End turn. And end turn. Yep, Mind Flayer's fighting him. He saved against it, of course he did. This dipshit's gonna come around here and try to shoot us. Miss, good. Alright, let's move up.
One day I'll catch a break.
But that day is not today, my friend. Another Eldritch Blast. Get shot. Curse a target. Damage rolls against the target gain a bonus equal to your proficiency. The number you need to roll a critical hit when the target is also reduced by 1. The target dies, you regain 4 hit points. Okay. That would be good against the commander if we get a chance. I don't know if we can kill him or not. I definitely want his sword, and that's the only way we're going to have a chance, because otherwise he's going to start beating the shit out of the Mind Flayer. Okay. End turn. Yep. Yep. You... Claw, hide... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, he can't get close enough to attack this thing. Alright, just move up. Turn. Shadowheart, I need you to start getting in position to deal with...
On my way.
Guy over here. Okay. Then I want you to... Sacred Flame has a 65% chance versus this with an 80% chance. Shoot him. There we go. He's down. Right. No more movement for her.
Victory awaits.
Lizelle.
Path be true.
There we go. Everybody moved up. I want you to use a ranged attack. Shoot him. Oh, she actually hit him. Look at that. I usually cast Protection Against Good and Evil on the Mind Flayer. Well, I don't have that ready right now, so that's kind of a moot point. All right. End turn. I cannot delay my turn, can I? Because I would really like to have all of my characters operating at the same time, but I can't. It's just for information. Yeah, I know. Something to keep in mind. I knew you couldn't do it. Okay, let's move up.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's go ahead and try an Eldritch Blast.
Done.
We missed. Of course we did. We're gonna move this way. And turn. Yep, still dealing a lot of damage.
We must take the transponder.
I know. Give me a second, Lizelle. We're working on it. Can he pick up items? Guess we're about to find out. So, go there. Switch to Shadowheart. Can I quick save in the middle of combat? I can. Okay, so... Command. And it's going to be not halt, not approach. It's going to be drop. Drop your sword. Nope, he saved. All right, reload. As I said, I'm doing this only here in stuff that I've already seen. Once we are past this tutorial, no more quick saving, quick loading, because I don't even know. If you could, I wouldn't have said so, because it would have felt like backseating. But yeah, NPCs can also be buffed, and that is neat. Yes, I need to remember that. Just another aspect of the combat system that I need to remember. Luckily, her command spell does have better than a coin flip odds, so this shouldn't be... Nope, he still managed to make the save. All right, come on. I want that sword. I want that sword. It's the big reward. It's kind of the big reward for getting through the tutorial if you do it right. I really want this fucking sword. All right, and then drop. Okay, really? We failed 3 coin flips in a row? Are you really gonna do this to me, game? Because I did that when I practiced in the tutorial, like 2 years ago when this game first came out. I was able to do this on the very first try. And my paladin that I was playing at the time was able to get through the tutorial with a fiery sword. Like, you can't do this to me, game. I know I can get it, and I know he can fail this. He still said, what the fuck? Wow, he rolled a nat 20. Fuck you, game. I'm going to get this sword. I refuse to leave here without it. I am not leaving here without this sword. There we go. Okay. Now us, can you... I don't think he can. Okay, Lizelle, I need you to run in and grab it.
Death.
Switch to your melee weapon. I need you to run in and grab the sword. and then get the fuck out. Go ahead. Can you hand that off to me? Is that possible?
I won't give in.
Yes. Okay, good. It's in my inventory. We're good to go. Sweet.
Got to focus.
All right. Anything we can pick up from these bodies? Ooh, gems. And a dagger. I mean, may as well. And a crossbow. Good. Sounds good. Anything we can grab. All right, let's get a move on. And turn. Us. I want you to go around this way so we don't trigger attacks of opportunity over much. And in turn. And that's all you've got. May as well. Really? We're counting as not in... Okay, I guess we're not in range. All right. Can you shoot him? Oh, disadvantage. That's considered too close. Never mind. All right, nothing else Lae'zel can do. End turn.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
I am well aware. All right, enemies. Yeah, enemies are going to spawn in, aren't they?
Hurry, before they strike.
Yeah, here they are. Okay, we've got two. We got a lesser Hellbore and 2 more imps. So are they in range? Yes, they are. Shoot him. Really? A 1? Fuck you, game. All right, move up. Nothing else I can do. And turn. Yeah, suddenly he's doing a lot less damage. Who would have thought? All right, this way. Nothing else we can do there. And his turn.
To let up.
Lae'zel, or not Lae'zel. You move forward. Heading bolt. The imps are less problematic, but we can insta-kill one of them. Yeah, just vaporize his ass. Thank you. Nothing on the corpse, unfortunately. Oh, bloodstone. Take it. Every little bit of loot helps. Actually, fall back just slightly.
I'm fury.
All right, Lae'zel, get up here.
No time to waste.
There we go. Good. She can't use any of those. Can you hamstring shot the Hellbore to try and keep it from getting to us? There we go. Good. All right, let's switch back to your sword and end turn. Yep, he's engaging the commander. I know that 2 more Cambions come in eventually, so we need to get this wrapped up. I'm not going to bother trying to kill him. We got what we came for. Let's get moving. Give me... There we go. Imps down. Okay, I'm going to move over this way. And turn. Yep, he's still trying to fight. Us, move up. Body block for me, please, if he comes charging towards me.
Need to stay focused.
Turn.
Got to press on.
You... Anything on this mine? Nope, nothing. Alright, if that's the case, give me a Sacred Flame. That's 60% versus the fires. So the fire does more damage. See if you can kill it. There we go. Alright. Anything on the Cambion? We can't get close enough.
I will ascend.
Nope, nothing on the Mind Flayer.
Open up.
Nothing on the Cambion. What about the Imp? Take the axe. Alright, and turn.
What's hiding here?
Forward, Istik, before more dragons come.
I know, I know. Let me see. Hold on. I want you to give me anything. I know we lose Lae'zel for a little bit after we're done. Oh, scroll detect thoughts. I didn't even realize she had that. Oh, a many-sided artifact of blackened iron engraved with pulsating runes. Something stirs within. Oh, we can actually read that on her. Interesting. All right, all right.
No choice but to keep going.
Any other bodies we can try to loot?
Maybe
Yes,
not the
there's
best
an imp
time.
over here, and there's the Hellbore. In turn. Haha, get fucked. So wait, can he actually loot things for me? No, he does not have the ability to loot things. Okay, good to know.
Let's finish this.
There we go. Nothing on you. Nothing on you. Okay, there was no other body parts or nothing, no other loot for the looks of it. Yeah, we checked everything. All right, Lae'zel, can you, where is it? Dash, right? Dash gets us more movement. There we go. And then get all the way up here. There we go.
Alien transponder.
Oh, right, and you have to be careful with what you select because it will actually pay attention to who you select items with. It's not just going to default to your character being the one to interact with. Right, I need to remember that. If you gather chests from around the level, you can stack them in the doorway, which completely blocks the camping reinforcements. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and fucking Lae'zel just nearly got flambéed by her own people's dragon. Oh, did it work? Oh god, oh no. Ow. Gravity's not working. Can't help but notice that Lae'zel wears nothing practically on her thighs. What the hell? Do you really own a dragon? Probably not. Though if I recall correctly, don't the Githyanki have like a deal with Tiamat, which is why they have the dragons in the first place? You're saying that as if the Yankee would hesitate to kill their own if it meant killing mind flayers and are taking off their ship. That's true. There wasn't even a rider on that dragon from what I saw. It was literally just like, well, fuck you guys. Oh, and we're crashing. Ah, yes, the tieflings. And I'm assuming that's a drow. She's smiling. That's, no, she looks concerned. That's weird. Yep, the goblins are on the warpath. And down we come. Ow. What's up? Ow. Fuck you. Getting a lot of mileage out of that singular leitmotif of Down by the River. That da 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 da. That one little like set of notes is getting reused in like 20 different ways so far. When I first played this, my PC wasn't a hump to stump, so my character actually fell out of the ship T-posing. Assert dominance over gravity. T-pose while you fall. Don't read the facial animation too much. It can be really wonky.
You half expected your memories to return once you were free of the Mind Flayer ship. But your past is still an aching void. If you don't find a way to remove the tadpole burrowed in your brain soon, your future will be as blank as your past. Your head whispers vengeance. You cannot wait to slice your way forth, seeking whatever wrought this tragedy upon you.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a master using 5 themes and 150 versions. I mean, if you're going to associate a leitmotif with a specific character, you... Oh, there's a I didn't... Okay, I guess I have unique items waiting for me in camp. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yes, find a kill. All right. Congratulations. We are out of the tutorial, and now we are in the tutorial part 2.
There must be a settlement.
Why are my
nearby.
boots glowing? What the fuck? Why are my boots glowing? Why are they glowing when they're in the water? Alright, whatever. Where is that sword? There it is. The Everburn Blade. Silent flames surge along the length of this blade as it clears the scabbard. Give me. Give me. Oh, yes. That's looking good. And where is it? Where was my... There it is. Bind Hex Weapon. There we go. Which should mean, yes, +5 and 9 to 19. 2d6 plus 7 plus 1d4 fire. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Now we just need to find a suit of medium armor, because we're still wearing, like, light armor, which is not how the Hexblade is supposed to be. Your boots glow in the water to show you are encumbered. Really? Wait, really? Oh, it affects your... Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're saying, Tembo. I see what you're saying. Water affects your movement rate. Nope, you're dead.
You drink in the pungent corpse. Since you awoke on the ship, your mind has been cold and empty, but something stirs. With your hands close to this body, you know nothing of why, but you find a half smile flittering across your face.
I remember the last time you stood above a corpse. Oh, it's an intelligence check. 7 or higher. 7 or higher. Okay, ooh, we did it. 1d4 fire damage, amazing damage boost. It is damage is damage. Damage is damage.
As soon as you delve into your mind, it is filled with flashes of 1,000 different dead. There is something unknown and unspeakable deep within your heart.
And very well described. Like, the narrator's doing a great job describing the Dark Urge's problems. On the other, even if you're not someone who's played through Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, if you know anything about the Ball Spawn story, like, this would be sending up red flags 1,000 times over. Hey, you awake? Why were you holding on to that? That was in your pack when we fell out. Wake up. I'm gonna need some help getting out of this. Oi.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
I mean, I was hoping you might know more about that.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Okay, what happened to our Gith friend?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
Well, she might be injured, or worse. We should probably try to find her.
You're more concerned for her than she is for you, clearly. We need to take care of ourselves. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Alright, fair enough. You want to keep working together?
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that.
Well, thank you.
Lead the way.
Shadowheart will remember that. Oh, we did get a level up. I almost missed that. Oh, there we go. Warlock level 2. 7 hit points. Class feature. All right, Warlock spell slot gained. Eldritch Invocations. We gained a spell. Okay, choices pending. All right, we have another spell. So, Expeditious Retreat, Charm Person, Hellish Rebuke, Protection from Evil and Good. That seems like it might be a good idea. The target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, and when these creatures attack it, they have disadvantage. However, it is a concentration spell. A lot of buffs now are concentration spells, which is meant so that you can't just stack them to high Hamid. Charm Person can be used outside of combat. Yes. The only problem ends early if you or an ally hurts the target. In higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them. But we're not in higher difficulty mode, so I'm assuming we could still have a decent chance with that. Charm a humanoid to prevent it from attacking you. You gain advantage on charisma checks and dialogue. That's good. Enemies have advantage on saving throw against being charmed. So very useful when the enemy isn't an enemy yet. Otherwise, because it's not going to be very good. It's not going to be very good in combat. This is not meant as a combat spell, quite frankly. The only problem I have is that warlocks have very few spells, and we unlock, obviously, very few spell slots. But we do have plenty of combat spells, so that is a lot of damage, though. They'll have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls and be unable to move. Ooh, that is... I know that. You know that. I know. Witch Bolt deals 1d12 lightning damage, and you can activate it each turn. That is also a concentration spell. Your combat spell is Eldritch Blast. I mean, that is my ranged combat spell, yes. Hellish Rebuke isn't bad either if something does get past my defenses, but we have Armor of Agathis for that right now anyways. Targets take half damage but are able to use react. Okay. Prevents target from using reactions. That could be useful as well. Wrathful Smite is the big damage one. Would be interesting. Okay, that is concentration as well. So does that mean you keep it going through combat even? So if I use Wrathful Smite, but I use it and I attack the enemy, do I still have it next turn as long as I maintain the concentration? That says until long rest. That does not, so I don't think that's the case. It's just that you have to hold concentration until you're close enough to hit them. Yes, it's an okay, I see how it is. It's an action to cast it, and then a bonus action to actually use it when you hit the enemy. I think is what it's trying to say here. That is a lot of damage, though. Well, to be fair, that's just building off of the damage we already have with our sword, so that's not as impressive. No? Oh, to which part of my comment were you referring to, Terrell? Give it a disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. It's both your action and bonus action in one go. Ah, okay. I see. Well, the ad is playing right now, but we're just making decisions for level up, so that's not as important to stop at. I guess Charm Person wouldn't be the worst. It would be nice to have it when we're dealing with when we're dealing with non-enemies. Target might accuse you of enchanting them. I mean, I have a feeling that's still something that might happen a lot, but we'll see. To be fair, the game has a fairly robust respect system, if I recall, from what I read. So if we do fuck up our spell choices, we should be able to reset it fairly easily. Yeah, let's go with Charm Person for right now. As for Eldritch Invocation... Okay, Armor of Shadows is useless to us because we're actually going to be wearing armor a good chunk of the time. Beast Speech is interesting because Speak with Animals is something that otherwise you can only have on a druid, if I remember correctly. We gain proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. That's a good one. Devil's Sight allows us to see normally in darkness. That's another good one as well. Fiendish Vigor, cast False Life on yourself at will without expending a spell slot to gain 7 temporary hit points. Not a worst idea. Mask of Many Faces, also an interesting idea. One with Shadows, if I recall correctly, is not very good because that's only invisibility if you stand still. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot. It affects up to 3 creatures. They receive a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Not the worst, but that's using a Warlock spell slot. We don't get too many of those, so that's not the best. Agonizing Blast does give our Charisma modifier to our Eldritch Blast, but our Charisma modifier isn't that high right now. So this is not a priority given how low level we are. This is something we can pick up later. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical to a distance of 24 meters. This is the important part because one of the early spells Hexblade gets, I think when we get level 2 spells, is darkness. And this was the entire idea that I had when I saw that that was the case, is we drop darkness on an enemy, we have Devil's Sight, they can't see us, but we can step into the shadows and just start beating the crap out of them. The question is what level, because I don't think we get level 2 spells until like level 4 or so, let's say, Warlock. So the question is, do we have time? Because that's the only other one, is Beast Speech might be interesting simply because I know there's a lot of animals in this game. If that's the case, what I would probably grab is Beast Speech and Beguiling Influence first. Then we would grab Devil's Sight. Oh, but how many of these do I get? Repelling Blast and Agonizing Blast are amazing, but that's for the Sorlock build. I mean, I do like having it just as an option. At the very least, Repelling Blast is still good, even for a melee Warlock, because it does give you the opportunity to just knock an enemy back and keep them away from you if you need to. It gives you the ability to work with room. Plus, you can always push people off of cliffs, which is hilarious. Although, again, I probably won't do that too much because I also heard you lose the loot if you do that, and I don't like losing loot. Ever. In a game like this. Do not take my loot from me. I don't care that it's realistic, that if you shove someone off a 50-foot drop and you can't get down to them, you wouldn't be able to get their loot. I don't care. I don't like losing my loot. It is funny. That is true. Again, not wrong, Tenwin. But I am not losing my fucking loot over that. No, 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 no. So it is not a priority. Hold on. You're playing a charisma character. Yes. B-Speech is really fun and you're playing. Oh, I meant to read those together. So hold on. I want to pull up the Hexblade progression real fast. How many of these do I get? I need to know how many of these I get over the course of the game. We are going pure Warlock, so I don't have to worry about that. We max out at 6 invocations, and I know that there's one that unlocks at level 12 that is like a major damage boost. So that's kind of... So that means of the ones that we have here, we'll get 5 of these. We get our next one at level 5, and we unlock second level spells at level 3. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm thinking we start with Devil's Sight now so that we can have it when darkness shows up, and we grab Beast Speech. After that, we grab Beguiling Influence for our third one. And then our fourth one comes online at level 7. That's when we'll grab either Repelling Blast or Agonizing Blast, depending on how we're doing. Either we'll have higher charisma and we'll go with Agonizing Blast, or we'll need more control and we go with Repelling Blast. I think that works. Villain monologue, shove them off the throne. Yeah. So we'll get Devil's Sight, so we have that online for when we get darkness. And then we've got Beast Speech because, again, I even remember looking this up because I'm like, weird. I know there's an amulet you can get for speaking with the dead, but I was wondering if there was something similar with Beast Speech, and there really isn't. Unless you play a druid or I think they're like a forest gnome or something like that, a fey gnome or something. It's very hard to get Beast Speech, which means this ability is actually fairly rare. And then I do want to pick up Beguiling Influence eventually because it does allow us to get proficiency in Deception and Persuasion, which we do need at some point. Hey, it's a bot. Hello, likely ban evader, stupid bot. Please go away. Ban you. Goodbye. My main character was a druid. So yeah, you wouldn't need anything like this. You've already got an easy way to handle that. So yes. You have uncalled Eldritch Invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge imbued with an abiding magical prowess. So yes, we'll go with Beast Speech. We'll go with Devil's Sight. That is where we will start. We can also replace a spell, but we do not want to do that. Shield and Armor of Agathis are solid for our... Did that just canceled out what we were selecting because I hit escape. Are you fucking... God damn it, game. All right, well, we already know what we're doing. Yes, spells. Where is it? Charm Person, Eldritch Invocation, Beast Speech, Devil's Sight. There we go. Accept. I hit the wrong bloody button. And then, yep, Shadowheart. She is a cleric. Okay. She picks up 1 additional level 1 spell slot, Channel Divinity, Channel Divine Energy, Turn Undead, and an effect determined by your domain. She also picks up, yep, Turn Undead. Condition that ends upon taking damage. What does it do? What does it do? The affected entity must move away from the creature that turned it. It cannot take actions, bonus actions, or reactions other than dash to try and escape an effect that prevents movement. Ends upon taking damage. So amazing against melee undead. Absolutely worthless against ranged undead. Because 9 meters is not enough. They will just outrange us. Invoke Duplicity. Distract your enemy with an illusion. Within 3 meters of the illusion, attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. Ooh, very nice. And she can go ahead and prepare spells. Let's go ahead and drop Cure Wounds for now. Keep the Healing Word. Command is still good. Getting enemies to drop their equipment is, like, I know we wanted the sword, but in general, this is still good. If we run into, like, a barbarian or something that relies on their big two-hander, having the ability to just tell them to drop it and then yoink it from them is still very good. Guiding Bolt, Inflict Wounds, those are all good. Shield of Faith, kind of, the problem is that she's kind of our best frontliner right now. Are you familiar with the VTuber Vani? That doesn't sound familiar. No, Tenwin. Protection from good and evil might be good, but we're not going to be fighting many undead or celestials or anything like that right now. You can still take damage from area spells. I think maybe Bane might be the best choice. That or Bless. Oh, create or destroy water. Really? I mean, I suppose that's good if we need to put out a fire, but we'll go with Bless. And that's our main concentration spell for her first level. Bless seems like a good idea. Yep. All right. Here we are. All right. Cow VTubers recently made a few clips on Twitter in regards to their chat suggesting shaking or spinning her to create ice cream. No, I'm afraid the only cow VTuber I knew of was Milky. And she is a giant galactic cow woman. Though that also sounds like something she might get suggested by her chat. Okay, we've got... I don't like how it moves the name away from the item the further out you are. That's kind of annoying. All right, healing potion. I'll take that. A backpack with a brimmed hat. This wizardly hat has a little embroidered rabbit inside its lining. The rabbit is called Snowball, and once he was lost, never to be found. Oh, that sucks. That feels like I just took somebody's prized possession there. Ooh, crafting item. Okay, suspension of murderous. I have no idea how the crafting system in this works. A single piece of gold. And an intellect devourer. Nothing on him. Another mangled fisherman. Perfumed letter. Read. Sigh, I love you. There, I said it. If you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again and keep on saying it till we're old and gray. Let's do it. Let's just go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they've always been a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do with the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anne. Oh. Well, Sai is apparently dead. Maybe we can find the person who gave him that. We can give that to her. Oh, bucket of fish. Hey, camp supplies. Nice. So there's obviously a fishing village. So I know there's a tiefling village further inland. That's, as I said, the furthest I've got is where you meet Will outside the gates. And he helps you fight against the goblins. That is the furthest I have made it in this game completely. So I know there's a tiefling village, but I guess there was also a small fishing settlement here. Yep, water. The Sword Coast's finest well water, bottled for your convenience. Sure. Delight from the orchards of Cormyr. Crisp, juicy, and ever so slightly tart. Thank you. I appreciate the dedication to putting descriptions in all of these. We all row with spray upon our backs. We all row with spray upon our backs. The bitch queen stays the storm. Wave mother, lash us to the prow. We ask to sail your skirt if you'll allow. Sink us if you will. Our skulls are yours with brine and sand to fill. All right, so this is a... I can't even remember what her name is. Umberly. That was it. Yeah. So the bitch queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. All right, and we cannot pick up books. We can only read them. Interesting. Okay. Oh, so that's last. So I have no reason not to just have this on at all times. Because it's just going to last until long rest. Thank you. I did bind my weapon, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. I kind of wish I could zoom out a little more. Like, I wish I could have a little bit more camera, like, size. What have we got here? Dead fishermen, more camp supplies, more bottles. There are some barrels. Water. See, this is what I mean. Like, when I hold down Alt, it doesn't highlight the barrels. So that makes me wonder what else I'm missing sometimes when I'm scrolling through this stuff. Hey, thieves' tools. Beyond wasting a spell, but yeah, no reason not to have it active. Wait, no, that didn't use my spell. That didn't use my spell. Did it? No. I still have 2 castings. It is in the spell category, but it didn't use my spell. It's just something I can do because I have the Eldritch Invocation. So I didn't lose anything. Also, can we break these? We can. So wait, can I pick them up? Hold on. Shove, improvise melee, help, throw. No. How would I pick it up? So we can shove it. Oh, except it doesn't do anything. It's more of a druid thing where if it's a specific spell rather than innate. Yeah, I would assume so. So yeah, are we allowed to pick these up? Is there a way to do so? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It weighs 10 pounds. Suitable for storage or maturing wines and spirits. Oh, so this is how people do all this crazy bullshit in this game. Because I did see a short where Matt Mercer stacked like 1,000 boxes in order to sequence break an entire section of the game. I did see him do that. Go full Pac-Man on that barrel. Can I throw it? Yes, yes I can. Oh, but I only have 8 in strength, which means... Yeah, I cannot... I do not have the strength to make full advantage of this. Another reason to get Karlach. I need somebody with a lot of strength who can carry these improvised weapons for me and see what happens with them. Baby throw. Alright. Oh, more Murgrass. Give me that. More Murgrass. Gimme game. Thank you. Your party has found some alchemical ingredients. Gather them into one inventory and use alchemy to craft your own potions, poisons, and elixirs. Okay. Is it automatically putting them... Examine? No. Is it already just putting the ingredients in there? Still don't know what these things are for. Camp supply pack. We're not over encumbered yet, which is good. More fish, more gold. Take it. Dagger root. Press H. Oh, okay. And we can make a suspension of Murgrass from 3 Murgrass. Muffled pulses of sound, daubs of thought belonging to those nearby. Interesting. So that would basically imply... That would imply what? Detect thoughts? Let me guess. Yep, locked.
Maybe there's another entrance.
Most likely. Let's grab that Belladonna. This is the fast travel system, yes? Yes. Okay, so when we find more of these runes, we'll be able to travel around. Okay, I think this is the only direction we can go from here. We can go up this way as well, but it all just leads to the same place. Yeah, and there's a group of intellect devourers up here. I vaguely remember this now. I vaguely remember this tutorial area. As I said, for anybody who's here and is wondering why I'm saying that while the tag says blind, I have seen up to Will showing up. But that is as far as I've got. More stuff to sell, thank you.
More of those wretched things.
Okay. I know there's other companions around here, and I would rather have their help before we deal with this. So I think we can get up here, if I recall. We do that by, yes, jumping. There we go. Ooh, we can also, oh, there is something up here. And yeah, we can jump up all the way over there. There we go. So you saw beyond the tutorial, as far as I know the tutorial. I consider this area tutorial-ish. Again, at absolute most, I have seen wherever the tiefling settlement is, there's a big wall, and then Will, the black dude with the rapier, shows up. And he's like, I am the blade of the frontier, and then you fight the goblins. That is literally the fullest extent of what I've seen. That and the inside of this place. I know Whisper, or whatever his name is, inside this place. That is all that I have seen of the game. Like, probably like 2% of the whole game. Caustic bulb, elixir fire resistance, dark ring. Really? Nothing of any real value. I also just know that I don't want to fight those intellect devourers until I have at least one more person in the party, because they are a pain in the fucking ass. So we are going to go up and around there. Dumb. Dumb. Can we get up there? Yes. There we go. Okay. I know we can get around, which means... Yep, there he is. I know who's over here. I've heard and seen you.
Looks unstable somehow.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Touch it. I'ma poke it. Nothing dangerous about sticking your hand in a magical vortex, right? Totally nothing wrong with that. There he is.
A hand? Anyone?
All right. Fantasize about hacking off the hand. No. Who are you? Slap the hand. Ignore the urge to main. Grab the hand and pull. Attune yourself to the sigil's magic, then bid it to quiet down. Slap the hand.
Perhaps I should have clarified. A helping hand. Anyone?
Who are you?
Just your average traveler stuck between realms. Pull me out, and we'll get properly introduced.
All right, fine. Warlock, charisma. Attune yourself to the magic. Bid it to quiet down. We get our charisma bonus to this. Difficulty class is low, and we're good. Male companion? No competition for my waifus. I mean, I only know, what is it? Karlach, Lae'zel, and Shadowheart, which I mean, I suppose you could make a full party out of that, but I'd be the only, like, me and Shadowheart would be the only main spellcasters. She's a cleric, which is okay, but I'm only a warlock. I don't know. Maybe. There are only 4 party slots, so maybe I'm overthinking this.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
All right, all right. I have a strength of 8, so this might not work. Okay, can we please? There we go. Okay, finally. Bloody wizards.
Oh. Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
No need to apologize. Add introductions. Worth pointing out, a lot of people accidentally romance this guy, meaning they lost the ability to romance the others, so he can be in a competition in a different way too. Well, we're going to avoid that. Add introductions.
At magic.
Ah.
Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
What is wrong with his facial hair? It's like the fucking textures are not loading in properly. Don't trust this man, draw your weapon. Yes, I was.
I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion.
The way he says it makes me think I'm gay from what... I mean, again, I'm pretty sure all of the companions are bisexual because of the way they wrote them. So, I mean, you want to run that, but I'm not. Rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. You could not have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there?
No, true.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers?
Yes.
The process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
Okay, Terrell, I know you said to not pay too much attention to the facial animations, but I gotta give Larian credit. They're doing a really good job with Gale, like Gale in particular's facial expressions.
Few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Afraid not. So I'm like 99% certain that Cerebrovosis should have already started. Well, again, from what, I think it was Lord Brownbear when he was still in here, or Terrell might have said it. It takes about a week to begin fully manifesting. And we've had it for only a matter of hours right now. So, also, I highly doubt they're going to stick to that very strict time scale. But maybe. I don't know. I don't know how this goes. Remember, blind playthrough. Like 99% blind. My patron offers me many gifts, but tadpole extraction is not one of them. I'm afraid I cannot cure it.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
The symptoms? Well, we are already experiencing the symptoms. We're having the connection with the other people who have tadpoles, which is part of the Mind Flayer's quasi-hive mind that they technically have. The Mind Flayers are individuals, but they are also all psionically linked, mainly through the various elder brains that run their society. Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Gale, I would really appreciate it if you'd stop sounding like a used car salesman with half of your dialogue, though. All right, the Wizard of Waterdeep. You have Scrolls of Resurrection. Oh! Yeah, I suppose if we died and then resurrected ourselves, that would get rid of the parasite, wouldn't it? You would think a Warlock patron, depending on the patron, would be able to burn it out. Technically, yes, but it also depends on the nature. For example, we're a Hexblade, which means we draw our power from essentially... It's a weird one. Our power is essentially drawn into the weapons we wield. The other part of that is Warlocks get greater connections to their patron as they level up. So it's not necessarily that our patron can't do something about it, it's that we don't have a strong enough connection to said patron for them to be able to reach in and intervene. Okay, now that leads down to where the intellect devourers are. And dead goblins.
Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
What have we got? Supply pack, potions of healing, goblin bows, take them all. A goblin scimitar, that. And a hand axe, and a bow. Okay. Well, we've got room in our inventory, so we may as well take everything while we can right now. Okay, I know that leads up to the fight with the goblins. I do know that. I do know that. And I know there's another companion around here.
A Mind Flayer. And it's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
It's a level 5 Mind Flayer. That is a particularly weak Mind Flayer, then. Because aren't Mind Flayers supposed to be super powerful? It also looks like we could get up to that platform if we wanted to, but there doesn't appear to be anything up there. And there's nothing over that way either.
I want to have a word.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion?
No, I should be furious.
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Concentrate on the thoughts. Ooh, we don't get any bonuses for this. 50-50 shot. Ah, damn. We've actually been rolling pretty well. I'm sure this will definitely not eventually... I'm sure karma is already accumulating on getting shit rolls.
Spews, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance. A vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body, you can provide.
Haha, fuck that. Yeah, resist the intrusion with everything you have. Ooh, we only get a +1 on that one. Oh, difficulty class 5. Oh, God. We could still fit. There's still... Oh, boy. Okay, come on. Okay, we're good. Remember to take your free guidance. I keep forgetting about that. Add bonus, yes. Because that's a guidance... Is that a level 1 spell, or is that a cantrip? I think it's a cantrip, right? So that means she can just use it whenever.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close it. Close those eyes forever. Ooh, curb stomped. Thank you for the 35 experience.
Death is too good for it.
Do you have anything on him? Caustic bulb. What else does that do? Is it just... Oh, it stays on them until long rest. Oh, okay, so that's damage every single turn. Okay, okay. Take those then. And that leads, again, that leads down into where the intellect devourers are, so we want to avoid that area just for right now, because we want to go this way. Yeah, the camera cannot move further away from your character. Move your character to keep exploring. I know, I just wish I could zoom the camera out a little bit further. No, there's nothing down there. I thought maybe that looked like it led inside parts of the ship. And there he is, the fucking... The man that caused 1,000 female VTubers to lose their minds. I don't get to complain, though, because I'm going to do the same thing with Karlach.
Brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
It's now time for me to teach you a neat feature. I mean, go right ahead, Terrell. In your inventory, you can send all the food to camp because it's only used there. Oh, I will remember that. Thank you. Easily enough. Stand back.
There. Can you see it?
I'm still hearing the down by the river thing. It's amazing how much use they're getting out of that one set of notes.
Just a dumb bore. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
Put it away. We're not enemies.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free. Scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It connects all of us.
The worm? Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Most required party member because Asterion is fucking hilarious. He's also, to my knowledge, the only rogue, which means if you want to unlock anything, you have to bring him. Like, there's a reason most RPGs include 2 rogues, because usually one is good aligned and the other is evil aligned. That's usually how a lot of places do it. You better have more to offer than apologies. Glad to see we're all caught up. Can't blame you. I was looking forward to seeing yours. Apology accepted. I suppose if I didn't know what was going on either, I might have done the same were the roles reversed.
A kindred spirit. My name's
disapproves.
Astarion.
Okay.
I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
I hate him. Well, sorry, Terrell. As I said, as far as I know, he's the only rogue, and I refuse to not have somebody who can disarm traps and break open locks. Like, it isn't you, it's him. He has better standards. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me. Tell him of your crash, the worm, and your ruined brain. Yeah, we'll just tell him.
My. You've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Yes. They turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
That's the plan. Control it. We need to get rid of it.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
Oh, fine. Travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea.
Very lawful evil
And
coded.
anyone
Really,
that can
Tenman,
crush a
because
mind
my
flesh
perspective
and
on him
walk
right now
away
is he's very
seems
neutral
like a good
evil.
person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
As he joins your side, your mind dances with thoughts of a perfect, pretty corpse.
Okay, game.
Seek and you shall find me.
All right, Gale, let's get you and Asterion leveled up. I'm sorry. Wait, what? I'm not in the I can fix him team. Who said anything about fixing him? I'm about to say, no offense, Terrell. I have seen some VTubers' reactions to him. Not what he does, just their reactions to him. They are all very much on team. I could fix him, but what's wrong with him is much hotter. At the point, the Dark Courage kind of needs the vibe of a fetish more than a murderous need. Well, to be fair, we haven't had to make any dice rolls to resist it, is kind of the main thing. Also, he is... Oh, okay. Oh, you can switch the subclass for him. Or no, he's selecting the subclass. I'm an idiot. You're selecting it right now. Striding unharmed through unfettered chaos. Learning evocation spells from scrolls costs you only 25 gold per spell level, not 50. Okay, transmutation. So wait, what exactly? Craft pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them. Nice, nice. Okay, I mean, if the game's gonna suggest evocation as his main one, Blade Singer is the new specialization for Wizard, if I remember correctly. Blade Song, training in War and Song. The problem is he has only a strength of 8. And I don't think that... Invoke Blade Song, gaining a +2 bonus to... yeah, see, he doesn't have a thing that allows him to use Intellect as his combat stat, which means this isn't very good for him because he's got strength 8 as well. Necromancy. If you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used, thrice if it's a necromancy spell. That doesn't feel... He doesn't feel like a necromancer, though. Evocation or transmutation sounds like something much more in his... You can brew 2 alchemical solutions instead of 1 when combining extracts if you succeed at a DC 15 medicine check. Oh, does he have... I don't know what his skills are, unfortunately. Need to consider the CC spells. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking of. Because I don't remember exactly the school. So yeah, evocation is mostly damage spells. Alchemy is a universal skill. Oh, interesting. So let's see here. Illusion, transmutation, necromancy. Featherfall is transmutation. Shield is abjuration. As is protection from good and evil. Magic Missile is evocation, obviously. I mean, Magic Missile is always good to have no matter what, because unavoidable damage is unavoidable damage. Find Familiar. That sounds like it might be useful. Tasha's Hideous Laughter knocks an enemy prone. Okay, you can open your inventory and check it if you want. Really? I mean, I'd have to exit out of this, I suppose. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay, Arcana. Oh, wow. He's got a 5 in Arcana, 5 in History, 5 in Investigation, Nature, Religion. He does not have points in Medicine because Medicine is a Wisdom check, not an Intelligence check. Yeah. I honestly prefer Lae'zel way more to Astarion. One of the 3 orbs? What are you... Wait, what? What are you talking about, orbs? Oh, the alchemy. I know that. I was checking his skills, though. But he doesn't have anything in medicine, so trying to make him an alchemist when it uses the medicine check on that secondary ability isn't that good. That was what I wanted to check. All right, yeah. Skip the animation, please. All right, so the game is suggesting evocation. The only other one I can think of based on what spells I know would be either abjuration or enchantment. Because enchantment seems to be debuff and abjuration seems to be buffs, from what I can see. Yeah, because enchantment has things like Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Charm Person. And that's it as far as first level goes. Whereas transmutation Transmutation has Featherfall, Longstrider, Enhanced Leap. These are all things we can use outside of combat. And then Abjuration has things like Shield, which is obviously good. And Protection from Good and Evil. So if we, let me see here. Transmutation, that's the alchemy one. Abjuration, the residual magic of your spells forms a ward around you and protects you from harm. See, that sounds good. And then enchantment. Enchantment doesn't get one. What? That's weird. Illusion doesn't get one either. Neither does conjuration. Okay, that's weird. Why do some of them get subclass features and others don't? Abjuration sounds like it would be good from a keeping him alive standpoint. Evocation sounds like it would be good just to deal damage. And the fact that it also prevents us from getting hit by our own spells does sound very nice. Oh, Divination. After each long rest, you select 2 random portent die. During the day, you can use your reaction to change the die of any attack roll or saving throw rolled near you to one of your portent dice. Ooh. That's pretty good, especially and it's that any roll, so that could also be used to debuff an enemy. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. But I don't know does he even have any divination spells that would be good at this level? No, there's not a single divination spell in first level. At least not that they can know. Oh yeah, I suppose I should check. He has Mage Armor, Fog Cloud, Grease, Sleep, Witch Bolt, and Thunder Wave. Now, I do know that Sleep, as per usual, is an amazing low-level spell. Unless you find a divination scroll. Yeah. Oh, but that sounds really useful. Yeah, after each long rest, not short rest. So not as useful as I thought, but still good. I don't know. Maybe I should just take the game's suggestion and go with Evocation. He can still cast other spells, and this will keep us safe. This will allow us to be more danger close with the ranged spells that he does get. Now, as far as his first damage goes, though, we definitely want Magic Missile. You always want Magic Missile. There's no reason not to have fucking Magic Missile. Evocation is just the easy, standard, boring choice, but yes. I mean, to be fair, like, again, Tenwin, I don't know what it gives you later in the game, but he's still able to use other classes, other schools of magic. He's just, I also want him to be able to throw things without killing us in the process. Honestly, Shield is probably still a good choice. Yeah, Shield and Magic Missile. Let's just go with some basic. Let's just flesh out his basic spells. There we go. Plus, I think he's the only wizard, so that will make scroll usage a lot easier for him. Okay, Cunning Action Hide. Cunning Action Dash. He can use bonus actions for these. Disengage. Okay, and nothing else. Okay. Our usual skill monkey design with him. Okay. Are we good?
No one stopped me yet.
Game is a little laggy. I might actually drop the shadow detail again, because shadows usually is what kills you on these kind of things. Where is the shadow quality? Go ahead and drop shadow quality to medium. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's much smoother. Oh. Okay, so tab just opens up everything here. Okay. It does actually occur to me. I did not even bother. So, yeah, 14 Dex, 14 Con, 12 Wisdom, 17 Charisma. And then...
I wonder what the next move is.
13 Strength, 13 Dex, 14 Con, 17 Wisdom, 8 Charisma. Okay.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
Elminster's not around. Okay, Gale. Okay. Ooh, we need a ranged weapon for you. I do not want you going in with a fucking quarterstaff. Absolutely not.
Don't touch me.
I won't, Asterion. Calm down. You got a short bow and you've got a dagger.
Still breathing,
despite everything.
No. Send to Asterion. I don't suppose... Gale, can you use a light crossbow?
Keep your distance, darling.
So if I equip that... Yes, okay. Automatically use your bonus action, make an offhand attack while wielding 2 weapons. That just seems fitting for him. He also has a ranged option as needed, so... Go ahead and switch over to that. We'll keep him ranged for right now. He has dark vision, elven weapon training. Okay, so he automatically has proficiency with longsword, short bow, and longbow. Okay. Fey ancestry, yep. Advantage on saving throws against charmed. And he has an opportunity attack. All right. No armor that I can use for him. He just has his padded armor.
Air is ripe with magic.
And yes, you can use a crossbow. Thank you. We do not want you in the fucking... Oh, he does have civil militia. Okay. Oh, so that means we could give him a reach weapon later if he does need to poke at something. Good. He gets an additional skill from human versatility, and he gets sculpt spells. There we go. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that... Spears, pikes, halberds, glaives, armor proficiency with light and medium armor. You have a mace, which deals 1d6 plus 1. Do we have a better weapon for you by any chance? I don't think so. Short sword goes with dexterity.
What's next?
She has the same dexterity as she does strength, so that doesn't change anything.
Nothing hurts anymore.
That is a ominous fucking line.
There's no time to waste.
Oh, you do have a crossbow. Let's go ahead and equip that. Want to make sure everybody has some kind of ranged weapon. I don't, because I have Eldritch Blast.
I must.
Simple robe, padded armor. We still need to find a suit of medium armor for me. Like, that would be really nice. And then, Terrell, you said something about sending all camp supplies to the... Is that a thing? I'm looking for a button. Oh. Okay. The entirety view is ominous. I mean, yeah. Is that what he said? Hold on, let me scroll up. In your inventory, you can send all food to camp because it's only used there. Yeah. You can send items to camp. Oh, okay. Well, the problem is we don't have a merchant in camp, so until I get a lot closer to my encumbrance limit, I don't see any reason to send anything just yet. Scroll Thunderwave. Give that to Gale. Shadowheart, you also had a scroll on you, didn't you? Yeah, Detect Thoughts. Send that to Gale too, just in case.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it
Did it
could have.
already send all of my camping supplies? Because the camping supplies are already at 222, and there's none of them in my inventory, so I have to assume that they are. All right. Oh, I keep pushing tab.
Haste.
Okay, this thing is wrecked. Oh, there's the boar. Well, we do have talk to animals on. So. Hold on. I want to see how this works. Quick save. It is on, right? Yes, speak with animals.
Away! Away!
Oh. Like I sent the mine to camp. Ah. Calm down. I won't hurt you.
You're all the same. Too many of my kind died because of your spears, but not me!
Oh, and then he runs. Okay, so wait a second. Shadow approves of me mentioning that I would have killed Asterion just like he was trying to kill me, but she's also approving of sparing animals. Hold on. What? Ship. Trickery domain. I don't know what the god of trickery is in... The garment is decorated with an obsidian disc that seems to swallow all light. Shadowheart's underwear. If pants could brood. I didn't realize underwear was its own slot. Yes, Netherese breed. How the hell did he get his hands on a Netherese clothing? Energy crackles around these. Gale wouldn't Surely he didn't enchant his... Oh, that's good. What is it? Embroidered with the cloth. If you're reading this, you managed to bed me or behead me. Either way, you got lucky.
Can't give up now.
And we have a scaled undergarment of some kind. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. Oh, gather the balsam, please.
Time to press ahead.
Right. There's some belladonna root down there. This is bringing us up behind where the other intellect devourers were. But now we have a full crew. Oh, wait. Can we get... See, I don't like that the game doesn't highlight these crates, and I can't tell half the time if I can select them or not. That's locked. That's open. Take gold. Hey, more thieves' tools. Oh, right. We need to give those to Asterion. Yep. Asterion. You... Fun fact, this game has a bunch of different interactions you don't think. Like, if you attack and kill Asterion, then revive him, he'll have a reaction about you attacking him out of nowhere. But if you manage to kill him instantly, without him reacting and fighting back, then he will ask, did you see you kill me? Oh, that's cool. Okay, wait, how do I unlock? Sneak attack, hunting action. No, how do I unlock? There, okay, there we go. Lockpick.
Challenge.
Okay, he's got thieves' tools. Tools break on an unsuccessful attempt. Oh god, so we're gonna need to buy a lot of those. Oh, and we can, yes, we can add guidance. So that gives him 3 from dexterity, 2 from proficiency bonus, 2 from sleight of hand expertise. Yeah, his minimum is an 8. So we should be able to do this as long as we don't crit fail. Okay, we're good. Here we go. Thank you.
Such a headache.
Ooh, a helmet. Dexterity saving throws +1 and gold. Can I wear a helmet? Oh god, it looks horrible. Oh my god. Oh, that was... No. Is there a way to turn off helmets? Is there a way to turn off helmets? Oh my god, that looked horrible. That is... No. That is... How the fuck? Who decided that was... Look at this shit. And it has like a top knot thing on it? What the fuck am I looking at? How does that even stay on? There's not even a chin strap. I mean, technically there is. There's these little dangly things you could tie, but the character didn't do that. Oh my god, it's horrible. Is there an option? Is there an option on the... where... Please, please tell me there is. Please tell me there is. There's gotta be, right? You're not gonna make me wear this stupid piece of shit, right? Karmic dice, input. Did I turn off karmic dice? Karmic dice avoid failure streaks while keeping the results mostly random. Maybe we should turn that off. Is there really nothing to make it so I don't have to see the fucking character's helmet? Oh god, that's horrible. No, it's not gonna be accessibility maybe? Yeah, I have that off because I don't need Twitch to come down on me. Text background. No, there's nothing in here either. I have no idea if there is. Maybe nope, that just takes off our character's clothing. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. There we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Although to be fair, who has the lowest dexterity?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
That would actually be either Gale or Shadowheart, since she's a frontliner. Oh, provides the wearer a touch of elegance, but does not. People actually flashing the viewers due to no general says, yeah, I did see that. I specifically remember seeing a clip of Shy Lily when she was playing this, immediately flash like her entire 5,000 person audience with it. And she was like, ah!
Keep it together.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and send that to... Send it to Gale. Shadowheart's a frontliner, but Gale is more likely to get fucked up by something that hits him like that. See, on a human, it's not so bad, because it actually has a back to it. It still looks stupid. We're still going to hide it. It's still dumb, but at least it's slightly less dumb.
Mind never quiet.
Okay, we got Marigrass. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Oh, what is my character doing? Okay, it's going around. It's going around the long way. Belladonna. Okay, I think that appears to be everything down here, which means now we have to deal with the surviving intellect devourers. But we have a full crew now, so yep, there we go.
Better stay back. One strike could be lethal.
Yes, I am aware, Gale, and these things are pretty powerful. Well, they're not powerful. They're just they hit very hard. Okay. Are we in range to hit any of them? Really? We can't hit him from down here? No, that's blocking our line of sight. Okay, so what we want to do then... Hold on. Move over here. And I want you to jump... Oh, there's not enough space. Can we shoot him from here? I will have to move forward slightly in order to do so, but we can do that.
To the chase.
Move forward. Open fire. There we go. Good damage. Now fall back. We want them to come to us. We want them to use all of their actions to try and rush us so that they're in position for us to strike. And turn. Yep, he's going to move forward. He's going to use his dash, which uses all of his actions. I really need to get a set of armor. My character can use medium armor. It would have been a really nice game if you'd let me start with one. Okay, Asterion, go ahead and shoot him, please. 95% chance to hit. Thank you. All right. Pull further back. I want everybody set up. Shadowheart, I want you right here. Can you fire cantrip? Yes. Go ahead and shoot him. Oh, good shot. That leaves only one. So we can hold here. Yep, because he's far enough back. He's going to rush. Yep. Just wasting his time. That's fine by me.
Light them up.
We're going to have plenty of time to deal with this. He's got... Okay, so stick to the cantrips. We don't need to be using anything more than that. Attack roll. It's just standard attack roll. Yep, just shoot him. Oh, we missed. Damn it, Gale. All right, our turn now. I kind of want to... Yeah, I want to hit him with melee.
I'll strike you down.
Come on, hit him. There we go. Slice and dice.
Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Party members next to each other in the initiative order act simultaneously. Yes, I have noticed that. Okay. Ooh. Interact, Devourer, Cerebellum. Combine 3 of these to create a suspension. To create an elixir of psychic resistance. Oh, something tells me we're going to need those. Something tells me we're going to want the... Oh, really? The other ones don't drop them? Oh, that's annoying. Why was it only that one? There's got to be a way to get up there. There's also a nautiloid tank. We probably could have set that on fire. It looks like it's flammable. Ooh, a rapier, some grapes, some gold, and a silver locket. Okay. And we need to find a way up there. Can we walk up here or do we have to jump? Nope, we can climb our way up. Good. Ooh, a human skull. Top of the skull is cracked with a lattice of shallow fractures. Yes, that's called a mind flayer ate his brain. Can't get up there, or maybe we can, but there's no reason to. Check that, check that. Okay, we just need to get up here. Can we walk up here? Ooh, step to the surface that can become dangerous if affected by elements. Most surfaces like this can be washed away with water. Oh, okay. Where do I see that that's the case, or is it already gone? So wait, if I go to...
There's work to do.
If I tell you to fire that there. Ah, yes, it does set it on fire. Okay, okay. I'll keep an eye out for that. Arsonist oil. Coat your weapon in an oil that strips targets that are resistant to fire of their fire resistance. Targets that are immune to fire, however, are unaffected. Okay. And another dead mind flayer. This one with a potion of speed. Lasts for 3 turns, but then you become lethargic. Okay. Consumed by exhaustion in the aftermath of haste, cannot move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Oh! Okay, that's debilitating. All right.
At the ready.
Nope. Okay. Go. All right. We cleared out them. We've cleared that. We need to head back up to where we found Gale. I'm pretty sure. They're getting so much mileage out of like the basic fucking sounds that they came up with. I'm honestly impressed. Nothing up here. Nope, nothing up here. Oh, good. You still move while the map is open. Thank God. One less problem to have to worry about when we're moving around. This was part of the... Oh, there's another dead mind flayer over here that we did not encounter. Right, that leads down to where we fought them. Another potion of speed. Some more throwing stuff. Oh, no. Did we... There we go. I also like that the AI is smart enough not to walk through the fucking fire. Thank you, game. Okay, yep. Here's where we picked up Gale, so we can head this way. Nothing to pick up. No crafting reagents. That leads somewhere up that way. This was where we jumped up the cliffside. Oh, 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 oh.
I'll take
mushroom.
that.
Gimme. There we go. Ah, yes. And then we have the ruins up ahead. Well, not vaguely remember. I know there's some combat encounters in here. Gimbal block. Okay. Tayman.
You'll die a bloody pauper unless you take a few risks.
Okay, can we...
Why don't we just wait a while? Safe.
We could jump up this way to get around them. But that would just lead back into the group. I mean, it looks like we could drop that stone. Oh, there's another one. Belena. Maybe we should just walk in. I don't remember how this event goes at all.
It's just wilderness out here.
Are we close enough for them to notice us? We are not. Oh, and there's an ad. God damn it. Ugh. I need to refill my water anyways. We'll be right back as soon as the ad is over. We still got 2 hours to go. God damn. We might actually make decent progress for the first stream. Thank you, Gabe. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
There could be all sorts of loot in that thing. Don't you want to be rich?
Of course I want to be rich, but not if it'll get me killed.
You'll die a bloody pauper unless you take a few risks.
Why don't we just wait a while? Make sure it's safe.
Either we act now, or someone else will pick that wreck clean and leave us nothing.
Haven't seen anyone but us. It's just wilderness out here.
Pressing escape doesn't actually pause anything, which is kind of annoying. You need to engage turn-based mode to truly pause. Yeah, I kind of noticed that still.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Can you?
Just being careful.
Okay, so you can do that at any time. Okay, okay.
Let's move.
So there's kind of no reason to never not... Okay, so that really means you should absolutely be keeping a cleric in your party at all times. Because there's no reason not to have guidance up at all times.
Loot in that thing? Don't you want to be rich?
Looks like we have
I want to be rich,
a fighter, 2 fighters, and a mage. Alright, just waiting for the ad to finish and then we'll continue. And can I just say that I do think that their art design department did an amazing job, because this just feels like Dungeons and Dragons. Like, oh, look at this, a crumbling ruin with an ancient statue in the middle and like old construction equipment still somewhat up. Like, it just, this feels like if a DM could just create a 3D printed model for their game and just plop it in the middle of the map, this is exactly what it would look like.
Now, or someone else will pick that wreck clean and leave us nothing.
All right.
Haven't seen
Ad's done. Hello. Would you like to talk?
You're both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone.
But we don't know what that thing even is. And what about the crypt?
I'm telling you, it's a ship. And the crypt can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for days. Now we... Stop! Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
This really looks like D&D so bland. No, that's not what I mean. Like, it has that feel of... So in most contexts, plasticky would be a negative. But I don't know. There's something about the way that they drew the ruins and the art style, like not the character models. The character models are their own thing, and I think they did a very good job there. But things like the ruins especially, it looks like something that you would actually plop down on a table and say, yes, I have like a visual representation of what you guys are going to be traveling into. What did he expect? For you to fly back from a force field or something? I don't know. He seems like a very angry halfling. Or gnome. I can't tell if he's a halfling or a gnome. I can never tell the difference. Ship is full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. I think that ship's an invasion force. You should run while you can. The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too. That's intimidation. Or warlock. The ship is full of poisonous vapors. Probably demonic. I'd stay away. I think halfling due to the name. Yeah. Okay, strength is obviously not going to do. I'm not competition. I am annihilation. Leave before I take that too. We do get a +5 with that. I do like that the warlock has its own thing though, and it doesn't require a roll, which is... That makes me wonder if some of them are like auto successes, but some of them are also auto failures. But we rolled a charisma character for a reason, so... The only thing you own, little man, is your life. I suggest you get out of my way before I take that too. Oh, I should have selected guidance. Oh, but we still got it. We still got it. We're good.
Well, in that case, come on you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese! Now move it!
So you're going to be any flavor of evil. I don't know. That partly because I don't know enough on what we're doing just yet. Like, we are playing charisma, so I do want to use charisma to either get out of fights or to get more rewards, but we will see. Okay, there's nothing... What? Dragon egg... Where is that? What? Where is... Oh, it's right there in front of us. Okay. Set up. Thank you. That is a wooden box with nothing in it. And then... Oh. Can we... I'm assuming we can get that to fall. Yep. There we go. Ah, and that gives us a way in, doesn't it? Not very good highlighting. No, it is not. That is like my one thing with this. Like, you can't just make so many things interactable and then make it very hard for me to tell what's interactable or not.
Time and the elements have left the plaque unreadable.
What happens if I shoot it? Nothing. Okay, so that would have allowed us to sneak up and around them, but they left. Oh, walnuts and fish. Huh. Wait a second. Can I want to see if this is something you can do. If I shove this. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, if you had put someone there or drawn someone over there and then shoved it off. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I recognize this now. Oh, but do we... Okay, this is where one of the main design elements I don't like about this game, which is the 4-person party limit, which is... I mean... For a CRPG, I am still of the opinion that the minimum should be 5. It should be the party member, it should be the party leader, that being your character, plus 4 NPCs. I am not the biggest fan. Yeah, there she is. So the question is, if we go get Lae'zel, do we drop somebody?
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins have it? No. We take it to the grove.
That's character number PoE2, the minimum. Yeah, 5 and 6 is what I consider. See, 5 and 6 is sort of the sweet spot. I consider 5 and 6 the sweet spot. That gives you a nice, solid, diverse party and a lot of options, while simultaneously still forcing you to make a decision. 4 just feels limited. It just does. I understand, though, since Larian, to be fair, Larian, I think all of their games have had that, so maybe if I played more of Larian's games, I'd have
Just leave it.
All right.
And when the goblins ally with it?
Because that's the thing, like, the only person I could think to drop would be Gale, because Shadowheart has all of our buffs right now. Asterion is needed to unlock and disarm anything that we run into, and I know that with this being a ruin, there's going to be that in there. Gale is a wizard, which is okay, but it's largely at this level not that vital, all things considered. But Grease is useful, Firebolt is useful. Like, he does have some... Sleep would be really good. Ooh, that is true. That is true. Sleep is really good.
What's going on?
Well, let's get her free.
Breathe
At the very least, we need to get her free.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad and twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave
I mean,
it for
that's
the
not
goblins
fair.
to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you...
I mean, let's not forget, a lot of people in this realm think tieflings are ugly
Your
as sin,
skull
so...
pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Yankee don't really have the best reputation. Of course not. They're about as close to the Imperium of man as you find in basic D&D. They're a race of, they're an entire faction of racial supremacists, warmongering, religious theocratic authoritarian assholes. And by and large, the only Githyanki people encounter are their combat forces. So yeah, bad reputation is putting it mildly. The creature is dangerous. Get out of here. Leave it to me. Go ahead and just give me it. Oh, you can use it in the... Oh, so you don't have to precast it on someone. Oh, that. Okay, that's good. We shouldn't need that. And plus, that's a level 1 spell. We only have so many spell slots. This is good, though. That's already giving us a minimum of 6. We only need a 4 or higher. And potentially we can get upwards of a 9. So let's go ahead and roll it. Yeah, we're good. There we go.
He's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
A blast?
You didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look.
Oh, I am in dire need of healing. Where is this camp of yours? Oh, and they're not even really adverse to telling me, as long as we don't be a total jackass about it. No, we don't need to, again, we don't need to cast that spell. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Northwest. Look for Nettie. Whatever your wound, she can mend it.
And be careful. There are goblin traps everywhere.
Another reason to have Asterion with us.
Come.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Say please.
Never.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Observe, listen.
Can I knock the bottom out? Yes, there we go. I'll get you down, Lae'zel.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes.
Yes, I am aware.
My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
Okay, Shadowheart, on the one hand, that is good advice. On the other, you're a trickery domain cleric, which has me instantly wondering if half the stuff you're already telling me is total bullshit. And what exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter.
Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Simple thank you wouldn't go amiss either.
You may as well suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
You know, considering I'm a Dragonborn, that line sounded particularly racist. Am I wrong for saying that? That actually, like, to a normal character, that's just an analogy. But I'm playing a Dragonborn, and you're talking about wyverns and worms and drakes, and that actually sounded kind of racist there, Lae'zel. All right, we'll journey together and find the
The
creche.
party's full. You'll need to make room.
No, we need to take Astarion. We need to take Shadowheart. I mean, technically, we could drop Shadowheart, I guess, but... See, this is what I mean. This is why I hate four-person parties. Like that. I mean, having a basic fighter is still solid. It's pretty much a choice between Gale and Shadowheart as to who we send out. Because I can't afford to not have Astarion right now. Ugh. The other problem is I want to see all their dialogue. I want to see all their story. You know what? For right now, Lae'zel, you need
Very well, but heed my words.
Wait, what do you mean Shadowheart
the
disapproves?
Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
Is there actually lore of tadpole extraction and sex-curing? Well, the thing is, if I recall correctly, it is still treated as a foreign body within yours. So even any medium to high level cleric who has a restoration spell can fix it. It's just that there's not that many medium to high level clerics. Like, despite what D&D would tell you, most of them are not, like, there are some, especially in major settlements, but they're not that common. Oh, a short bow. Who left that here? Oh, is that literally a Lae'zel's short bow? I think it might have been. All right. Let's get this. Let's go on down here. Let's go over to these ruins. So we can we drop into that? Or is that...
What's hiding here?
Anything in this... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Gale got stuck in the vines. Really? Why did you walk through them, buddy? Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? What the shit? This isn't good. This isn't good. She's gonna go first. Astarion is currently... Okay, Astarion, you are... Okay, those barrels have red on them. Those barrels have red on them. We need to... Why the fuck can... Oh, I can't move between our characters because they're in the way. Okay, I need you to... Oh, he's gonna get closer to her. I don't like that. Like that. That's still about our only option, though. I need to set that on fire and pray to God this works.
Spill some blood.
Blow them up. Okay, good damage. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, so we still have... What do we have? Torga? I can't tell. So hold on. We've got a mage who's on fire, a barbarian who's on fire, and a rogue or ranged fighter who's on fire. Got an offhand attack. All right, Astarion, fall back. Fall back. Try to get some room on you. All right. Oh, that does free up the initiative order, though. We have so much more initiative now. He has a lot of health still, though. So that's the mage. We've got a 70% chance of shooting her, 80% chance of shooting her. Finish off the mage. Get blasted.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Gale, can you try... You have 3 level 1 spells. Number and spell slots that they can restore. We don't have any use that. I want you to try and put him to sleep. Oh, we can do it. Okay, hold on. So, how would I need to get in line of sight for both of them, which I don't know. Do I move forward and do it?
Too close.
Can I target them now? No line of sight. Okay, so we can only... Why is he out of line of sight? What are you talking about? Oh my god, game. There we go. Cast it on him. Can't cast it on him. That's fine. Put him to sleep. There we go. Okay. Gale, fall back. Shadowheart. I think she can get close enough to see him. Yes, but that's disadvantage. Can you... Let me see here. Turn undead, no. Bless, no. Charm person, no. Sacred flame, no. Guiding bolt. Guiding bolt or command would probably be the best choice. Or no, her fire cantrip does more damage, doesn't it? Yes. Oh, but that's too close. There we go, 45%. There we go. And all that's left is the barbarian who is currently asleep. Ow, that's still on fire. Shit, fuck. Damn it.
Battle of wits.
Gale, you have no movement.
Do I go from here?
I do have movement. Let's go up here. I didn't realize all of this was still on fire.
Let's have some fun.
Alright.
Still on my feet.
Turn, and turn.
Protect me.
And turn. Yep, he immediately wakes up, but he's taking damage. He now uses rage. He's going to immediately charge at Shadowheart, isn't he? Oh, no, he... What the fuck? Okay, he threw something and now she's almost dead. Did he seriously just throw a fucking rock? Okay, hold on. Shadowheart.
Fast.
Pull back.
Fading fast.
Oh my god, what the shit? Okay, healing potion. Good god. Always remember you can jump over floor substances. Oh, that's right. Okay. Set him on fire. There we go, 6 damage.
Come on. Can't stay
And
idle.
then I'm going to... Come on. There we go, damage is done. Ooh. Take a short rest to recover half your hit points and other resources. Okay. I forget a lot of the time too. Darkness, use a light source or a torch or the light spell. Well, I don't need that because I can see in the darkness. So if I switch...
Watch your back.
Right, he has half light.
Library?
Yeah, it's darker when you select... Yeah, it's darker when you select Gale because he's human. He doesn't have the ability to see that. All right. What have you got? Ooh, send that to Asterion. Trap disarm toolkit. Okay, send that to Asterion. Leather armor. Gold. Basic poison. Send that to Asterion. I'll take the rest. Can we... Oh. Loot. Can't pick up. Too heavy. Examine. Okay. And it actually tells you what all of their abilities were. Level 2 human. Really? Doesn't say what her class was. Well, she had a dex of +4, so she was probably a rogue, I would imagine. And she had a bunch of stuff on her that was very rogue-ish. Ooh, quills. Loot.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
God, I hope not. I don't need more gods interfering in shit. Stack of books. Nothing of them. Oh. Oh. Hello. The guild seal on the inside of this cover belongs to the printmaking collective of Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business, and that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous witness at Candlekeep. Saravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, all this started with a bit of iron in Nashkel. Everyone thought the weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Omnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you. Hostile vampire at Kotla slums. Ha ha, get fucked. Oh, I killed a lot of you bastards. The 5 tore Tethir to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Ballspawn showing up would fix a war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined on killing one another. Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them is wiped from the face of Faerun. Haha, about that. Saradush merchant, retired. Okay, so some people did survive Saradush. I am not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up with Sea Tower if you want to argue, but honestly, who cares if it's a Ballspawn that got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type, after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse. Okay, so despite our character's best attempt, the general consensus of Ballspawn was, dear fucking God, never again. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty, beware its charm, beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in blackest night, for the vampire loves the night more than others. If you must walk, do so by light of the moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of the gods with you at all times. Not at all as if this mindset is what causes half the issues to start with. Yeah. It's like what Gorion was literally trying to avoid. Like, no, if you actually treat them with kindness and respect and like raise them properly, they're not a problem, you dipshits. Nature versus nurture, fucking to the core, pretty much. But remember, your home is a fortress, particularly well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary, let no stranger in your home. If you befriend, look upon them. Do you find the paladin Wayne? Do you see marks upon their neck? Do you see any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn them away unless the most trusted. If the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. Ooh. Alright, we can sell these. I doubt we'll need the books, so send to... Can we send it to the camp? Yes, we can. You have a personal chest at camp, use it to store items you don't want to carry. I mean, I have to assume that we will get a merchant in camp at some point, right? Like, surely we'll get a merchant in camp, so I don't have to trek all of these over to someplace. You can also add items to wares. Oh. I mean, I'm assuming wares marks them as stuff that you don't want. But the question is, am I going to need some of these at some point in the future for like a quest or something? I don't know. So like this stuff we can send to camp. We're definitely not going to use that. Just clear up some room in our inventory. Books, obviously all damaged. Oh, nap more eyewitness accounts. Send that to camp. Yep. I can't.
Better not be cursed.
Here?
Still me, even after everything.
Holding screen will not be added to inventory. Okay. But burn the camera. Thank you. Shabby wardrobe. Camp. Oh. Case for boots. Tanners and lights. Camp. Rags. Sent to camp. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Turn that on. I like that. We can actually... So wait, what happens if I... Hold on. Shadowheart, you have...
A long way to go still.
Interesting. So I can't defile the corpse. No, I cannot defile the corpse. Unless... No, you cannot defile the corpse. Don't know why. You'd think that would be definitely something you'd be able to do. Okay, Torga, we set you on fire. None of that is of any use. Send to camp. Javelin. There are javelins? That sounds cool. You don't usually get javelins in games, and you can throw... Yeah, they're a thrown weapon. Oh. You could do like a Roman legionnaire build with like a shield, a short sword, and throwing javelins. That'd be kind of cool. Curious. Have Astarion look into the mirror on the wall? Oh, you're right.
Let's move.
I don't know his full story, but come on. He's pale, he's red-eyed, and I saw those bite marks on his neck. Like, something with him is related to vampires.
I don't need a reflection to know this looks fabulous.
He straight up says he doesn't have a reflection. Why is everyone in the party not immediately freaking out about that? Leather gloves, leather boots, javelin. Okay, so send camp, camp. I'll take the javelin. Though. Throwing weapons are never bad. Hello, journey through the jungle. The adventures of one Baron von Baren and his goblin guide Jaw as they brave the thick jungles of Chult. The sun had just fallen below the horizon when I first heard its call. 1,000 reed pipes at once, whistling a single beautiful, terrible song. Ulu Thalonga, said Jaw. It is coming. Jaw oh, that's a her? Okay, I didn't realize. They said goblin guide, I just assumed it was a male. Jaw dropped her pack and scurried up to the nearest spider. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grass beneath us. Awoo, there it was again, above and beneath and all around, so close that my skull vibrated from the sound. The ferns and foliage under me rippled and swayed, and Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand silence. And in one motion it snatched her, a vine, a tentacle, it hardly matters. The hunter had found its prey. Jaw's scream swelled, then faded as Uthalonga dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only the memory of that harrowing call to guide. Alright, so... Ooh, Scroll of Burning Hands, give that to Gale. Yeah, wizards can learn new spells by studying certain spell scrolls instead of using them. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Set camp, set camp, set camp. Bart. Is he the leader? No. Drow poison. Really? Targets must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned or fall asleep. Send that to Astarion. Alchemist fire. I'll take that. Give me. We got a torch. Honestly, give that to who has a one-handed weapon that can actually use it. Send that to Astarion. He can torch. Camp, set camp. Yep. And is that everything? Does look like it's everything. Could you go ahead and heal yourself a bit, please, Shadowheart? I did not mean for you to get hit as much as you did.
At least things have stayed interesting.
What a day.
Astarion, go ahead and pick up those thieves' tools. I need those.
Shall we?
And go ahead and grab that torch. Do I have to actually equip the torch? Oh, so one of... Okay, does that mean that it's lit? Ah, there we go. Okay, so he is now holding the torch. And
everything is clear.
Can we interact with all of these candles? We can. Oh, that's interesting. And there's a door. Can you break the door down? You can. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. I like that. All of these candles are on. So let's finish up. Oh, lock.
No handle. How does it open?
What do you mean, how does it open? Oh, lockpicking impossible. Really? Damn it. Then we'll just break it down then. That sounds perfectly fine. I'll do it.
For a dull moment.
Go. And one more. There we go. Okay.
How much further can I go?
Doesn't look like there's... It's weird. Why is this area... So what is that symbol? It's a skull, a quill, and parchment. Like that. I like you can just interact with so much of the environment. There's a secret button to unlock in another room, but that works too. Why look for secret buttons when we can smash the door open? Oh, wait, that's a... Oh. Go back, go back, go back. We're not done in there. Not done in there. Okay. We looted all the bodies. Lit the candles. What else is over here? There's a lever and a room. What's that? I like that candelabrum. Thank you. The Book of Final Breath. Dense rows of scrawled text, few legible entries seem to detail names and final words. Come see this, it's move! Maj Pinner, laboratory explosion. Huh? Broth Cress, waylaid in a Neverwinter alley. You're blocking my light. Donna Ray, Waterhavian Featherlung. What the fuck is a Featherlung? Okay. So wait, can we... Oh. So, weird. So some of the books have to be... They'll automatically be read, and then you have to pick them up and send them to camp. Okay. And there's... doesn't look like there's anything else to interact with. Okay. We pull this, I'm assuming, yep, it unlocks that. And, oh, wait, there's a light source. Turn it on. E. Alright, and that leads us out into here. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Hi. Your friends are dead, so... Oh, this is awkward. I'm just gonna pull back a little bit. Asterion, over here, please. I wouldn't mind shooting him. Really, disadvantage. Target is outside normal range. Oh, I have to move slightly. Nope, still not. Not enough. There we go. Nope, missed. Shit. Alright, he's gonna come to us, so fall back.
The witching hour.
Gale cannot move past Shadowheart, which means he's, useless. It's a level 1 spell. What are your cantrips right now? Alright, just hang back then, Gale.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, wait. Oh, right.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Is he gonna come to me? Yep. He should not be able to read. Oh!
Over here! We got company!
What do you mean we've got company? What the fuck? He moved, dashed. I thought dash uses all of his... Oh, offhand attack. He gets a bonus. They need a 13 to hit. They rolled a 14. Activate shield. No hit. Sucks to be you. So 55% chance of that. 50% chance of that. All right, no. Close with him. There we go. Smack him in the head. Now it's our turn. 65% chance to hit. We can also Booming Blade and attack him with that. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Goodbye. Oh, I love it. What have we got here? Bandit key. Okay, take that. Send to camp. Really? None of you fuckers had medium armor, for God's sake? None of you? I'm so annoyed by that. All of them were wearing light armor. Really? None of them were wearing medium armor.
Camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
We can. Lights on. Nothing that's interactable there. I'm assuming that's the door. Yes, overgrown ruins. Okay, so that just leads back up there. Asterion, could you pull the torch back out, please? Thank you. I mean, I can, my character can see in the darkness, but that doesn't mean I, in real life, am able to make out much of what I'm seeing. Oh, lights. Oh no, we can, oh God, we can loot everything. Oh no, we can, oh dear. How much is there to loot? How much is there to loot in this game? Can I literally?
Bet that will fit in my pack.
No more prayers. Only silence.
I can't not. I have to loot everything.
Forgotten God.
I need all of it. I need all of it, and I need to sell all of it, and I need to make money off of it.
Patron god is obvious. Not here.
Give me all of it. And the carafe of wine, tin up, and the knife. I don't like that I have to keep going to the opposite side of the table to pick some of this up. The cutting board, and then the bowl, and then the plates. Give me all of it. All of it. Why does it not highlight it when... Oh, God. I can loot almost everything. I can loot almost everything. Oh my God, it's like the loot obsession that I developed while playing Oblivion is now in a CRPG. Oh no, we are going to loot everything. I have to. Like, I'm gonna be able to make money off of this. Like, I can make even just a little bit of extra money, all of it. Oh no, this is going to go so badly. I'm going to get so distracted by all of this shit. Give me the bottle and the ladle. Okay, that, thank God all of that is not interactable. Oh, thank God it's not all interactable. Oh, no. A cauldron. Can we pick up the cauldron? We can pick up the cauldron. There's a spoon on the ground. Pick that up, too. I'm gonna have to see if there's a mod to highlight all interactable objects, because oh, no. I want it all. Everything. It all needs to be looted. Every last bit of it. I refuse to leave the loot behind. I want it. It's mine. You're gonna give it to me, game. I swear. Okay. And then a bucket. And a cutting board.
Have I been this way before?
No, we have not been this way before. You know how we can tell? Because there's still so much shit to loot. Okay, that can be added to wares. Yes, and then sent to camp. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this for all of them, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do this for... But what if something is... What if there is a use for something of this later? Also, I'm also just imagining now a improvised throwing weapon build that literally just picks up everything and just starts... Oh my god. Is there a way to select multiple... Oh, that is so... Oh, you can! Oh, that's glorious. Send it all to camp. Oh my god, it's like they actually thought of everything. My god, that is so nice. That is so nice. Okay, well, we need to clean this up then. And that. Okay, so it's control to select the individuals. We don't need the scimitar, we don't need the bow, we don't need the axe. The rapier might actually be a good choice for Stereo. Some water, skull, mug, that, bronze ingot, silver locket, all of this, and yes. Yeah. Oh my god. Does it, hold on, does it automatically sort by inventory?
I'll slug my guts through this hell.
Value. There we go. Revivify, potions. Okay, that's better at least. It's just easier to manage now. Or sort by type. There we go. Give this to Asterion. That to Asterion. I'm pretty sure... +5, 4 to 11. So yeah, it just deals more damage. Oh, you're not allowed to use another item with the rapier. Interesting. Okay, okay. So for now, we'll give him the short sword and the torch. There we go. Why did the torches have two different... Why are there two... There's a symbol on it. Why? Yeah, that, I mean, that says it's burning, but why does the other one? No, it says the same thing. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Again, Asterion, just carry the torch, please.
Have a lot on my mind.
But no, seriously, like, could you imagine doing, like, a full-blown, like, improvised weapon run and just throwing every... Yeah, pick up and add to wares. I wish there was a pick up and add to camp option. Like, I wish there was a pick up and send to camp option. That would make this the easiest part. Ooh, death and divinity. Death is too powerful a force for even one god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand and splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites. There's always been an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless aeons, it was Yergal, the Lord of the End. Everything presided over mortality. The end of everything. Okay, I misread that. Lord of the End of everything, presiding over mortality with an unblinking stare, until even he grew weary. Young Baal, Bane, and Mirkwool must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Mirkwool claimed primacy over death from Jergal's bargain, but even he does not rule death alone. What is murder if not the most violent of deaths seized by Baal in his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kelemvor to judge passing souls if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. Yeah. Send to camp. What is this one? In life, her service has been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her. Her relations, her preferences, her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed she the ultimate offering, her empty mind. When she died, she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded city of judgment. She waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. 1,000,000 souls and more passed her in colorless gust, but no hand materialized in her head. Or in her hand. No voice whispered instruction in her ear. No guidance proffered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air coming and going, and still the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kelemvor pitied her as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but he could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn, that not of forgetting, but being forgotten. The sturdily bound story of a cleric of Shar, whose soul was never claimed from the City of Judgment. Okay, so Shar is the god of loss. I thought she was the god of shadow. I thought that was the whole thing, was that she was in opposition to her sister. Send that one to camp. Nothing there. Curse of the Vampire we've seen. Death and Divinity we've seen. Send those to camp. We'll sell them when we can.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
You there?
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
Candles. I'll take those. Light this candle so we have...
Might be useful.
Milk can, lid, milk cans. Those are books. Curse of the Vampire, Death and Divinity. Camp. And nothing. Okay, we've cleared out this room.
These boots have seen everything.
These boots were made for walking. Okay, I think that's it for this room. Except for this. Oh. Oh. Well, aren't you intimidating? Still nothing in here? Nope. Hold on. Hold on. We can light these up. Get us some light. No. Stack of books. Nothing. Stack of books. Nothing. Rows of books. Nothing. So they must have... I mean, I can just hand wave that as, oh, these books are here, but they're damaged, so there's nothing legible that you can find in them. Books. Nothing. Unclaimed. We just read that one. Ooh, ink pot quill. Take that. There. Nothing there. There. Oh. Yeah, we can light the braziers. Ooh. It's so cool just having so much interactivity in a CRPG rather than... Like, you think of interactivity and you're thinking mainly of... Also, did we... Wait, hold on. What is this one? Yes, we've read that. And you think of something like Oblivion or Skyrim or, you know, any kind of Bethesda title. It's so weird, but so fitting to just have both of them. Or to have all of this in a CRPG. Oh, okay, there's two in there. We can also send those to camp. Go, we've seen all of these. Go ahead and light this one. I'm finding so much loot. So much loot. Little bits and pieces that will add up over the course of the game to a fucking fortune. These are all books that we've seen. It doesn't seem like there's that many books, actually, in the game, or at least not in this area. It's just a lot of repeats. But hey, they're worth something. Yeah, they're actually worth a decent amount. I mean, I don't know if that'll be affected later by what we find, but... Oh no, that just opens it up. We need to actually pick up... There we go. And what I'll probably do is... Hold on. This is all... Oh, no. Do not... Hold on. No. This, and this. This, and this. Send them all to... There we go. And so... Like, I have to... This is...
Here goes nothing.
Can we reach that? Yes, we can. Like that one. Chest? Oh.
That might be worth a look.
A single gold piece. Really? A single gold piece in there? Right. So there's a lever. Let's just get all this lit up. Why not? Wait a second. Can you do it from range? Firebolt. You can't? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that, so hold on. Like, yeah, there's a candle back there, isn't there? Is that interactable? Can I? Oh. Is that? Okay, that one's not interactive. But still, the rest of this is... Oh, that's good.
Looking ahead, they should all be running.
I do like my character's
You
lines.
do not recognize the language on the plaque.
Narrator's sounding a little annoyed that we keep checking out the plaques, and she's just like, you can't read it. Can't read it. Fine dust coats the pages of this withered book. Beneath the bone-white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in a tiny script. Robian Tipple, Ilmater, Drowning. Ivain Arkinson, Ogma, Eternal Rot. Delrin Stout, Salune, Fever. So it's a record of people who died. So this place seems too nice to be a temple to Miracle, right? There's no way it's the modern god of the dead. Is it the previous one, Jergal or whatever the hell his name is? That sounded like something bad, is what that sounded like. Really, not enough space. It's not, that doesn't seem quite right. That isn't right. So, nothing else in here, then, I guess? Yep, there's a door. We've been in all the other rooms. We've cleared this all out, so only one way to go. Alright, back out here. Welcome to the dank crypt. I think this leads to the door outside.
This place wasn't built for the living.
No shit. Protection from good and evil. I'll take that. Add on. Add on. Damaged base. Can we... No, you cannot pick that up. Jug? Oh, we can pick up the jug, though. Yep. Tiny lines of cracked paint spread over this vase like a jungle of webs. Oh, cup, glass chalice, plate. Scented camp. These are all just random loot. I don't like... No. Track around the outside of the area. I think going through the middle would be a good idea. It sounds like a trap waiting to happen. Like, I do remember vaguely going through this area, but I do not remember any of the specifics. I just know that there's an amulet of Speak to the Dead in here somewhere, which I desperately want. That way we'll have both of the... That would have opened the door you cut open. Ah, okay. Put that on. Anything in here? Nope. Another jug. Take that. Ooh, a ruby ring. That's actually worth a decent amount of money for its weight. Okay, so we have this door, heavy oak doors, and we've got other heavy oak doors. Can we open it? Damaged base. Anything in here? Nope. Oh. Oh. What?
Crap.
Ah.
This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Okay, okay. Starion, I believe you can disarm this. Go. Difficulty of that. Let's go ahead and give him guidance. Yep, trap disarm. Oh, okay. The kit breaks on an unsuccessful attempt, so we only have one of those. We need to be careful. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, minimum of 8. So we only need a 2 or higher. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Thank you, Shadowheart. Oh, thank you. Whew, that was close. All right, slowly. I'm gonna have Asterion under my control right now. I want to make sure that we're... Oh dear. I love how it's just like in an actual tabletop game where the DM's just like, yeah, could you just roll something for me real fast? And then not telling you whether you... Ah, there we go.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oh dear. Well, at least it rolls for everybody as we move through the area. There we go.
Be careful not to trigger that thing.
Yep. Slowly. Okay, the fact that Asterion keeps failing his perception checks is not filling me with confidence right now. He has a +3 in perception, and he's actually failed more checks than everyone else. I don't like that. All right, he still has guidance. All right, same as before. Really? Another? Jesus Christ, Asterion, stop giving me a heart attack. You rolled 3 you rolled 3 twice. Do not do this again. Oh god, we're still failing perception checks. We're still failing perception check. Okay.
My faith will guide me.
I need you to reapply it to him now. Please. Thank you. Okay. Quick save. Do note, you can usually use turn-based mode to sort of fuck with the order of things. Yeah, but I'm...
Traps.
Okay, there we go.
How considerate.
Yeah, I'm seeing traps. Let's go ahead and disarm it, please. Can't reach. Really? That's... Can we jump? No, not enough space. Okay.
Nasty surprise.
Ah, there we go.
Caution is warranted here.
Thank you. Thank you, Gale, for actually spotting it. Can you please not roll a 3 again? Okay, thank you. Just something other than a 3. Okay, there's no way that isn't also trapped. Like, all right, still got guidance. That's fine. We've got plenty of bonuses. Let's just crack these open one at a time. All right, nothing in there. Disarm the gargoyle head. Yep, you still got guidance. We're good. Okay. Very nice. Now, can we open you, and are you trapped? Skull and a Peridot ring. You're not trapped. Good. Let's just move carefully. There we go. There's another one.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Go ahead and disable, please. Go ahead and give him guidance. Thank you again, Shadowheart. Alright, let's break these open. Good. In there. In there. Let's keep this in there. And light that, please. Thank you. Ooh, arrows of ice. I'm assuming we only get one of those. Smoke powder palm. Smoke powder bomb. Speak English. Another torch. Another trap disarm kit. Okay, that's going to... Yep, pick up for Asterion. Pick up that. In fact, you can pick up the bombs too, and you are using a bow. So yeah, you can just go ahead and take everything. Oh dear. Can I get everybody else rolling perceptions, please? Come on. There we go. Oh, and another one. All right. We're good. That broken. I don't think we're getting experience for this. In fact, where do I check? There we go. Experience. Current experience 386. Remaining experience needs to level 214. Okay. Go. Add guidance. There we go. Plenty of rolls. Crack that open.
Don't linger.
Okay. More vases.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
A Githyanki joining our company. Not a collaboration I'd have anticipated, but a welcome one nonetheless.
I didn't mean to do this, but Oh. Gale, you're a master of the magical arts. I've been noticing that I've been having violent thoughts, depraved thoughts even, ones that refuse to go away.
We all have those from time to time. I once wished a most impure demise on a colleague of mine who bought the last remaining copy of Etheril's Enchiridion of Enchanting Easements. It's a first edition, too.
I love how bored my character looks when Gale was saying that.
Little fantasies, I'm sure they're nothing to worry about. So long as they remain fantasies.
I mean, you say that, Gale, but literally my first thought upon seeing your hand was how I could rip it the fuck off and, like, cause you to bleed to death. So, I don't know. These seem to be a little bit more than that, my dude. Right, well, back to Asterion. Get this disarmed. Yep, still got guidance. We're good. Yep, 19. Crack that open.
Subtle steps.
I'm assuming the other gargoyle heads will be equally...
Someone doesn't like visitors.
There we go. Yep. I think that's going to be all of them?
A trap.
That one too.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Yes, Asterion. I'm guessing whoever built this, everything, not a 1 is fine. Waiting for that nat crit. I know. So am I. But so far, Asterion has proved himself quite capable. And there's our ad. Oh. Okay. We've only got an hour left, but we're making good progress. I guess we can just... Oh. Strange, incomprehensible whispers emanate from this coin, invading your mind with rage and despair. They're worth quite a bit, but these coins can power infernal engine. Okay. I guess I need to just stop here because that's interesting. We will hold off on that. I will wait till the ad is done before we continue. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast and we'll pick up in a moment. Oh, I forgot to unpin that stupid message. I am so sorry about that. Unpin that message. We already are set up for Baldur's Gate. All right, there we go. I'll be back in a moment. Add that to my inventory. That seems important.
A strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
Trident. Not proficient with martial weapons or trident. Oh, that's... Okay. Oh, you can throw them. This is making me want to do a throwing spear build. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like, a fighter that has a shield and, like, throws javelins, I would actually really love that as a fucking design. It occurs to me, Gale, can you use that? As opposed to the hammer. Because doesn't he get the militia weaponry? Do they allow the use of tridents? No, it does not. Because I was trying to think of giving him something that he's a bit better at as far as something that has a reach weapon, so if he does have to get into melee, he can attack from behind somebody else. Okay.
What now?
Asterion. We still have that big container in the middle we need to crack open. Oh! Studded shield and a maul. Okay. Add that to my inventory. We might need a blunt weapon. Same thing with the shield. Let's send that in. Okay, okay.
Over here.
Oh, skeleton. A bottle. We do. Base is empty. Doesn't appear to be much else. I don't see any braziers or light sources. I have to imagine that turning on light sources also makes it easier. Why is there a button? Why is there a button over there? How did I miss that? Right. And lastly, I'm surprised because it says you can disarm it, but it also says you can't get to it. It's annoying. Can I use Mage Hand to disarm it? Oh no, wait. Lae'zel was the one with Mage Hand. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we can't reach that one. Attack, throw, examine. Plain and unadorned, its Potter clearly valued form over. Let's try to disarm this one. It is a difficulty of 10, same as the others. Go ahead and give me guidance. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, roll it. Alright, good. Whew. Open up the sarcophagus. Hey! When the spear misses a target, the wielder's next attack roll against that target gains true strike. And is that a throwing weapon? It is. Does it return to your hand? Hold on. Spear was given to its previous owner for his unerring loyalty even after death. He can use this. Hold on. Gale, because Astarion's already got some other weapons. Send this to Gale fast.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Gale, if I give this to you. No, it's a full-size spear. Huh. Why does it... So I guess it's just capable of being thrown? Hold on. No. Switch to the spear. The spear. No, that switches into a crossbow. How do I throw? How do I throw? Piercing shot. Wait. No, that's still the crossbow. What the fuck? No, I want you to... Hold on. No. How do I... Oh. Oh, it does not return. Okay. Well, it's still a reach weapon. It's still better than his quarterstaff. But that is not... Yeah. Because the quarterstaff, 1d6 minus 1 bludgeoning, 1d6 minus... Quarterstaff, versatile. I mean, it's just a difference in... The main advantage is that it does have the plus... Well, I mean, it's counted as a +1, right? I guess? I don't know. It's still a better choice for him than that, but we'll keep him on the crossbow for right now. Okay.
All is ash.
That's everything.
And meat.
So I'm assuming that this... Oh, shit. Astarion. Oh, pardon me. My apologies. Well, yeah, I want you to unlock it.
Should be easy.
Oh, much higher difficulty check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an 8, so we would need a 7 or higher. Minimum. Oh, right, we're good. Crack that open.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Oh, did he actually use up the thief's tool?
Watch your back.
No, we still have 5 of them. Okay. Game's just making me worried now. And I'm assuming this leads... Yes, there we go. This leads outside.
All's well that ends... Well, not as bad as it could have.
Okay, so now we can just head further into the crypt then. Sweet.
No traps, please.
Yes, no
Moving
traps,
in.
please. Oh, there is a brazier up there. It's lit up. Oh, did we open this face? Yes. Okay. Oh, skeleton. Missed that. With a dagger. What is this then? Locked? Oh. Okay, Tavani has taken the engraved key from Astarion using magic pockets. Oh, that was the key we picked up. Okay, okay. Ooh, dark in here. Anything we can light up to give us light? No. Entombed Scribe. Why are they selected? Oh, I remember this place now. We're near where Withers is. I know that.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle.
I think I know exactly.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
There, nothing there. A jug. Give me the jug. Okay, I know that this. Again, for those who are new to this, it is a blind playthrough, but I have seen up to when we encounter Will, and that does include this area. I don't remember all of it, but it's definitely. Oh, cannot reach this. Oh, well, I know how to fix that. Fire. There we go. Set that up.
Do this.
Keep it together. Oh, listen. What is this? Oh. Okay, side room.
On my way. Forbidden knowledge, without a doubt.
What's that? Why did we? What is it? Book of Dead Gods.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Search for arcane rune to sabotage. Smash the lock open. Warlock, charisma. Channel your patron's strength into the lock. We get a +3. Come on. Ooh, barely made it. All right. What we got? There we go.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Oh, religion. I don't have fucking shit on this. All right, 50-50 roll. Let's see what happens. Ah, nope. Nope, failure. Oh, no, I'm not going to use inspiration on a basic difficulty check.
The longer you stare at the dark and decimated words, the more your head aches. There is no meaning to be found here.
So, can we take it with us? Whoa, Secrets of the Sundering. What? Oh? Close the pinned mind flayer's eyes forever. Unlock and read the Book of Dead Gods. Okay. Inspiration may be used to reroll an ability check. You can have a maximum of 4 inspiration if you are at your maximum inspiration, completing background goals, complete points experience. So is that 4 inspiration per character or 4 inspiration in total? Because that sounds like we should be using it a bit more. Read. The name of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the pages of this ancient tome. Several entries on the last page have been stricken through, the final 3 thoroughly enough to be completely illegible. Oh, the final 3. Huh? The final 3? Fucking Ball, Bane, and Mirkul, right? Or the dead 3, right? Alright, pick it up. I don't suppose we could try that check again with somebody else? Is there no other way to... Alright, well, Gale, you liked it so much, you can hold on to it then. There. That.
Wits and blades always.
Shadowheart, could you light that for me? Thank you.
I can do better.
It's a heavy chest. It's locked. Astarion, get your butt over here. That lockpick. Ooh, difficulty class 15. Guidance. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minimum. So we need anywhere between a 7 and a 4. Ah! Oh, you fucking... Barely. Thank God guidance was rolled high. Thank God guidance rolled high. Ooh.
I have such a headache.
And that's it. A cup and a plate. Good. Alright, send it camp. And a sarcophagus. Another soul. What are you? Hey! Oh, heavy armor. Fuck, really? Wait, can Shadowheart use heavy armor? Clerics sometimes can't. I don't remember if they changed that later on. Hold on, Shadowheart.
Stay idle.
She gets no dexterity bonus, so it's gonna be actual downgrade because she does get a +1 from the... Or it's not a downgrade, but it would be an even match. See, she has medium armor, but I can't find any other medium armor anywhere. So yeah, the only person who would have been able to wear this would have been Lae'zel, and she probably has better armor than that to start with. Son of a bitch.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
There's water down there. This would go dumb. Oh, right, I used one of my shield casting. I forgot about that. Go.
Have to keep going.
Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. The rest of these sarcophagus are all busted. That's on Shadowheart.
Will guide me.
I'm gonna need another.
Time to meet your end.
You. Let's provide light. Doesn't look like there's anything else we can light up over this one.
Let's try this way.
Get this place properly illuminated, please. And actually see what the hell we're doing.
See.
There we go. Entombed Scribe, another one. Get to that base. Yes. Oh, there's more candles over here. It also just adds to the ambiance, doesn't it? Ancient temple, barely lit candles. Come on, you can't tell me that doesn't sound perfectly D&D. Like that, like that. Open the chest. Gold. Okay, so we have an Entombed Scribe here. We have another one over here. We have another one over here. That's 3. That. Oh, that's locked. A second, let's get this in. Go.
Where am I?
Starion?
What's
Starion.
going on?
There we go. Lockpick.
Let's crack it open.
Please do. And leave no loot behind. There we go. 4 higher for the minimum. Okay, we're good. There we go. What do we got? And more useless shit. Alright, send it to camp. Again, we'll sell it later.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart.
Whatever it takes.
So that... I'm assuming that leads outside.
Onward. Ever
To a
onward.
certain extent. That is another Entombed Scribe. Like this. So that's what? Number 4? Number 5? Nothing there. There. Candle over here. Like that. Okay, we can climb down there. There's one more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 of them. I don't know if there's more.
That's Jericho, scribe of the dead. I didn't think anyone still worshipped him.
Well, it doesn't look like anybody does, Gale. He looks like this place has been abandoned a long time ago. Another plaque. Where?
Better
There.
get to it.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
And, ooh, an entombed warrior. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 2 of these look to be mages of some description. And then we have a fighter. And either another mage, I think. Okay. I want you to take another healing potion real fast.
Nothing hurts anymore.
We need to set up properly with this. Give me a quick save. No, invalid target. So if I... Nothing. Can we pick it up?
Hells.
Yeah, that's what woke it up. That's what woke it up. Okay, yep. Multiple entombed scribes. At least some of them are going to have spells, I imagine. Shoot him. There we go, 4 damage. What else Asterion can do? Not much, really.
What now?
Can I please attack? Please tell me it didn't use my action. Good, it did not use my action. Fuck him up. There we go. One's down. All right. And head this way. Nothing else we can do. Nope, can't use cantrips. Can't use any of that.
Time for a cull.
Asterion, head over this way. Let's try to keep them... Let's try to keep at least some level of cover between us and them.
Never a dull moment.
And turn. Gale. Fire damage is going to do better. I'm pretty sure undead are immune to cold anyways. Try to hit that other one. Oh, good. He's down. Sweet. All right. Gale, I want you behind the pillar over here. Try to block some line of sight. Yep. Oh, fuck. Okay, so he just silenced all of us. Son of a bitch. And I don't think I can even... Oh, he's gonna keep running. How long does that last? Or is it a concentration spell on his part? Yes, it's concentration. Okay, so if we switch to a ranged weapon and shoot him... Oh, he made the saving throw. Fuck you. All right, switch back to the melee so you've got your shield up. Take partial cover behind here. All right, another mage over here. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything. He's going to have to dash, which should use up his entire turn. And then he's also going to have to dash. That's the one that's dangerous because he's got a lot of health. Oh, and he just silenced himself. Not that that really matters, unfortunately. Ranged attack. Can you try to take him out? There we go. Silence is gone. Okay, keep back, Asterion. You are not a meleeer.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Let's go ahead with Booming Blade. On, ooh, only a 55% chance to hit. Oh dear. Hold on. What is my cantrip? What is my... I'll just... Oh no, okay, so nothing's gonna change with that. Nothing's gonna change with that. Let's try with the Booming Blade then.
A beautiful death.
Nope, missed. Son of a bitch. Short rest needed for this. Let's try to pommel strike him. Daze might work. What does Daze do? Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, cannot take reactions, loses dexterity bonus to their armor. Removed if an ally helps the creature. Alright, let's try. Nope, missed that too. Fuck.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Offhand melee, flourish, none of that's going to help. Nope. Enter.
Their demise.
Gale. I highly doubt. How do I look at what an enemy... There we go, examine. Bludgeoning vulnerability, immune to poison. Are undead immune to sleep and other effects? Because I don't know. Initiative -1. Type undead, it won't tell me. That's unfortunate. Thunder Wave evocation spell. On save, targets take half damage on save. Let's try it. Oh no, that's a short range. Fuck. God damn it. All right, firebolt.
To the fray.
Okay, well, duck back.
Can't give up. Not now.
Shadowheart. Guiding bolt. No, that's a ranged attack, so it counts as disadvantage. Putrefying wounds, maybe? No, because I doubt. I have a feeling that against necrotic damage, they. Oh, we could try Channel Divinity. Pray to turn all undead that you can see. Yes. Only a 35% chance. Oh my god. Okay, that's not gonna help. Could we command him to drop? No, if I tell him to drop his weapon, he's just gonna pick it up. We have to wait until next turn. Sacred Flame, maybe? Her standard attack is only 45%, so that's not gonna help. Resistance, Sacred Flame. Yes, okay, let's try. It's a wisdom save. Concussive Smash possibly dazes the target, and it is bludgeoning damage. Let's try that. It's only 45%. Try it. Nope, still missed. God damn. Feeling we shove? Ha! Get fucked. Alright, that at least forces him back a bit. Gives us some room to maneuver. I can put Shadowheart in front because she has the higher AC, so she can body block for me. Alright, end turn. This guy's in front. Yeah, silence. God damn it. Nope, he went right by me and hit him. Right by her and hit me. Alright, Starion, I need you and Gale to deal with that other one back here.
Yes, here.
4 to 9 or 1 to 10. The problem is it's piercing damage, which I don't think. No, wait, that's not the right. Yeah. 85% chance versus 75% chance. Let's go with the shot.
Break them.
There we go. Concentration broken. Let's keep moving. Starion.
Talk to me.
Shadowheart, I want you to command. Drop. Oh, can't target undead. Never mind. Yeah, that still doesn't have a very good. Go with the Sacred Flame. There we go. Good damage. Then keep in range of him. Shove him again. Force him to move around here and go to my turn.
If this is worth the cost.
Lacerate's not going to work. Cleave's not going to work. Acid Breath? Hold on. Is that a standard action? It is a standard action. Hit him with that. Really? 2 damage. Fuck you, game. Alright. Can we shove him? Can we shove him even more? I like this. I find it funny when we do this. Oh, it didn't work. Oh well.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Head over this way. Got that. I need your firebolt cantrip. Hit him. There we go. All right. All that's left is the one. Turn.
Can't even catch my breath.
Nothing else on my turn right now. If he attacks me again, I might be able to use shield to stop him. That would be nice.
My faith will protect me.
Get right up against him. Nothing else we can do. Nope. Yep, go ahead and use shield. Nice try. No damage from you. Alright, Starion. More fire. Yeah, I missed. God.
Blood
Your
comes
turn.
easy these days.
Gale. Give me... A Witch Bolt's not going to be worth it. Just use the cantrips. There we go. That's good damage.
Indeed.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Booming Blade, come on. Damn it!
Need to act fast.
Give me Sacred Flame, 65% chance versus her regular attacks 45. Yeah, give me the Sacred Flame. Almost down. Almost down.
Time to push my luck again.
Fucking shove him again. Ha, get fucked. Yep, missed. Nice try. Okay, we should have this. Firing line this bastard.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
There we go, finally. Okay, send that to camp. We don't need a scimitar.
Best be on my way.
Nothing on you. Where was the other ones? There were a couple of them around here.
Anything of use?
Quarterstaff sent to camp. It's you and you. I think that was it. Oh, Scroll of Burning Hands. Give that to Gale. Camp. At least we didn't let him get close enough to use that. That could have been bad. Hello, Heavy Key. And send that. Actually, now that I think about it, Gale, can you just...
Lost in thought.
Hold on. Send that to Gale. Send that to Gale. What can you learn from this? How do I do this? Ah, wizard level too low for that one. Interesting. He already knows that one. Raven Feeblement, too low. Ah, it costs 50 gold. How much gold do we have right now? It's all on... Oh, what did I just do? What, no? I don't know what I just did.
Intestines throb.
We have 157 gold. So do I have to actually give him the gold in order for him to do that? Or does it just take it from my...
Have the magic touch.
It just takes it from my inventory. There we go. Okay. And he can just learn... And he's, of course, a wizard, so he can just learn all of this. All right. Scroll of Burning Hands. 5 gold. Thank you. All right. Go.
Let's move.
Oh, that's it. Oh, he only did 2 damage to me, so my armor... Oh, my armor took it completely. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, I'm definitely seeing why Armor of Agathis was so highly rated when I was looking up spells. So I'm pretty sure... Oh, I keep hitting tab, expecting that to do something, and it just keeps bringing this up. Base?
That might be worth a look.
I will in a second, guys. Okay, clear out there. Click. And I think...
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Keep hitting tab. I need to stop doing that.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
These? Nope. Empty jug. Nope. Empty, empty, and empty. Then we have a chest. There we go. Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with the dead. We can now speak with the dead, and we can speak with animals. Very nice. Yeah, Potion of Animal Speaking. I mean, we already have that ability now. Thank you. Where is... There we go. There we go. So if I do that, yep. Use to a long rest. Gives a semblance of life to a humanoid corpse, allowing it to answer up to 5 questions. Yes. We like these? Yes. Split up. Richly adorned sarcophagus. Open up. I'm pretty sure I remember who's in here. It's one of the few things I do remember from this starting area. That's it. Open it up. Hello, Whisper. I've heard about you. So he's basically a lich, right? Like, that's what he has to be like this.
So he has spoken.
One of the more
And
popular
so
silly
thou
mods is to give this guy
standest
boobs. Yeah.
before me.
Oh, Withers, not Whisper. I'm an idiot.
As always.
Sup?
What a curious way to awaken. Now,
I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Quite the question. What's the reason for it? So he has spoken. What are you talking about? Little spooked by the whole crawling out of the tomb bit. A peaceful undead. Interesting. Quite the question. What's the reason for it?
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question? So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Mortals live to die, to be slaughtered. Mine seems worth little. My blood calls me to harm others. No one life is worth more than any other. We are all equal. That depends on a person's deeds. Life's only value is his currency. It doesn't matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal. Mine seems worth very little. My blood still seems to pull for the harm of others.
A life and how it is lived are different equations. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Okay. Haunted one, unfamiliar familiarity. Oh, we released Withers from his tomb. A wicked moment, person or thing that cannot be slain by sword or spell haunts your mind and flickers in your peripheral vision. You carry it wherever your adventure takes you, or perhaps it carries you. Okay, so I guess we need to start using inspiration because we're already up to 3. If there's anything else in this room? Nope.
These chambers are much changed.
Mumbling to himself. Anything over here? Empty. Empty. Alright, here. I don't suppose you'd be willing to talk to me?
I have something to ask.
These chambers. We have nothing more to discuss. I must attend this place after so many years away. We will see each other again soon.
Okay. Soon is rather vague. You seem very certain of that. How?
The mechanics of fate would be difficult to explain to one such as thyself. Regardless, it will occur.
Okay, buddy. Can't wait to find out what your deal is. You're obviously a servant of Jergal or something, because you're in his temple. You're obviously some kind of lich. Anything down here? Aha! There we go. Iron ladder. Take us back up to the surface. There's a single skeleton with a healing potion and a single piece of gold. Egg root. I'm assuming we jump up here. Yep. Oops. Climb up. And there we go.
Pockets.
Nope.
Something over there. No hope of clearing this without a shovel.
Oh, we don't have a shovel. Shit. That's a shame. Go speak with the dead. I know from when I was reading about it, so the dead don't like to speak to you if you're the one who killed them. Obviously.
Keep a blade close.
Don't Shadowheart, you have...
So, do you have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
Are you oh,
You know
just...
what?
Oh.
That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
I don't know why, Shadowheart, but you don't sound like you really believe that, considering you're being weird. One minute you're like, oh, I don't like these people, and then the next minute you're all like, oh, thank you for treating that animal so nicely.
Still alive.
I don't get you.
How much further can I go?
Okay, but seriously, does it count as a first level spell? It does, but it is a ritual, so out of combat she can use it. Can she... Oh, okay. Illusion as a masculine tiefling, masculine oh, okay. Oh wow, you actually get to choose the whole thing. Interesting. Can she only cast that on herself, or can she cast that on somebody else? It does say disguise self, so I suppose I should be. Yeah, change all aspects of your appearance. Okay, so hold on. Hold on, because it doesn't have to be me who does it. Go ahead and hand that off to Shadowheart.
What am I to do?
I don't know, Shadowheart. We'll figure it out. I'm going to give that to you. I'm going to have you... I want to see what happens if we talk to the dead. We've only got a few minutes left in the stream anyways. Where was he? There he is. Shadowheart.
My faith protects me.
I want you to... How long does this spell last? It doesn't say. Just go with a female human. This guy... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it has to be herself. Oh. You've unlocked an action in the result of another ability, feature, or condition. It will remain at the side of your hotbar until those conditions expire. Okay. And it just gives her a randomized... Why is her hair bright silver? Jesus Christ. Alright, and now I want you to speak with the dead. There we go.
The corpse does not respond.
Really? Oh.
I must keep going.
But we're disguised. I thought maybe it would work. Is it going to work on any of them? Recast. This.
The corpse doesn't.
Okay. None of them are going to work then, is it? The corpse is 2 damaged. Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing.
The corpse.
Really? Nothing? What the fuck?
The corpse had...
Oh, nothing. That's kind of annoying.
The corpse has...
I really thought they would have something. Oh, well. Maybe we can... Ooh, what about the Mind Flayer?
I've been this way before.
Let's get back out of the... let's head back into the ruins and see if maybe we can talk to the Mind Flayer. Not all corpses work, which makes the necklace kind of questionable in quality. I mean, it saves me... So I know that another of the Eldritch Invocations for Warlock is to get Speak to the Dead, but it comes in way later, and I don't want to use an Eldritch Invocation for it.
Freshest fish I've ever had.
I don't care for fish. Red meat, now that's a different matter. Rare as can be. Dripping.
That might be worth a look.
Well, unless we find a cure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
It's another dirt mound. We still don't have a fucking shovel.
Hands dirty. I need a shovel.
I know we need a shovel. Especially neck meat, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a reflection, and he talks about eating things that are really bloody. I'm totally sure nothing is wrong with him. Absolutely, like, I'm sorry, please. We better uncover what he is pretty quickly, because he's not exactly going out of his way to hide the damn thing. Where was the one that we crushed was up here, was it? Oh, the body's gone. Why is the body gone? Wait, that shouldn't have happened. Why is the body gone? Well, I suppose maybe a wild animal came in and ate it. We could head back down to the coast and see if those corpses have anything to say. We do that real fast. We looted all this, right? Yeah, we looted all this. Again, we only have a few minutes left, so I figure why not? Let's try this. There is a dead Mind Flayer up here, though. Where you at? Where you at, Shadowheart?
I wonder what the next move is.
The corpse has...
Oh, god damn it. Come on.
Looking ahead.
Give me some...
At the ready.
Something.
What's next?
There we go.
I'll go this
Shadowheart, get over here, please. Any day now. Thank you. Invalid target. What? Oh, he still had stuff on him. Fuck, did I miss that? What the fuck? Why can't we... What do you mean invalid target? Oh, a liar. I don't think we have a bard, but... What about the guy who's... Wait, did I not... Hammer and... Oh, rope. That's always nice to have. Okay, wait, it was... Okay, so it works on that one. Why does it only work on that? That doesn't make sense. Go. What have you got here? Okay, it's actually playing the whole thing, so I'm assuming this works.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Did anyone survive the crash?
Woman, beautiful. Couldn't look away.
What? Where did the woman go?
Went west. Others followed. Couldn't help themselves.
What?
Marcus. Fishing.
So that was 3 questions. We can only get 5. What were you doing here?
Saw the crash. Came quick. Trying to help folk.
And let me guess, the fucking brain things got
Brains.
you. Yep.
Didn't see him coming.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Oh, it's from the grave. Oh, so that counts for him? Yeah, glean some wisdom from speaking with the dead. Okay. Me and Gale are just building inspiration points real easy, aren't we? All right, Shadowheart, you can break the disguise because none of these people are people that we killed. So there we go.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Best be on my way.
Angled Fisher. Can we talk with any of these people?
Stay idle.
Nope. Oh,
This
we
way.
can with this one. What is up with Shadowheart? Yeah, we used a disguise on her because I thought maybe we could talk to the ones that we killed, but we couldn't, so. What about this one?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Ellie. Fisherwoman. Ultra.
Are we close to a city?
No. Upriver. Too far.
How did you die?
Chased elf. Brains chased me.
Elf. The only elf we've got is freaking Asteria. And nope, can't cast it on that. Alright. Okay, no reason to go walking all the way around. Let's go ahead to the roadside cliff. Nope. There we go. Nice quick. Nice and quick.
Never quiet.
Okay. Should we take a short rest? How do I take a short rest? Ah. Twice a day, you can restore 50% of your hit points, and warlocks restore their spell slots. Nice. Long rest require going to the camp, and we can always return to the camp as needed. Okay, let's go ahead and take a short rest.
Just a brief respite.
There we go, and that got my spell slots back. Everybody's good. I guess... Do we have enough time to get through the will fight? We might. Oh. Or net trap.
Broken. Must have been here a while.
Smushed cage.
Another broken trap. Who made these things?
Trying to remember. That leads up to where we found Lae'zel. There's a cart over there. Don't see any animals around here. What? What is that? Spike? Yeah, crushed spike trap.
And yet another. Welcomes.
We still need to find a bloody... Okay, yeah, I recognize this area. This is the extent of what I know. We've got 10 minutes. I think we can finish this. I think we can finish this section.
Are they all like this?
Apparently. This leads directly up to where the goblin battle is. I know that.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Let's approach from this side.
Open the bloody gate!
Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders!
That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
That doesn't sound good.
Please! There's no time!
You think you would have more archers if you have a gate like this, you'd have more archers at the top of it.
Nine hells! Open the gate!
I guess the gate guard is probably the only person with one right now. Nope. And they're gonna take him out, aren't they? Yeah. Honestly, pretty good shot for those goblins, considering he was behind concealment. Ah, no, that's not gonna work, buddies. You do not have the strength for that. Must have been a weak bow if you could pull an arrow out of a wooden shield that easy. Oh, there he is.
Provoke the blade.
And suffer its sting.
I will admit, that's a pretty good entrance for him. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Good way to start. I would have preferred if you had just focused your guys' fire, but... Yep, he gives a buff to everybody. Wow, Zevlor has Hellrider Exile, level 4. Okay, he's actually got quite a bit of health. Okay, we need to just get down here as fast as we can.
On I go.
Then we're gonna go ahead and fire... Nope, nope. And can't get to them. There is an enemy. There's 2 enemies up there. That's gonna be a problem. Go with the Goblin Brawler. Hit him. Come on. Ah, we missed. Fuck. Alright, that's as far as we can go with her. Goblin Tracker. Yeah, they're gonna have to move to the edge. And they're taking pot shots at us. Ow! Fuck! 5 damage already. Fuck. Can we go anywhere where it's interrupted low ground? Alright, we're gonna head over this way. Can he hit them? He could. 55% chance to hit them. 65% chance to hit them. What about the fire attack? 45% chance on those ones. Okay. Piercing attack. Hamstring shot. Just go with the regular ranged attack. Try to shoot the crawler. 6 damage. There we go. That's what I want to see.
Scout! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge up!
He missed. Oh, he's already got 2 attacks. That's not good. That's not good.
Best be on my way.
As close as we can get. Oh, I should have recast. I should have recast my armor before we went into battle. Shit. All right. 60%, 55%. Not enough. What do you mean not enough movement? We should be in... We're in range. Oh, I have to take a step to the side in order to hit? That's stupid. All right, whatever. 65%. Let's try to take out this brawler. Anything we can do to lower their numbers. Come on. Oh, come. I love it when we fail multiple coin flips in a row. 10 damage.
By sickle and sword.
No, wait, what? How did that do 4 and 6 and it only did 2? Oh, I had the bonus. I had the extra healing. I had the extra health from the round. What? How did... How... What? That happened? He cast Grease. Grease's service turned because I'm using a fire sword. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Fuck you. Move forward. Don't step in the fire, please, Gale. Can you... Target is out of sight. Target is out of sight. God damn it! Armor. Grease. No, if I drop a grease, that's just gonna kill me. God damn. Alright. Just shoot. Just shoot. Well, no. Cantrip would probably do better. 2 to 9 versus... So, hold on. 60%, 75% versus 42 and 50. So, yeah. Alright. Cantrip. Fire cantrip. Try to hit him. Oh, that was close enough to set him on fire. God damn it. Get the fuck out of there. And of course, we're all bunched up in this area, which means I can't get through it without taking more damage. Oh, really, Will? You missed? Well, thank you for trying to help down here. Oh, action surge. He's a fighter. Nice. And she's gonna get fucking slaughtered if she doesn't get out of there. And you missed that one. Okay, the warg is down. That's good. Hey, caramba. Give me a jump. There we go. Okay. Whew. Give me a guiding bolt. 55. God damn it. Hold on. Firebolt, 60% chance. Sacred Flame, 55% chance. Shot is 65 as well. Shot would be best. 2 to 9 damage. We at least have a chance of taking him down. Why does the guiding bolt... It does have a 75. That would have a very good chance of killing him. Let's try it. There we go. He's down. Back to that. Keep moving. Try to see if we can stay in cover around these guys. Alright, end turn. Yeah, they're still shooting at her. Oh my god! Right, jump out of the fire. Thank you. We need to deal with this shit. We need to deal with these two. Try to hit him. Okay, almost got him. Almost got him.
Step quick.
Can you... No, you don't have bonus action, so we can't help put out her fire. God damn it.
I'll bleed every last one of you!
Okay, Will. Ah! Oh, of course. Now he's giving out buffs. And I'm almost dead. So, this isn't good. Shield is... Wow, so wait. I have shield and bonus action, which means all those shots they fired at me were over 5 points from my armor class. I need a fucking piece of medium armor. For the love of God, game, please. Alright, I'm still on fire. Oh. Snooze the ad. Move closer. Get us out of the fire. Booming blade. Come on. There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Then I want you to pommel strike and get him the fuck away from us. There we go. Daze him. Gonna maneuver around him so that we can potentially get away from him next turn. And fucking down. Jesus Christ, game. Yep. Alright, Will, you actually gonna do something? Thank you. You actually hit him. Member of your adventuring party reaches 0 hit points. They are down. This is a state between life and death. Yep. On 3 successful rolls, they become stable. On 3 failures, they die. Well, we can't exactly allow that to happen. And you can't move through this without, and you can't jump far enough either. Son of a bitch. Wait. That right there might be just enough. There we go. All right. Okay. So wait, helping is an action? Yes. Shit. I really don't want the bugbear to do anything else, though. I also don't want him to do anything else. Fuck. I think I know what to do, though. I think I know what to do. Give me a grease on them. There we go. There's nothing else you can do, Gale. That's fine. Oh, good. You actually killed... Yep, you killed one. Good. Thank you. There we go. There we go. They're going down. Please don't die, Shadowheart. I just need you to firebolt over here. No, no, no.
You can eat. A little help, please.
I just wanted you to throw the firebolt at them like you had before. He's still alive. Oh, for the love of... Please shoot him.
That was the last of them. Inside!
There
All
we
of you,
go.
more may follow! Open the gate!
Okay, please get up.
Damn.
Why can't I
need help.
I get that. Can I control somebody who can help, please, game? Thank you. Get up here and help. Where is she? Where the fuck is she? There she is.
Rest when you're dead.
Get up. Okay. Good lord. Okay. We will loot the battlefield and heal. So much healing. Next time, as we have completed Session 1 of Baldur's Gate 3. The game had to remind me that I am not as good at this game as I thought I was. Alright. The most boring character in the game. I mean, we'll see. I don't know anything about Will other than he's the whole Blade of the Frontier, or whatever the fuck his title is. Alright, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid into real fast, and we will call it a day. Again, thank you all for being here. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Oh, of course, now that I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, suddenly it's suggesting a whole bunch of different people that I can raid into, because of course there's way more fucking people playing this. Anybody that I actually recognize, though, is the question. Oh my god, it's suggesting so many fucking people. I don't even know. Oh my god, the list just keeps going. Good god. Oh, Kataka is on. I was wondering where he went. We're gonna read into Kataka. He's a friend of the channel. He's a follower. He's playing Truck Simulator right now, so I understand if that's not everybody's cup of tea. I was about to say, if he has raids turned off, I was going to be very disappointed. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. As I said, we're just going to raid into Kataka. He's a friend of the channel. He's getting started on streaming as well, so we'll go ahead and say hi to him. You've probably seen him in chat a few times. He always shows up when he can. So I will see you all tomorrow for more Baldur's Gate, where we will enter the truly blind area of the game. Because as I said, this was as far as I got when I actually tried the game the first time. I got no further than this. Everything past this is completely and utterly 100% blind. So I will see you tomorrow. Isn't as developed as the others, but you'll see. Oh, we'll see. But thank you all for being here, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Baldur's Gate 3. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a good one, guys.